Scar, I'm early. Unexpectedly early. Hello, everyone. Good Friday, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening to you guys. It is Friday, and it is No Man's Sky update weekend. Well, not weekend. I don't think it'll be out on Monday. We still have the today, tomorrow, and Sunday for the expedition. So, hopefully, we get an update next week, but we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. We do know that the emoji is out there. They've updated the internal branch, which is the game version they play at the studio. So, all signs are pointing to update next week. I can't wait. It's going to be exciting. And that means today is the final fishing Friday for the expedition. We're probably, because fishing is in the game for real, like all the time. So we might do a few fishing Fridays in the future. But as of the expedition, today is going to be the final expedition fishing Friday. A cursed fishing day. Not cursed, it's good. Death Trooper. And did I see Eva in the chat? I do see Eva in the chat. Hello, Eva, Iron Goddess of Mercy. Good Friday. Happy Friday to you. Kelly Poole is in there. Watto's in the chat. Wolf's Den is in the chat. I like it. Old Explorer, OE, in the chat. I see Scar, and I see Heather Silvermist. Scar says, late, Jason? Nuh-uh, you're late. I was talking before you even said it. Ha-ha. Going to shop and eat bread. Want bread? Yes, gotta make a sandwich. Getting bread, and we'll be back. I shouldn't take long, so don't die too quickly. Oh, no. We're going to be doing a Fishing Friday, but because today is the last Friday of the expedition, I'm going to play with my actual main save. We're going to do it that way, so let me fire up the game real fast. We're going to do it on a main save. I'm going to go to my main save. We're going to fly in and just do the expedition finally on my main save. I've been doing new, fresh gameplay, fresh starts. Now we're going to do it on my actual save. So I can have them. I do it on my save every year or every time. So every expedition I complete on my main save. So I'm just going to. I was waiting until the end to do it. So I'll do it now. Especially because this weekend I have a feeling I'm going to be sucked into New World. I don't know. I had a few people say hi to me at about 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to say who you are. Don't rat me out to my wife that I was playing New World at 2 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, if you don't say anything, I won't say anything. But I did say, I did see a few people while I was playing. They waved to me, and I'm like, I know that username. All right, let's get in here. Let's go into the game itself. There we are. Beautiful. Your secret is safe with me. There you are, legendaries. I had a couple people, which always throws me off. And so I did name my character Jason Plays NMS. So, of course, it's like obvious. And I'm dressed in purple. But anybody could be Jason Plays NMS. It doesn't have to be me. It could be anybody. Look at all these Aquarius playthroughs I have here. Good Lord. I have to go through here and figure out which saves I'm keeping and which ones I'm getting rid of. Because like I didn't play. This is the last. I think I started a survival playthrough. Last time I played it was in February of 2023. February of last year, so that's over a year and a half old. February of this year, my OG permadeath save. So yeah, we're going to go into our main save. So, oh wait, actually, oh dang it. I got to quit out. I got to show you guys. There's 3 days left. Should be 2 days left. Because it ends Sunday night, Monday morning, depending on your time zone. That is when the expedition will end. Again, depends on your time zone. If you're in Europe, it's going to be probably Monday morning. If you're in the United States, it might be Sunday night, like 11, 12, whatever. So, you don't want to wait too long. If you have not done the expedition, get it done. You have 2 days. I mean, I have a feeling, we don't know, but I have a feeling we're going to be doing a replay of it anyway. But just in case. Let's do this. Boom. We need to see how long we have. Officially, we have... Oh, my big fat head is in the way. Let me move this out of the way. Good Lord. Face cam off, and then we'll just do this. We'll zoom in on this thing. There we go. So, 2 days. I can put my face cam back on there. 2 days. 2 days remaining. So today, tomorrow, and Sunday. It ends Sunday night, Monday morning, again, depending on your time zone. So that's when you want to get it done. Today, tomorrow. Get it done. Let's fit the screen. Let's go. Legendary says, your secret is safe with... Oh, yeah, I got that one. You know, and I know. She already knows. Oh, Rick, I know. She knows. She absolutely knows because I'll crawl into bed. Like, I crawled into bed at 4:30 the other night, and she was just like, what are you doing? I was like, working. I don't work till 4 o'clock in the morning unless it's No Man's Sky update day. Then she knows, okay, it's No Man's Sky update. You know, if there's like Twitch drops or whatever, I'm up. I'm working 24/7 for like a week. Update Wednesday, can't wait. That's what I'm thinking. Traditionally, it's always been Wednesday, but we have had a few that came out on Friday. We had one come out on Thursday. I think we had one come out on Tuesday. I don't think we've ever had one on Monday. So that one is like, eh. I mean, it could happen, but more than likely, no, not on a Monday. It generally doesn't happen on Monday. But it could. You never know. There's no rule. But in general, they try to do it on Wednesday because middle of the week, it gives them time to update. It gives us time to play it. You know, they can put out patches traditionally. Lately, I think this year and a little bit like late last year, the patches have kind of gotten sporadic. Depending on if you're on Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo Switch, it could be whatever. Oh, what does it mean? Sailor. I think it means sailor. So, mouth like a sailor, language like a sailor. So, traditionally, especially in the United States, when you say someone has a mouth like a sailor, they curse. And that's why when you have the red face with a curse along the mouth, that's what it makes me think of, is it's a sailor. It's going to be a water thing, so mouth like a sailor. Or it could be, I know that Beeblebum, he put it out there that maybe it's a cursed update. And it has something to do with the big Titan worms. It could be. It could be. I don't know. So I didn't even think about that. It could be a cursed update. Something to do with the big worms. Because they have cursed dust. They have cursed dust. And so it very well could be. I don't know. But the first thing that came to my mind was mouth like a sailor. Cursing like a sailor. So here we go. Let's select my equipment. I'm not even going to take anything with me. I don't need to. I think I have some stuff. Like we can put all this in there. I'm not too worried about it. It's not a speed run, and the way I play, we can probably get all this done really easy. So I don't need any of this stuff. So I will make sure I'm using my multi-tool. There you are, my main battle tank. So there is a trick to this. If you start a brand new save, but like I'm loading in my save here, my multi-tool in the Expedition will have the same supercharged slots. So that is a weird bug that happens. I just realized it on the last Expedition, but I guess it's been around for a while. I never worried about that. I always started a brand new fresh save from a fresh start, so I never saw that. Every once in a while, you might accidentally do it. But yeah, there we go. I don't know why I'm refilling it. We don't need to. I'm not going to start with this one. You start out with your randomized tool. You can go to the Space Anomaly and rebuy your tool for the Expedition, but I'm not too worried about that either. So I have all this. I have everything ready to go. Let's jump in here. I have my cool New Worlds, my sunken jetpack, which is awesome. Start it. We're not worried about it. We're not taking anything with us. Beginning the Expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the Space Anomaly to retrieve your stored equipment. Yeah, so if you put it in there, it doesn't mean you have it automatically. You still have to come back to the Space Anomaly. You can think of the terminal like your locker. You're putting all that stuff in your locker, and you have to come back and get it. So you won't automatically start with it. That's why it's like, if it's a speed run, maybe, or if it's a really hard expedition, sure. But ultimately, it's a fishing expedition. You're just kind of going slow, methodical. You know what I could have done? Mordite. I should have brought Mordite. Yeah, I can make my bait with more mother. Or I could have just made my bait and put it in there. Son of a gun. I should have did that. Oh, well. Too late now. I think he was about to tweet some other emoji, but then stubbed his toe. That could be it, too. Maybe he did do that. He was just like, oh, yeah, it needs to be the, And he's like, mother. Let me tweet this out. Mordite is poop. I know. That's why I said. And usually whenever I push the button, just a heads up, I don't actually swear. I do the, but it doesn't make any sound. I just, because it's funnier that way. If I have the frame of mind to hit the button, that means I'm not swearing. Now sometimes I'll get frustrated or I'll be grumpy. I'll be in a grumpy mood. And I'll let a swear word slip out. But I try not to. Hey, Jason, who ended up with the best speedrun time? None of us did. And my biggest fish, actually I should. Let me grab that real fast. Hey, I know. Let me grab this real fast. I do have my biggest fish is, where here? Right there. That's my biggest fish, which is a 23 kilo legendary. That's well, it's technically a snail. That's my biggest fish so far. This is probably my last time running it, so we'll see what I get out of here. Maybe we'll get something really, really good. Maybe we can beat 23. Maybe, but I don't know. I doubt it. Because 23 is pretty rough. Like, it's hard to beat. Like, last week we got what? The biggest one we got was like a 12 kilo. So I don't think it's going to be... It depends on your luck, of course, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Let's get all of our condensed carbon. We're going to need that for fuel later on. Done. Got my... Oh, yeah. Supercharged slots are exactly where they were when I loaded up my main save. That's why you do that. So now, I can just pop that baby right in there. Boom. And just do that. There we go. It doesn't really matter. I don't have any upgrades yet. Yes! There you go. So you have all my good upgrades in here. Or my good supercharged slots. Even though this is not my multi-tool. It's just a weird glitch to where supercharged slots will appear on the last multi-tool you used. So it'll just copy it over. So we're going to need some ferrite dust for sure. Not pure ferrite. Regular ferrite dust. Come on. There it is. There. Oh, come on. There it is. 5,000 nanites for Starship and multi-tool. Good luck. Well... One of the easy ways to do this is scan all the animals. There's 4 flying animals on the original planet. I can't remember who told me about it. But you can get all the animals pretty quickly on this first planet. There's only 4 of them. And I think you get 1,000 nanites for that. So you're already a fifth of the way there. Immediately. Oh, as soon as I can find that last one. There's one more flying one. Where are you?
Suck it, Jason.
Suck it, Jason!
Can't wait to see what the next update brings.
Me too. Dude, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Alan R., thank you so very much for the tip on Streamlabs. I appreciate you. Very much appreciate it, and I can't wait. My guess is it's going to be a water-based or not an update. I don't think we'll see an expedition. Then the reason I don't think we will is because we've already had 4 expeditions for the year. And in general, they try to only do 4 because when you do replays, they will each last 2 weeks. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 weeks long for 4 expeditions. That's 2 months. And that's generally how long it takes over the winter break. And so we're matching up a whole bunch of weird schedules here. But they generally take the month of like December and January off. They don't put out any updates. They don't do anything like that in December and January. Usually we see our first update for No Man's Sky in February. And so if they want to keep that schedule, you only want 2 months off, 4 weeks, or 4 expeditions because it's 8 weeks. That's why we think that I think there's not going to be an expedition with this one. It's just going to be a content update. It also gives them a little bit of wiggle room because they have a PS5 Pro version coming out of No Man's Sky. We saw leaks of that. There were files that were referencing a PS5 Pro in the Worlds update back in July. And so we know that they're making a upgraded version of No Man's Sky to run on the Pro. And so they're probably going to put out a special patch when the Pro comes out, and that's November 12th, I think. And so there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, okay, don't do an expedition. Kind of just clean up the game, make sure it runs as good as it possibly can. Focus on bug fixing before the holidays start, before December, and just get it all nice and good for the replays. Anyway, that's all my speculation, but I do think it's going to be something with water. I have a suspicion it's going to be like the underwater biome, maybe? Something like that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, look at this. Look at this little tiny stubby hauler. What is this? What is this trash? What is this trash? All right, do I have another red dot around here somewhere? It's probably diurnal, so only during the day, which is going to be great. Purple star system, cursed worlds. Could be that too. It very well could be. Maybe it's a cursed system. Maybe the purple systems are cursed. And so we have to go in there. It'll be a Halloween themed update. I don't know. But I mean, I'm interested. I can't wait. Next week feels like it's out next week, so we don't have very much longer to wait to see what it is. Let me grab all these. Oh, come on, really? Oh, because you're in the rock, I can't get you? Come on. You suck. You suck. All right. No more red dots. I bet you it is a daytime thing. So we need more oxygen. We're definitely gonna need that. So let's look around. Got some oxygen plants. Oh, exploder! This is the one we want. Exploder. There we are. Wednesday. Yep, I think Wednesday. I'm pretty sure. It feels like it's going to be Wednesday. Maybe they throw it out on a Monday. That would be crazy. The expedition ends and immediately afterwards there's an update. A Monday update. That would throw off my whole week. Because I'm already planning. I'm like, okay, it's going to come out on Wednesday. I can stream on Wednesday. Tobias!
Grabs is streaming town. What's the story today?
Old Grabs is streaming. I'm not old. Oh, I mean, I am old, but I don't feel old some days. I do feel old today. Tobias, good seeing you. And 07, thank you for the super chat, by the way. What's the story today? We're talking about the update, Tobias. We have an emoji, which means there's an update coming. We all think, or I think it's going to be on Wednesday. It could be out early because Sean Murray is tweeting out earlier and earlier for these emojis. I have a feeling it's because they've had this update ready to go and they were just waiting. They used the expedition as a buffer to make sure that they can polish up the update, make sure it's working well. And so I think that they've had this thing ready for probably a week or two. Like, it was ready to go, and they're like, well, we got a couple more weeks on the expedition, so just polish it up, maybe play test it a little bit, maybe, make sure. You can never make sure it's 100% because, when there's only 20 people working on the game, you only got 20 people testing it. And so you put it out to, 1 million people, 5 million players, they're going to find a whole bunch of bugs. However, you can test it around a little bit. You can see performance. Tell people to take, get it on their disc. They probably have a dev kit, like an Xbox or a PlayStation dev kit that they can play it on. And make sure it's okay. Run some saves through it. Make sure you can load in all your saves. All right, well, let's grab some, since I can't wait for daytime. What time is it? It is 2 o'clock in the morning. Great. So we got a few, we got like probably 5 minutes before it goes to daytime. So while we're waiting, let's grab some buried technology. So we're not rushing too much because, we're not doing a speed run. I'm just trying to collect my materials. There it is. Get some money going. There we are. Gotta get some money. When we have to go up there and get our, what's it called? All the chromatic metal and stuff. We're gonna have money for that. That's always beneficial. We got some copper here. I'll take this copper. Turn this into chromatic metal. That'll always make it easier. There you are. Underwater biome diversity, deeper oceans, purple star systems, and shuttle ship parts, so we can build a shuttle. That all sounds reasonable. That all sounds like they could do it. Absolutely. So, are they going to do that all at the same time? Maybe. We got a big update with the Worlds Part 1 update. And so, it could very well be that they're like, we're going to slap all this together because we have it all ready to go. So, it could very well be. That's what they do. I don't know if they do all of that at once, though. I have a feeling they want to, because the PS5, the Pro is coming out, so they're going to want it to be meaningful. I don't know how you change it up though, because like playing the No Man's Sky version on the Xbox Series X or the PS5 right now, it already loads really, really fast. It has 60 frames. What are you going to do? Do you add better lighting in? I mean, how do you make it pro enabled? This game is already like 8 years old, so it's not that hard to run. Like it ran on an Xbox One and it ran on a PS4. Like you can, you know, you run it on a PS5 and it runs better. It has a better frame rate, but what is a pro gonna do? Like how do you improve it? Like PC. If you look at the PC version and you compare it to like the PS5 version, you get a little bit better performance. You can up-res it a little bit so you can play it at a higher resolution, but other than that, really, you're not seeing that much of a difference. So, I don't know. Like, how do you modernize it? How do you up-res it enough to make it meaningful, like a big difference? No idea. But they're going to find a way. They're going to do it. I just don't know if people are going to realize it. Like, is everyone going to look at it and go, oh yeah, that's the pro version? Probably not. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think there's going to be, maybe, you know, Digital Foundry will look at it and go, well, if you pause the frame and you zoom in 500% and you look at this little pixel way off in the distance, it's clearer on a PS5 Pro. Okay, I'm going to notice that when I'm playing the game. So I don't know if it's going to be that meaningful of a difference. Effing autocorrect. Why? VR and PS5 needs that boost, and that maybe that's what they do. They say, hey, look, the PS5, the PS Pro 2 or the PS VR 2, it just needs that extra oomph, that extra power to get the frame rate up. And maybe that's what they do. Maybe they focus really, like it's a little bit crisper, like the resolution is better on the PS5 Pro, but it's more about that that resolution and performance on the VR headset. And that could very well be what they do. We should have our daytime bird out now. Where are you at, bird? I need one more. Oh, there you are. See? Look at it. Right over there. There's the last one. There we are. And go to my discoveries. Done. All right. We got my 1,000 nanites. There we are. That's all we needed, really. Other than, do I have my, I don't. And we need to pop in some regular ferrite to put in some pure ferrite. Where are you at? Oh, we need more than that. There we go. Screw it. Don't do that. We have oxygen. We're gonna need ferrite dust. We have our carbon here. 3 expeditions in a row. Wow, dude. Yeah, they've been on a tear. Like, I feel like last year they were slower on updates because they were putting out the PSVR 2 version. They were putting out the Nintendo Switch version, so they were behind. They put out the Mac version, which is PC, but they had to modify it for the Mac. And so they were putting out different versions of the game, and that slowed down the updates. So they were making content, but it was slower because they also had to make it on all these different versions. Now that that's all ironed out and they have it working on the Nintendo Switch and the Mac version, everything's running smoothly, they can get back into that groove of we can do an update every couple of months and we're ready to go. We are ready to go. So we don't have to worry about, oh, actually, you know what? It's going to be a week or two or maybe a month before, like the Frontiers update. That one was like, I think, 2 or 3 months. So we went almost 4 to 5 months between updates, which is crazy long for what they usually do. Usually it's every couple of months. And so when we waited 4 to 5, we were like, holy crap, what is going on here? And it's because they were just, you know, cranking out all the versions of the game. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's fix this thing. We should be all ready to go. Let's grab this. Hopefully there's an upgrade in here. Upgrade? I mean, I'll take nanites, but I want an upgrade. And nanites. Thank you. Boom. I think we're done. Oh, we gotta take it out, of course. Take out all that stuff. Put that in there. And done and done. You can do metal platings. Oh no! You idiot! I used my metal plate, my repair patch on that instead, like a fool. All right. Look at that! Boom, boom, boom! All right, let's get in here and go. Your internet sucks, does it? Let me see. Let me see. I don't think my internet sucks. My internet's great. Today, at least. So, as always, as the tradition goes, look at that. Beautiful. No frames dropped. Everything's good. So, I haven't restarted OBS. It's all good. So, I'm not having any issues. Maybe yours is. Maybe you're saying someone else's. But, I mean, as of today, we're good. We are good. There's no worries. We don't have to worry about any of that. Stream runs smooth for me. It is. So it might be yours. And then Tobias.
Keep going on Gramps.
Thank you for donating through Streamlabs, man. Very much appreciated, Tobias. And I'm going. Let's keep going. So we're going to go do some fishing. We're going to try to get a good one. We're going to try to get an amazing fish today. We're going to see. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. So let's pop that in there. Oh, yeah, we need our thing here. So we should have it. Oh, wait a minute. Leave the planet. It took a second. There we go. That's the one thing about this game. It's not very speedrun friendly because you have to wait for everything to register before it actually works. There we go. Now, let's head out. Let's go to the next one. And we will stop by the space station here, get some upgrades going, and we'll be okay. Yeah, mine's fine. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put it past my internet sucking because it does suck. However, yesterday it was fine. Today it's been fine. We've only been streaming for half an hour, though, so give it some time. They will definitely find a way to screw me up. But I think I have my settings dialed in for OBS to be as gentle as possible because my internet is sucky. I got to be super gentle. That way I don't push my internet too hard, even though I pay for quality internet. Nope, can't get that. How do I link my PS4 saves to my PS5? Michael Thomas, that is an issue that they've had for a while now. I don't know if they've changed anything or if it's going to happen in the next update. However, I don't think there is a way to do that yet. I would say if you're having that issue, file a bug report on the Zendesk. You'll see it pop up in the live chat, or put in !bugs, and it should bring up the bug reporting page for No Man's Sky. Go there and tell them. Say, hey, look, I got PS4 saves and I can't bring them to my PS5. What the... I mean, you know, don't say that. But be cool about it, but let them know. That way they focus on it. Because if it's a problem that one person's having, if Jason's the only one with the issue, okay, Jason, it sucks. We'll get to it, but it's not a priority because we have all these other issues, all these other bugs that a whole bunch of people are having. However, if everyone starts reporting that, hey, look, my PS4 saves won't transfer over to my PS5, maybe that'll bring it up higher on the list. And they say, okay. We definitely need some kind of a save thing because this is affecting a lot of people. So go over there and let them know. Let them know. All right. So we need to do all this. We're going to need some of that. And I think we need some uranium. Not enough, though. And should be enough right there. And now we need some chromatic metal, and that's it. That's all we need. So you guys, come on, give me some chromatic metal. The internet provider simply says, no, you suck, Jason. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At this point, that's exactly what they say. They're like, nah, actually, you know what? You suck, buddy. Nothing here. It has phosphorus, but we can't afford that yet. Boom. So, yeah, we don't have anything we can turn in yet. Once we start catching our fish, we can sell them, make money, blah, 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 get all that done. But for now, we just want to focus on our chromatic metal. Or, you know, we can get some... Oh, we probably need some pyrite. There we are. We're going to need some chromatic metal. That way we can make our fuel, but we also need chromatic metal for our fishing pole. So mostly I just want to get it for my fuel, so I don't have to land on a planet and get it myself manually. Nope. There we go. Done. Hey, buddy, you got some chromatic metal on you? Come on. You know you have it. You have some. You do not. Well, never mind. You got chromatic metal, right? It's randomized. You don't know who's going to have it. Let's get it. And... nope. So I can break down my rocket launcher because that gives you copper that you can use to make chromatic metal. However, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's possible, but I don't want to.
You're pretty good.
At 20.
Pineapple, slice of pizza, for the win. Suck it, D.
No! No! No pineapple pizza, Tobias! 07, thank you, but no! No! Delta says, not yet, Scott. I'm thinking about another 4 to 5 hours. What is going on here? What? What is happening here? Scott said, you finish your pirate ship, Delta. Oh, dude. I can't do any building stuff like that. I am not talented, especially, like I can kind of build in Valheim. I'm not very good when it comes to No Man's Sky builds. So, dude, I am jealous watching you guys do your builds. Ah, Delta! I mean, Delta. Dude, okay, I've never... the only other person I've seen make Heather do that, Delta, was Beeblebum. Heather gets really excited whenever Beeblebum's in the house. All of a sudden, man... I don't know. Heather gets a little thirsty. Oh. Nobody has freaking... I'm going to have to literally have to go back down to the planet and get some freaking chromatic metal, aren't I? Yeah, because I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I need 25. I only have 20. Oh. I'm definitely going to have to do that, aren't I? LOL. What? Mo. Oh, dude. Whenever me, Heather, and Beeblebum play, it's like, I feel like a third wheel. Like, wow. Fine, I guess I'm just not here, I guess. He flips his hair. I know! That has to be what it is. Beeblebum and his damn beautiful Fabio hair. Oh. I can't. I have Bob Ross hair. That's why I got to keep mine short. It is getting kind of long, though, so I'm going to have to cut it pretty quick. Or else it's definitely going to start frizzing out. Where is this? Is it just a C class? Of course it is just a C class. Why would I have anything better? So the other thing I can do is I can buy a pulse engine, and I can destroy it to get the metal out of that. I can't think of anything else we can grab because it'll give you cadmium. And you can use cadmium to get yourself some metal. These are my fuels, so we don't need any of that. I can sell that. I can sell this. So I got some more. So, I mean, technically I do have enough now. Let's see. I can make 2, I think. 2 and 2. That's it. That might get me to the next area. That might get me to the next planet. That way I can just land on the ground. But I need chromatic metal to make my fishing pole, my fishing rig. So I'm going to need that. You got any chromatic metal on you? Come on. Yeah, there we are. Oh my god, I got nothing. That's it? Thank God. All right, so we need a little bit left over for our next fishing pole. We can make another one. Boom. There we go. That should be good enough. All right. We're going to make our fishing pole, and then we will have a whole bunch of fish to sell. We'll make a whole bunch of money, so we'll be okay. Let's go. Done and done. Done and done. I was just too lazy to go down to the planet and find some copper. I was just too lazy. No worries, I was teasing you. Oh yeah, we like to tease. It's not mean-spirited. Fourth wheel, Jason. Am I the fourth wheel? Oh, who else is in there? It's me. Oh yeah, it's Beeblebum, Beeblebum's hair, and Heather, and I'm the fourth wheel. All right, that makes sense. Oh. What? Oh, did I run out of... Oh, God. Did I run out of fuel? Is that what's going on here? No, I didn't run out of fuel. It's just acting weird. All right. Your hair will grow back. For the most part, I'm getting to that point now where I'm a little bit hesitant to cut my hair because it might not grow back sometimes. I'm getting to that old age. Scott says, I've been shaving my head for over 20 years. I miss my long hair days. Sigh. I don't, man. I'm counting the days. I talk to my wife all the time. I'm counting the days until my teeth fall out. I can get false teeth. I'm also counting the days to where my hair falls out. That way I don't have to shampoo anything. That way, no shampooing, no brushing my hair. Oh my. I'm going to save dozens of dollars on shampoo and conditioner. It's going to be great. Dozens of dollars. Mostly we're just excited about not having to worry about my hair constantly. Like, when my hair starts getting longer, like frizzing, when I wake up, you know what side of the bed I slept on because all of a sudden this side is flat and this side is all frizzy and like Bob Rossi. And I'm like, oh. And so I have to actually brush my hair before I go out in public or else my wife might kill me. But if I don't have any hair, then I don't got to worry about that. Same thing for my teeth. I'll get like fake ones screwed in or something. I don't know. That way we don't have to worry about it. I mean, I assume you still have to brush your teeth, but even then it's like, what are they going to do? Put new ones in there? I'm going to lose my fake teeth? Come on. Now I want to see Jason Bob Ross. One of these years, I keep thinking I'm going to do it for Halloween. I'm going to just spend the last couple of months just letting my hair grow out and fizz out. That way I can get some Bob Ross going. One of these years I will actually do it. I'll start growing it out in like June or July and grow it out for a few months and let it just go and pick it and make it really frizzy. Dihydrogen and the, what's it called? The nanotubes. 2, 3. I think that's everything we need. Yep, done and done. We have a fishing pole now. Yay! I got my fishing rig now. Oh, we have a storm. Let's go fishing for a storm in a storm. That way I can get some freaking stormfish. I don't think it will happen, but you know what? There's nothing that says I can't get one. And we need to get 5 fish anyway, right? And we also need to cook one. Buzz my head from 14 to 40. Buzzed your head, Craver. Growing a beard and my hair last 4 years. My wife said I look like Jesus. Hey, I wish I had cool hair like that. I have a couple of friends. My friend Ty has hair like that. And I'm like, man, mine just frizzes. Mine just goes crazy. So I wish it was long and straight and I didn't have to worry about it. Come on. I got an uncommon fish. If your teeth stop growing hair, you won't need to brush them anymore. That is true, presumably. I know. The hairy teeth. You gotta trim your teeth once in a while, or especially when you get older. I'm noticing now I'm getting the old man eyebrows, which I really like. It's funny. So as you get older, your eyebrows start getting really, really bushy and long. And so you'll see these old guys that have like the long hair on their eyebrows. I'm starting to get that. I'm like, yeah, finally, my old man is coming out. It only took 175 years, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You can use your hair as a toothbrush. Why did you shave your head? I guess that's for someone else. Death Trooper. Are you saying, why don't I shave my head now? It's too much work, and it grows back. If I don't have to worry about my hair because it falls out, then that's even better. It's one less step. I don't have to shave my head. I'm just lazy. I'm all about the easiness of it, the easiness. If I have to shave my head, that means that every week I'm going to have to go through and just, or probably every other day, because my hair does grow still. I have very thick hair. It's starting to thin out, but it's thick still. And so I'm waiting. And sadly, I don't think it's going to happen. Everyone on my mom's side of the family, really, really thick hair until like the 70s or 80s. And I'm like, no, I'm going to be cursed with hair until I die. Probably. It won't be great. Like my hair is not awesome, but it'll still be there. Ugh, dang it. Eyebrows looking like Conker's bad fur day. Yes. That's how you know you're an old man. You get hair, your eyebrows grow out really bushy. You get nose hairs that are like really long and really obvious. You get ear hair because you're old. That's what happens. You stop growing the hair on your head because, it's growing out everywhere else. You're growing out of your nose, your eyebrows, your ears. Eyebrows looking like two caterpillars are having a meeting on your forehead, and there's nothing on top, just the two big old bushy eyebrows. Lower your carbs and sugars, and your hair will be fine. I mean, yeah, for the most part. Leave it, lead a healthier lifestyle, but I don't know. What is that from Highlander? I'd rather burn out than fade away. Sometimes you want to live life and have some sugar. Speaking of that, I have a soda over here. I mean, it's not really sugar. It's sugar-free Coke. So in general, that's what we buy around my house. We do sugar-free. It's not like it's healthier or anything. They don't put vitamins and minerals in here. It just doesn't have any sugar in it. So that's the upside is, I don't have to worry about sugar, but don't really care. It's not a health drink. But it tastes good, and I like it. Please slap that like button. Thank you, Oe. Yes, guys, hit that like button. It does help out the channel when you do. It really does help out the channel a ton when you do. Craver says, I have ear hairs that grow long on my lobes instead of inside. I have one of those, Craver. I know this is weird. This is probably too much information, old man style. But on my left ear, I have one hair. I don't have a whole bunch. I have one hair that grows right on the lobe of my ear. And it is so irritating. Like every couple of weeks, I have to trim my ear, just the lobe, because there's one little hair that's like sticking out. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Why is there one hair there? That's so stupid. Tobias with the 20 gifted memberships. Dude, Tobias, you're being very generous today. 07. Very, very much appreciated. 007. 007. Pluck it? I've tried plucking it. Like, I've gotten tweezers. Like, my wife has tweezers. I've pulled it out, and it just comes back. I don't know what it is. It's like the ever-living hair in my freaking ear. Generally, baldness comes through the paternal side. Is it? I thought it was always on your mother's side, maternal side. So either way, I have... my dad had a whole bunch of hair until he passed away. My mom and all of her family had hair. I don't know about my dad's side. So maybe my dad's family has a lot of hair loss, but he didn't. He never did. And my mother and her family never did either. So everyone in my family on both sides, as far as I know, they've all had hair until they were very, very old. So... And some of them didn't live that long, so you can't tell. Maybe when I'm in my 70s, I'll lose my hair. But most of my family lived to be at least 60, and they didn't have any problems with hair. Hello, Carmen. Good, happy Friday to you. Happy weekend. What did I miss, Carmen? New update's coming next week. New update we think is next week. I assume it's next week. We have an update coming. And we assume it's next week. I can't wait. New updates for No Man's Sky is coming. I'm thinking it's going to be an underwater update. And Tobias again! Tobias!
Jason, don't tell everyone about your one hair that grows. Goodbye, 07.
I have to. I'm so proud of it. It's like when you were a kid, Tobias. I appreciate you, 07. When you were a kid, when I first started growing facial hair, I had like the most Joe Dirt looking like mustache. I had like maybe 4 or 5 hairs, but I was impressed. I had 4 or 5 hairs as a mustache. I let everyone know. Everybody knew that I was growing a mustache. It was terrible. It was the most like grungy looking mustache of all time, but I was growing it. It was all mine. So yes, you gotta let everyone know. And the thing way back in the day, when you start growing out your mustache when you're like 10, 12 years old, 15, you get like peach fuzz and then you have like 2 or 3 hairs. Don't do what I did and get your mom's mascara to darken it up. Don't do that. Because you'll darken it up, your mustache will look really, really good because all that peach fuzz is really, really dark, so it actually looks like a mustache, right? And then you go to gym and you're sweating, and all that sweat will make the mascara run. It was... Oh, that's the worst. Don't do that. Do not do that. It's not good for you. It's not good. That's a good jetpack right there. And it's not great, but hey, it's a free one. I'll take a free one. All right, I think we've got all our fish here. So, let's get this going. Jason, the barber can trim your eyebrows and take care of that rogue hair. Probably. I never think about it. So, I trim my beard myself, and then I'll go in and I'll have the barber do my hair, my head hair, my top of the head hair. But I never think about doing like eyebrows or anything like that. I'm sure they probably would. I don't know. I'm old and I'm not fancy, so I don't need to worry about any of that. I'm like, oh, it's all right. It's fine. I don't got to worry about it. Speaking of that, though, we need to get our what's it called? Our nutrient processor. That way I can make some freaking... Okay. It's going to give me a crystal, but I don't need that. There we go, and there we go. Just because I don't want to forget it. Let's go! I need to get closer to my ship. That way I can dump all this stuff in there. Boom, boom, boom. Water. Put that away, put that away. I will take the salt. We're going to need that later on. Don't get rid of your salt. You need it for later. This can turn into that right there. All right, let's grab this. And that one. And then that one. Pineapple pizza for the win! No! No! No, Tobias. Ken says, I've had my beard since I was in my 20s because the beard hair will become ingrown when I shave and it's painful. You got to get a good razor, Ken. Got to get a good razor. So, depending on the razor you use, it can give you bumps, razor bumps, and it can cause ingrown hairs because your hairs are they're still there, kind of, but they're on the skin, like right there above the skin, just barely, and so they get not infected, but they get bumpy, and then they get they start to turn into zits and things like that. Oh. So you have to get a good razor. I learned that early. A good razor really works.
Hey, Jason. Thank you for the membership gift. Angry face. Angry face. Angry face. Can't wait till next week. No Man's Sky is game crack.
Dude, it is. And girl, thank you so much for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. 07 to Tobias for the gifted memberships. And it is. So I've been playing No Man's Sky, Satisfactory. I've been playing Oblivion. I've been playing Skyrim and New World. There's sleep. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. My wife told me yesterday I need to actually go to sleep one of these days. Because I think for the last 3 nights, I've stayed up till about 4 in the morning, 3 to 4 in the morning. And then I wake up at 8 o'clock. So that's my normal schedule. So I'm getting like 4, maybe 5 hours of sleep. I mean, I say I go to sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning. I go in my my room and I lay down, and it takes me a little second to kind of go back to, relax and go to sleep. So we're talking, I'm actually going to bed like at 4 to 5 because it's going to take 30 minutes to kind of lay down and relax. So yeah, I'm getting like not very much sleep because I'm dumb. Because I am dumb. Oh yeah, we're going to do our... And so you see, I get more distracted than usual because I am tired. And you'll notice that. Put that away. We don't need... Oh yeah, we do need aqua jets. I'll take that. That doesn't need a boost though because it's just aqua jets. I think we're good. We're refining that. There we are. Oh yeah, we're going to do that. Cook a fish. Oh yeah, we were going to do, nutrient processor. Hermetic seal, metal platings. So we need 1 more metal plating and a hermetic seal. And we are set. Let's put it down and cook some fish. And we'll be done. You don't need to cook a whole bunch. You just have to cook 1 fish and you're done. So just cook your 1 fish and be done. I think you have a problem, Jason. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I do. You know what? Legendaries, I do have a problem. There are only 25 hours in a day. 24 hours in a day. I need 30 hours every day, and I think I'd have enough time. We need extra hours. Whoever invented time, they should have made it a 30-hour day, not a 24-hour day. Whoever did that, they missed an opportunity on that. They should have just gave us an extra, like, 5. Maybe, you know what? Make it 35. If you're going to do 24, might as well just give me, 34 hours. Maybe 44 hours. Give me some extra time. The curse of the black fur. You mean you get worse at playing? Oh, I mean, I am pretty bad. You can't get much worse than I'm already at. 07 Tobias. Yes, 07 Tobias. You're on that pirate software sleep schedule, Jason. Dude, I don't know how Thor does it. He streams for like 12 hours every single day. That's like insane. I stream for like 7, 8 hours and I'm feeling kind of tired, and I don't do it every day. I do it like every other day. That's the plan. Every once in a while I stream extra, but my plan is every other day I stream, and I stream for 7 or 8 hours. Every once in a while I go 10, but I feel burned out after 10. I am so tired. Like, I know it's not physical, it's more about me thinking, talking, just constantly for like 10 hours, looking at bright lights because I don't like lights. And so it's more of that. You're like mentally exhausted. You're mentally burned out. Thor, he's on another level. That guy, man, he can go and go and go. Thor, yes, Thor is pirate software. If you are not following pirate software, you should be. He's awesome. He's a game developer and a former Blizzard employee. He used to do QA and stuff like that for Blizzard way back in the day. And now he's developed his own game. He's a game developer now. And he streams all that kind of stuff. Is very, very interesting. If you want a lot of information on that kind of stuff, and just in general, like you want to talk about life, everything like that, go watch a Thor stream, a pirate software stream. Very, very awesome. Very, very cool, chill guy, too. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're going to have to stop off and sell some of our fish. So we'll do that later on. I have all that ready to go. You know what? We'll do this. There we go. That feels better, right? Why are you going that way? Over here. Let's get some fishing going. This is going to be our hot planet, so we need some hot fish. Hot-blooded fish. We have our aqua jet so we can land on the water. Is Thor a No Man's Sky streamer? No, he's not. So, I mean, I think he could. He plays everything. So he's just like a variety streamer. Most of the time, he's actually developing, like programming his game. He has a game, Heartbound. So go over there and check that out. But he also just streams and kind of, he plays different games. He's been playing, oh God, what is that? He's been playing Diablo. He's been playing all kinds of different stuff. There's a game that just came out, Throne and Sanctuary, I think. I can't remember, but he'll do that. He'll also program, his game. He does a lot of like C++. He does a lot of JavaScripting. No, he does not. But he'll do some work on his game. He'll stream a game. He'll play like Diablo, and he'll just chat. You know, just variety kind of stuff, which is awesome. I was going towards the end. Maybe you heard me, dude, snoring towards the end. Elizabeth, my wife snores a lot, and so she doesn't believe me, and I don't have the heart to record her yet. But if she gets too pushy about it, I will have to record her. That way she can know what me and my dog Charlie have to go through every night. I'm not gonna do that to her. Oh. I'm amazed his brain is not Thor from all that streaming. Wait a minute. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Mike Tyson. I like it. Oh, God, why is there a hole there? Oh. Message in a bottle. Yes, we got to do the message in a bottle. Oh, yeah, we got to grab our rewards while I'm here thinking about it. And we got that one. And now we're message in a bottle. There we are. We think we have it. Yep. That one's highlighted. And then we'll get our bait. And then we can switch over and just try to do all of our hot fish. We'll get the bait, which means we need phosphorus. We're also going to need mordite. Phosphorus we can go get because it's all over the planet. Mordite is the hard one. There we go. Message in a bottle. Easy. And we don't need to keep it, so let's get rid of it. And did it count? It did count. Thank God. I'm always nervous about deleting it before it registers in the game, just because there's been times where it doesn't actually register. All right. We have any phosphorus around us? Not a single one, huh? He just fell through the ground. Not a single one. Let me see. Copper and silver and phosphorus. There we are. I need some more oxygen for later. We're making some stuff. Oh, we're gonna need this dihydrogen. Don't do. Why would you switch over to my thing? I said that. Did you? So, are you guys excited for the No Man's Sky update? I am pretty excited. I'm also excited. I've been playing a lot of New World. I definitely, whenever there's like an update coming for No Man's Sky, I try to squeeze in as much of like other games to kind of relax my brain. Because when No Man's Sky update comes out, that is basically all I do, all I play for probably 2 or 3 days, like straight. And I'm talking like actual straight. Like I will play when it comes out on Wednesday morning. I will record a video for it, maybe a couple videos for it in the morning. I will stream it that afternoon, and then I will spend that evening cutting more videos for it. Like if it's just a content update, I'll cut tip videos on how to get the new thing or whatever it is, or how to use the new thing. And then the next day, I'll do the same thing. Just all day Thursday, I will just spend just going through the game, playing the game to figure it out, and then cutting videos on how this is how I figured out what to do. Or this is how I got the new item, whatever it is. And so it's just like me going through there all through, and then through the weekend, I'll be cutting videos on it. So yeah, it'll be non-stop. So I try to like reset my brain right before I'll play like a whole bunch of another game. Like I played a whole bunch of Space Marine, and then I was like, okay, now I'm in the mood. My brain has been, you know, relaxed for a couple days. Now it's time to go all in on No Man's Sky. All in. And we got 75. Don't need that crap. Looking for more phosphorus. Well, crap. Let's go. Oh, look at the big old patch of oxygen I didn't even see earlier. Let's go grab that, and then we'll be good on oxygen forever. You didn't stream Space Marine, you you heretic, dude. Me and my friend Ty and I, we've had a couple days now where we had just game sessions of I went out. I got a whole bunch of Mountain Dew. I got some pizza rolls. And I just played. We woke up and we played Space Marine 2 from like 8 o'clock in the morning until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And it was awesome. Glorious. We finished it. We played multiplayer. We played all the extraction. So the updates are out. We're going to have to go back and play some more of it. It's my like offline game. It's my game I just play for my own. Same thing like I did for like Liza P. I love Liza P, but you won't find very much on it on the channel because it's like my offline game. It's my fun game, not my work game. But yeah, played the heck out of Space Marine 2. Man, sounds like my 20s. Oh, yeah, that's what we did. And believe me, I paid for it. I probably had like 40 or 50 pizza rolls that day. And I had heartburn like you wouldn't believe because it was literally just soda and pizza rolls. It was terrible. That's the worst diet ever. You don't want to do that, especially when you're an old man. My stomach is not built like it used to be, man. It used to be I would eat like 500 pizza rolls and drink a gallon or 2 liters of soda. Not a thing. Now that I'm an old man, I had like a handful of pizza rolls and I was like, ooh, oh man, I'm feeling that. I drank a, oh no, come here. Don't leave, trader. Don't leave. Don't leave. They'll have a black market upgrade I can use. Don't leave. I didn't see you earlier. I was being attacked by sentinels. Yeah, stay here. Thank you. Thank you. Let me sell some stuff to you. All my stuff here. I can't sell anything out of my ship, but that's okay though. And then we can get a we can get a hyperdrive upgrade. We're gonna need one of those. We will probably need a scanner module because we can get more money that way. Hazard protection, and we're done. We're done. All right. So let's pop these babies in. Scanner upgrade right there, and that's a terrible one. That's the chance you take with the black market upgrade, is that they could be really good or really crap. And oh my god, it's worse than my C class. I might as well have just bought a C class. Oh my god. Where'd you go? Talk to him for a second. Gotta put it all in my suit, that way I can sell it to him. There we go. All right, talk to him again. Because he won't buy anything out of your ship, so you have to switch it over to your suit before you can buy it or sell it. Boom, boom, boom. Nip nip buds. He's a black market guy anyway. He's an outlaw, so he doesn't care about nip nip buds. Deuterium, we can sell that just to get some money going. All right, we got some money. We're good. We sold it all, so we're good. He doesn't sell you anything like amazing. Where's my ship at? Oh, it's down here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go find some ocean because we need to go get our hot fish. We need 7 hot fish. Bury him! I should have buried him. He gave me some good stuff though, so I don't want to bury him. He gave me some. I mean, he gave me some crap too. But he also gave me some good stuff as well. So it was okay. It was like 50-50. It was okay. Not great, but not bad. Community milestone tier 1. All right, we're getting our unlocks at the Space Anomaly. Let's do this. Why are you here? Oh, I guess we'll do this. The orb, the dangling orb, that's our daylight fish, I believe, so we can use that. Let's get some hot fish. And let's recharge that. But it switches out automatically. I hate it. No witnesses, exactly. No witnesses. I should have done that. I got shipped. I did. Well, only on a couple. Only on a couple. The scanner for sure, and the hyperdrive for sure. Oh, come on! I need some hot fish or some stormfish. I'll take that. We need 3 stormfish, so I will take either one. All right, we got our Ingling. I think we got our daylight fish too, because I think we already have 2. But we'll find out. Come on. Yep, we did. All right, so we already had 2. That was our 3rd one. So now I'm just going to use the bait up. That way it gets out of my inventory. And hopefully we can get a freaking awesome stormfish while we're doing this. Come on, stormfish. Or a hot stormfish. That'd be even better. 2 for 1. And if it takes too long, we will just go down there and get some mordite. Oh my god, the hair on my... I'm gonna have to trim my my eyebrow here. It's getting too long. Hot fish and pineapple pizza. Disgusting. No. 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 Nothing really special yet. Heaviest boiled snapper. Jason's favorite meal is pineapple pizza with fish. Oh, God, no. No. With anchovies? Disgusting. Worst. Worst meal ever. Ooh, I'm burping just thinking about it. Come on. Take it. There we are. And that's it. Heaviest one. So let's go down here and get some freaking thing. We have to get our, what's it called? Mordite. So we can make some chum. So that's why you got to take out these little guys. I don't think these are heavy, but let's see. They were what, 80? Yeah, 87. We need 100. We need a 100-pounder. 100 kilos. We'll get some of our mordite out of these guys. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Not that one. This one. This is our big 100 kilo one. There you go. I don't want to kill them because they take forever with my laser. There we are. There we are. And these guys take a while. Like, you can kill them. But yeah, look at it. It takes so long. The little ones are way easier. 130. We don't need any of these, so let's get rid of that. Let's make some spicy chum. Beautiful. Don't need that. Don't need that. We got 1 pearl. I'll keep that for now. And, oops, 78. We almost got another. Let's just do this while I can. There. That'll give me another set. So I can get 40. So now we can get our hot fish. We got 40 chances. So that's pretty good. Yeah, these wings are actually pretty good. Let's put some... oh, yeah, 1 more dangling orb. Let's just get this done with. Let's just use this one bait up and we're done. Guilt-free fish slaughter. Dude, it's for the greater good. It's for the greater good. Oh. So I think if it's over 45 or it's over 40 depth, you can get your deep fishing. Come on. Just take it. That way get rid of this bait. There we go. And a daylight fish. And it's a high temperature daylight fish. I like it. All right. So we're good on this. So now we can start putting in our chum. So now we're fishing with the chum, which is really, really good. We'll keep this for now. Oh, yeah. We need some phosphorus for sure. Do that. Do that. We need some phosphorus for sure. All right. Let's go. 7 fish. Daylight hours. Jason is doing his part, culling all the digital fish. Exactly.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
They're doing their part. Are you?
Are you? Old Explorer says, Jason, I have a weird glitch in No Man's Sky. Anyone I talk to in the Nexus or my freighter, just leave. Helios or Ares. I mean, The first thing I would always check, OE, is, did you take a shower yesterday? Because if people just leave, they might be trying to be nice and not tell you that you don't smell good. But the even nicer thing to do is to let people know in a nice way, hey, you kind of don't smell good. So maybe, I don't know. I've never had NPCs leave. That's a weird glitch. Is it with only one save, or is it any save you use, OE? Because it could be, maybe it's a save related thing. Maybe there's a weird save glitch going on. I don't know. Love that soundbite. Starship Troopers, right? It is Legendaries. It is. We went back and watched it during the Liquidator Expedition. I had to go back. I say I forced my wife. I basically subjected my wife to Starship Troopers. It's always good, man. It's so cheesy, so terrible. It's amazing. OE says, I did. The only option is to just leave. I cannot even buy stuff from the area. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a very bad bug. So that was definitely something you put in through the Zen desk. And then is it other saves as well? Or is it just that one? Come on, fishy. I need some hot fish. Ooh, it might be a hot fish. There we are. Large hot shark, a magma shark. Yeah. We're doing pretty good. Pineapple pizza? Yo. Is it Zendesk? Oh, I thought it was bugs. Is this Update World Part 2? It is not, Bush. So the expedition is still going on. The Aquarius Expedition is still going on. We have until Monday. So the update probably is not going to come out today or this weekend. It'll probably be out sometime next week. We're assuming the update, like every other update, is going to come out on a Wednesday. So there are rare circumstances where we've gotten an update on a Thursday and a Friday. I think we got one on a Tuesday, but I'm not even positive on that. I cannot remember an update that came out on a Monday. I cannot remember one. So maybe it did, and I just can't remember. It must have been like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. We got an update out on Monday, but it's been a long time. So generally they come out on Wednesday. And so we're thinking next Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, that is going to be update day for No Man's Sky. And we don't know. Is it Worlds Part 2? Is it just a water? Like, is it a sailor update? Is it a, what's a good aquatic name? Like Aquarius is okay. It's Aquarius. It's not the cool, what is that song? Who sang that from the 60s? The Age of Aquarius. I can't even remember who did it. It's not that. It's not the sign Aquarius. So I don't know. Like, what is a good name for a water update? A sailor update? Would it be Anchor? No Man's Sky Anchors? That would be the Anchor update. That would be awesome. Yeah, so it's a sailor update, and it has something to do with anchors. It's anchoring all the worlds. I don't know. Kraken? Heather Silvermist says Abyss. I would say that 100%, Heather, except they've already had an Abyss update. It came out in 2019, I think, 2018. So we had a literal update for No Man's Sky called Abyss. It was the first water update they did. So way back a long, long time ago, years and years ago, the water, like underwater stuff was very sparse. Like there was technically stuff underwater, but not really. And then we had the Abyss update. I think it was in 2018, maybe 2019. And that added it made the water deeper. So it made the oceans deeper, and it added more stuff underwater. And so I think we're about to get another one. And so it can't be Abyss. Maybe it's Abyss Part 2. Maybe it'll be Abyss Part 2. That would be funny. I would love that. No Man's Sky Abyss Part 2. Like, what? Can we get a Part 2 to every update now? Probably. Oh. Cursed Terror. It's a Halloween update. It could be. It could be. Maybe it is a cursed update for Halloween. That could very well be. Radioactive says, I would say that the curses emoji means it's a Halloween update, We haven't had one since Desolation. I know, and I think they probably toyed with it, but having themed updates is kind of a hard thing to pull off. Because if you do one themed update, then people are going to say, well, why don't you do a Christmas one? Why don't you do a Valentine's Day one? Why aren't you doing this holiday or that holiday? And so when you get into that mode, you kind of don't want to make it to where it's like, well, we're going to skip one or we're going to add one, or how are we going to do this? So it could be a Halloween update. I think it's more in line with Mouth Like a Sailor, like swearing like a sailor. So it'll be a water update. And that goes in line with what they've been doing. They've been really heavily focused on the water. Worlds Part 1 changed the water and how it worked. The Aquarius update gave us fishing. It feels like they're trying to do water overhauls right now. And so if they're doing a water overhaul, if it's sailor, like a sailing thing, okay, maybe that's what it is. Maybe haunted underwater structures. That could be it too. There's so much they can do. And it used to be, I would say, nah, they're not going to do that because why would they? After the Worlds update, because I thought for sure they were not going to change the water. They were not going to change the way that planets are generated, the terrain and stuff, the sky. I didn't think they were going to go back and do any of that stuff. And they did that. The Worlds Part 1 update overhauled a ton of the game. And so I think it's all like whatever they can do, they're going to do. I never thought we were going to get like custom ships. I thought for sure that they were going to leave it because we were asking for it for so long, for years and years, and they never did. So I was like, they probably aren't going to, because why would you? And they gave us custom ships. So they're not customizable in the fact that you can't take any ship and do that. So it's more of like ship building, but it's still a way to do it. So I think it's a good compromise. And so, yeah, they could do a Halloween update. It could be a horror-themed update. I don't know. I have a feeling, though, it's more in line with the water. And we're going to see something. It's not going to be an Expedition because they probably want some time to focus on the PS5 Pro version. And also update and patch the game throughout November. Take a few weeks to do the November patches. Make sure the game works really, really good. That way they can go into the replays with no issues. And so don't put out an Expedition right now. Wait until December, the first week of December, where the Game Awards are, and you announce it just like last year. We didn't get any replays at all. We normally get them like the last week of November. We didn't get replays until December 7th of last year. And that was because they announced it at the Game Awards. And so maybe they do the same thing. They go there, they show another trailer for Light No Fire, and they announce that the replays are starting that day. Remember in the trailer there were sunken ships, cursed underwater, spooky. It could be. It could be. I don't know. It could just be more in the fact that they are just adding more underwater. Maybe that's what it is. They're just making oceans deeper. Like instead of being 80 or 90 depth, they go down to 150 or 200. They double it to where the water is really, really deep. And so you could put a whole bunch of stuff down there. Maybe they do a whole biome underwater. Because right now you kind of have like sunken relics. You have crash freighters that are underwater as well. But we're talking like everything underwater. That would be ridiculous. I think we got our hot fish, didn't we? Let me see. We got the daylight fish. And we got the use bait while fishing. Got that one. Thank you. And we got the inky depths because we were fishing in deep water. And hot water fish. We got our hot water fish as well. So we got that one done and done. So we don't need any more fish here. We also got the record an underwater creature over 100 kilos. Got it. All right. So now we're off to number 3. And we need the fish back in the water. Oh, we can do that really fast and deploy an exo skiff. So let's throw out some fish underwater. Let's do that. 1, 2, and 3. There we are. Easy enough. We're going to need some fuel. Here we are. Freedom from the sea. So let's head over to the next one. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Boom, boom. Legendary fish. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for legendaries. I want to be able to repair a crashed freighter to claim it yourself. I think that would be a cool mechanic. That would be really interesting. Because the crashed freighters, they're not exactly like totally in pieces, so you might be able to piece them together, but it feels like they're broken enough to where it'd be really hard to do. So maybe you can find a legendary crash freighter. And so just like a crashed ship, you have to just repair it. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Here we are. Launch thruster recharger. Let's do this. And there we go. That way they're all together. We have some stuff to sell. We don't need to sell. We don't need to use that. All right, I'm just kind of going through and organizing. Sorry. Captain Steve says, kind of think now our spaceships can land on water. Why do we need to become sailors? Unless we get a boat that we can land the ships on like an aircraft carrier. Maybe. Or maybe, Steve.
Thanks for dropping by on my recent NMS premieres.
Yeah, dude, I try to. So, Captain Steve, number one, I appreciate you being a member for 47 months, almost 4 years. Freaking legend, thank you. But I try to pop around to as many people as I can. I feel like there's so many awesome creators now. You know, Captain Steve is one of them. Heather Silvermist, Zane's World, Beeblebum, Survival Bob, Professor Cynical, Ricey Starship Emporium. There are so many creators. I try to get around, but it's getting to the point now where it's like, I don't got enough time. So I do try whenever I can, whenever I'm out and I see someone streaming. Especially Steve. I might start doing that. You do very shortened streams, and I do the opposite. I do like a 7 or 8 hour stream. Steve will do like an hour-long stream, a 30-minute stream. And I feel like that's really good. It's like bite-sized stream where you can pop in, talk to everyone in the chat, be cool for a while, and then just get out. And I like that. And so, but the downside is I see you and it's always like the end. And I'm like, dang it, no. So one of these days, I try to catch it whenever I possibly can. But yes, you guys should be checking out Survival Bob. Check out Survival Bob and Captain Steve as well. And everybody. There's so many awesome creators out there. Zane, Beeblebum, Survival Bob, Ricey Starship Emporium. Flowery Squirrel is awesome as well. You and Bob got me into back into No Man's Sky, and we try to have fun with it. Bob, I know Bob has been playing Space Engineers lately, so I need to get him back in. I need to tempt him back into to No Man's Sky so we can mess around and just have fun, like just going nuts. Like we did years ago, I think at this point, we did the Amazing Race where a bunch of us got together and we were just doing cool objectives every week. That was fun. We did the Hunting Down Bob. That was fun. So we got to do something like that. In December, we're going to jump into Bela's Rest on Valheim. That'll be fun. I think Bob's coming in on that. I know Heather is. I think Bob is as well. So that'll be really, really fun. But yeah. It's just really, really cool. And there's a lot of awesome people out there. Golden Gek! I forget. I always forget. It's not because they're not cool or whatever. It's because there's so many awesome creators that I just can't keep track of them anymore. Oh, there's too many people now. Which is a good thing. That is the best problem to have. It's like, oh man, there's too many awesome people. I can't keep track of them all. That is the best problem for a community, is that there are too many awesome people. Cough, cough. Scar, when are you going to be streaming? I know you're getting into a new flat, a new apartment. When are you going to start streaming? Do you know? Do you have an idea? Or is it still like, hey, I'm just trying to figure this out, man? When are you streaming next, Scar? Scar's another one. And you missed the Starfield DLC, man. You got to get in there and play some DLC on stream. That way everyone can watch you. We're looking for phosphorus and mordite. I don't think we're going to find mordite. We can grab some of these and we can refine them down so we have a lot of this. We need phosphorus and mordite and chromatic metal, of course. Chromatic metal's always good. I guess it's just you, buddy. Starfield is terrible. Death? No way. I like it. So, I think I like Oblivion more. I will always say, probably until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I think Oblivion is the better game. Oblivion is so good. My dog Charlie's yelling. My dog Charlie agrees with me, obviously. She loves Oblivion as well. Let's see if I can get her up here. Nope, she doesn't want to come in here. I tried to get her in here yesterday, too. She does not. I'm not paying her enough treats to come in here, I guess, and be on stream. I need to start getting more treats. Oh, hey. Okay. Thank you. No Charlie, though, dang it. All right. Collect Fecium and refine it, hippie. I know. I got to find it, though. That's the thing. I could do that on a planetary archive or a trading outpost. They will sell you Fecium. Nothing. Nah, crappy hyperdrive. I'll take it. I bet you it's better than the one I have. It is. It's better than all of them. No. It's actually worse than my other one. Dang it. That's all right. Oh, wait. We got to sell our frozen upgrade. Jason! Michael! Jason is a great actor pretending to talk to his dog. I try. I'm like, I think it's because she can hear the change in my voice. And she's like, that's suspicious. He never calls me in with that tone. Now all of a sudden he does. I'm really liking the Throne and Liberty. Yes, dude, I was watching that with you. Great voice acting, character design, world, combat. Oh, my God. It feels a bit of a miss at first. This is from Captain Steve, by the way. Especially if you go for ranged, as you still have to be close. Dude, Captain Steve, I don't know if you've seen New World. I think if you're liking Throne and Liberty, New World might appeal to you as well. I am really digging New World. And it's out on console. It's out on Xbox and PlayStation if you want to play it on console. And the controller support is very, very good in it. I've been playing on PC with a controller. Absolutely loving it. There's still some weirdness on the menus. So some of the menus you feel like, okay, it's way better. It's made with mouse and keyboard in mind. But the overall gameplay, exploring the world, absolutely top-notch. Amazing. I really, really am into New World. Did I miss the updated speculation? Oh, we've kind of talked about it, Michael. So you didn't miss it. We've just been going in and out. I've been talking about it and then moving on to other stuff and then talking about it more. But yeah, overall, I think it's going to be just a water update. And it's going to be just an update. It's not going to be an expedition. Just an update. So I think that because we've already had 4 expeditions this year. And the way that they do the replays is that they try to do only 4. That way we 2 weeks for each one. That ends up being 4 weeks or 8 weeks, so that's 2 months. And so it would make sense that they don't want to do another expedition. And if they do replays, it's going to happen the end of November or early December. If you try to squeeze in another expedition, it might run too long. And so why do that? Why do you even just put out a content update, let us simmer and be excited about it for a month, and then first week of December announce the replays? Give us a month of just hanging out with the new update. I wasted my money on Starfield. That sucks, dude. I really enjoy it. But if you go in thinking it's going to be like a new, Bethesda brand new game. It's not going to be that. It's literally, it's Fallout in space, for lack of a better, for the most granular, or the most 30,000 foot view, the most bare bones assessment of it. It's Fallout in space. It plays better, it looks better, but it's Fallout in space. And so if you go in expecting it to be, it's the first brand new game that Bethesda's made in 25 years and it's going to be totally different. No. It's literally the same formula, the same thing. If they would have done that, I feel like Starfield would have been a massive hit in 2012. If they released Starfield in 2012, minds would have exploded. Amazing, top-notch, best game ever, game of a generation. We've all moved on. Technology has moved on. Games have gotten better over the last decade, but Bethesda's still using that Bethesda formula. So if you like that formula, like I do, it's an awesome game. It's pretty dang good. I still like Oblivion, but Starfield's good. If you were expecting something new and fresh and modern, you're going to be disappointed. You really are. So it just depends on what you want out of it. At least for me. That's how I view it. Heather says Jason went from the update to his body hair. Oh, yeah, you did. You missed all the talk about the ear hair and the eyebrow hair, because I'm an old man now. You missed all of that. We can't talk about that more. I know Heather, she loves talking about Beeblebum's hair. New World is also cross-platform. Yes, so if you want to play, if you have somebody who's on PlayStation and you're on Xbox or you're on PC or whatever, you can all play together. So it's cross-platform. It is such a good game. I like it a lot. So it's a little confusing on how they set it up. So if you bought, like me, if you bought New World years ago and you're coming back to it after, a couple years, you're going to need to buy DLC, the Angry Earth DLC. You need to buy it to complete the game to have all the stuff. You can still play New Eternum, New World Eternum, and it works. You're just missing some stuff like mounts. You cannot have mounts unless you have that DLC. However, if you've never bought a New World, you've never played it, and you buy it right now, they give you the Eternum Edition, which also includes the DLC. So, if you buy New World fresh right now, it is $60 and it includes the DLC. If you're an old man like me and you already bought it years ago, you need to buy the DLC, which is $30, to have the complete edition. So it's kind of weird and confusing how they do it. I don't like that as much. They should have... I'm not saying they should have given old players DLC for free, but they should make that more obvious that, hey, look, New World Eternum, if you buy the brand new game, that version of it includes the DLC. They don't make it obvious that you're getting it. Whereas if you're an old school player, you bought the original release, you need to have one update. One DLC update, which is the Angry Earth DLC. That is where they included mounts. They include some weapons, things like that. That you can still play the game if you don't spend a dime. Like right now, I still have not bought the DLC. I am playing the base version that I bought 2 years ago or whatever it was. I'm still having a blast with it, and I can just see I don't have any mounts. So I can't use a flail because it's a DLC weapon. But I bought the game years ago when it was first released, so I haven't had to spend a penny on it. Your hair is almost as good as Beeblebum's, honest. Oh, I don't know about that, Raimi. Beeblebum has some really good long hair. So that's what I'm jealous of, is that I could probably grow my hair out really long if I use a whole bunch of products in it and I train it and I comb it every day. I'm not doing all that. I am a lazy, lazy man, and I accept that. I literally wake up, I shampoo and condition my hair when I take a shower, and I brush it once. I don't put anything in it. I literally just brush my hair. If I go to an event, I have hairspray, I think, or I have mousse that's been in my bathroom for like 3 years now, and I use it like once a year maybe if I have like a special event, like holiday something. If I go to a party or something, I'll put mousse in my hair to be fancy, but that's it. So Beeblebum, he has amazing hair. I don't know what he does. I don't know if he does all that work or not. Or maybe he just naturally has beautiful long hair. Prime Gaming says, buzz cut all the way. I don't even own a hairbrush. I would, except for my hair is very, it's thick, and I have a lumpy head. So if I shave my head, it'll be more work because it'll grow back fast, and it'll be lumpy. So I don't want my lumpy head. It'll look like my brain is hanging out. Jason won't be long before it's wash and gone. I mean, I'm waiting. I keep waiting for the day. I don't think it's going to happen. Everyone on my mom's side of the family has hair until like their 80s and 90s. Everyone on my dad's family, as far as I know, had their hair until their, 60s, 70s. So I don't think I'm going to lose all my hair. Maybe I'll be the first one. And the other thing is, on my mom's side at least, I don't know about my dad's side, but on my mom's side, everybody in the family, my aunts and uncles on my mom's side, not only did they not lose their hair, none of them had gray hair, which is weird. Like, nobody had gray hair. Nobody. So I'm like, how is that possible? Now, granted, a lot of people on my dad's side had gray hair, but they had hair. So I don't know how that's going to work. Am I going to get gray hair? I've started to get a little bit of gray hairs in my beard, and so I think I'm going to get gray hair. I just don't think I'm going to lose it, though. I'm probably going to have it, and it's going to be like an old Friar Tut, like I'm going to lose the top and I'll keep the sides or something. I don't know. It'll be some halfway in between thing. I'll just lose the top of my hair. New quote. I put mousse on my hair to be fancy. That's it, Dave. I just do the minimum amount of work for my hair. I'm sure that I could have beautiful hair if I worked at it, but man, mousse. That's like extra work to be fancy. When I was in my 20s, I used gel. Even that, I'm like, eh. Because I want to be able to just literally go and lay down in my bed. I don't want to have to worry about taking a shower because I have mousse in my hair or gel in my hair. I just want to go lay down anytime I want. Buzz cut. I buzz my hair, what's left of it, down to 1/4 inch. I don't brush anything anymore. Maybe I should do that. I wish I could. Maybe I will. No, I won't. I've done it once. I literally done a buzz cut like down to almost skin once because I live in a military town. So in Colorado Springs, if you go to a barber shop, you have to be very specific about your haircut because there's so many military people here. We have Fort Carson, we have Shreveport Air Force Base, we have Air Force bases, we have military Army bases. There's bases everywhere. There's a whole bunch of military people here. And so when you go get your haircut, you just say, hey, I want it short. All of a sudden you walk out with a buzz. And you're like, I said short. So you got to be very specific. And so years and years ago, I went into a new barber not thinking about it. And I said, oh, yeah, just give me a shortcut. And they gave me a buzz cut, like literally down to the skin on the sides. And the top was, I think, 1/4 inch. Never again. You do that once and you learn. Oh, yeah, don't say that. Don't say that here. If you had long hair, you might look like comedian Gabriel Rutledge. I don't know who Gabriel Rutledge is. I don't know who that is. Where are you up to? I've been too busy to watch earlier. I think I'm on... Yeah, we're on phase 3. Speaking of that, I should probably get my bottle. Message in a bottle. Done. Deploy the exoskiff and ready to fish. So we're on the ice planet, so we'll get our icy fish here. I'm going to need to get some more mordite, so we need to jump in the water. But yeah, we're just trying to get our legendary fish, heaviest legendary fish possible. Last time you asked, cut everywhere but the headphones. I should. Keep a buffer where the headphones are. That way it like holds them up. I will. My wife makes fun of me because when I'll stream for like 7 or 8 hours, and so the headphones will make a dent in my hair, and so my hair will be flat, and then boop, a little dent where my headphones are. And like, dang it. So, wearing headphones all day, it'll dent your hair. Elizabeth says, I have very long hair, but I wear it up in a bun, so I don't do much with it. That's the way I would do it. That's the way I would do it. Like, nope. No fuss, no mousse, no gels or anything. Just brush my hair. I do the minimum so I don't get judged for being unkempt or whatever. Like, all right, you know, I brushed my hair. I did my job for the day. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on, little guy. Yeah, we only have 4 bait left, so we're going to have to jump in the water and get some more. We also need to go get our pearls around. Oh, there we go. We got our message in a bottle. Done and done. So we got 3 bait left, and then we have to just basically get that going here. Oh, we have our automated traps. We're going to need metal platings. I could do that easy enough. Where'd my metal plating go? Here we are. Come on. We need to do our skiff as well. I think we need the crystal sulfide for our skiff. Jason runs a brush through his hair, puts on a shirt, and he's ready for work. Exactly. No pants required here. No pants required. You only see me from the shirt up, so I don't need pants. Ah. Come on. Andy said last weekend I didn't get a legendary over 15. I didn't either. I didn't either, man. I don't know what it was. My luck ran out last weekend.
You're pretty good.
Michael!
I enjoyed this expedition, hoping for another.
I really did I like this expedition as well. It was kind of like a more chill, just kind of explore and fish and do that. So hopefully we do get more. Hopefully we do get more like this. I don't know if they do an underwater expedition. Like if they want to do one for the new underwater biome, whatever that happens to be, if they do one. I don't know how that would work. Like what if they give us a new submarine? Could be. Commander Clyde says, can you make a living streaming? I think that's self-evident. I think that a lot of people do. Like you just go over to Twitch. I think that you can. I think it's hard to do, and it's not hard. It is hard in the fact that you have to do you have to have a lot of talents in the fact that you have to stream. You have to be semi-decent at whatever you're doing for that stream. So some people do gaming streams like this. Some people do like just other content in general. They'll do commentary on stuff. They'll do painting. They'll do whatever it is. So you have to be competent at that as well. And the third one is having an interaction, like being able to talk with people. I think that is a really big key factor in streaming. Being able to relate and interact with people online. You know, and being able to take it, because there's some people who are going to troll you, and if you don't have thick enough skin to kind of be able to take the brunt of that, people being mean to you, because you can't control people being mean to you, you can just control how you react to it. And so that's a key factor. Some people, they're like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with trolls online. I don't want to subject myself to that. And I get it. But as far as making money on it, I think you can. It's very hard to do. You have to get very lucky. I feel like I'm very lucky to be able to do this, because you have to have enough people watching you, people donating like Michael and Tobias and everybody else who are donating. But also, you know, there's AdSense as well. You don't make a lot of money from AdSense. So the commercials that play on videos, you do get some. And the more views you get, the more money you make. But it's not a lot. So you need a lot of views in order to make money on YouTube and Twitch. So it's one of those deals where, is it possible? Absolutely. Is it hard to do? Yes, I think it is. You can get very lucky. Death Trooper says, what are you trying to catch? I'm trying to catch the cold fish. Oh, did I already do it? I probably already did. Yeah! I was trying to catch my cold fish, but I already got them. So now I'm just trying to catch legendaries with no bait, obviously. I don't have any bait either. Yeah, we have no bait. So now what we have to do is we have to make our what's it called? Our skiff. Can we do it? Magnetized ferrite, salt, and crystal sulfide. Let's pull our fish in the ship. We'll get some salt going. We're gonna need mordite. Where's our salt? There it is. We need our pearls. Let's grab. We have that. We have that. Crystal sulfide, and we have crystal sulfide, don't we? Maybe not. Let's see what we got for our rewards. Nothing. 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 All right. Well, let's go down there. Let's get some pearls and some mordite as well. Mesa!
Love your positivity and passion for the games you play. Keep up the great work, Jason.
Thank you so very much. Very much appreciated for that super chat, Mesa. Mesa Jake. And yes, that's what I'm here for. That's what I like doing. So I always appreciate people who donate. Always love it. Thank you guys so very much. But really, for the most part, I would be doing this anyway. I love gaming as my hobby. And I think in order to be good at something, you have to like doing it. It's like some people will jump in and they hate it. And you can kind of see it. You're like, okay, if you don't enjoy it, then I mean, I get it. If you're making money, like at a job, you got to make money to pay the bills. But ultimately, especially when it comes to streaming, people, if they see you're not enjoying it, they might not tune in. So I just do what I like. So that's why we're playing Oblivion. I haven't played New World yet. I've been thinking about it. We played Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory. So we're playing a lot of games that I like. You probably won't find me playing things like, what's that game? I probably won't play Fortnite. I'm not a big Fortnite fan. I'll play some Halo. Call of Duty is awesome. You know, all those kinds of games are awesome. But I generally won't play something I don't like. Now, with the exception of, if there's a brand new game, I want to try it. So I'll try anything. I love all kinds of games. And I think we've had 2, maybe 3 games in the entire, 7 years I've been doing this. 2 or 3 games where I've played it and just wasn't having fun with it. And I was like, it's a brand new game. I've never tried it before. And it looked really, really cool. And you get in and play it and you're like, oh man, this thing sucks. I don't like it. And so there's been a couple of them where I'm like, ugh, this stream is not going to be good. And you don't realize it until about an hour in. And I get frustrated. I'm like, mother... Man, this game, I was all excited for this game, and it sucks. I hate it. So, but for the most part, I'll play games that I really love. I really love them. And I have fun. That's all I'm here for. I would be doing this anyway, so I might as well hang out with you guys and chat with you guys. Have you streamed a Skyrim? We did last week, I think, Tux. I think we did that last week. So, after we did Starfield, it was the last Starfield stream we did when we finished the DLC. I went back and I played some Skyrim to kind of show the differences between Starfield and Skyrim, and some of the reasons why I like Starfield better and Oblivion better. And there are a lot of cool old school things that Bethesda used to do that I really enjoy. The writing was better, I think. The world building was much better. And so I like those aspects of the game. Even though Starfield is a more modern game, it plays better mechanically. It plays better. Like the shooting and the third-person camera, absolutely amazing. The graphics and the lighting, absolutely amazing. But the procedural generation of Starfield, I'm not a big fan of. It feels like they half-hearted it. They half-assed it. They didn't do it all the way. They didn't put all the work in for it, and it kind of shows. And I think that's what a lot of people are irritated with. When you go in and they forced in basically you see a lot of, from my own view of things, you see a lot of load screens because they are procedurally generating more things on the fly. No Man's Sky procedurally generated the entire everything one time. Starfield only generates the areas you go to, and therefore it forces in a lot more loading screens versus like a Skyrim. If you load into Skyrim on the map and you just run from one side to the other, you will not see a loading screen unless you go inside of a dungeon or a building. Other than that, there's no loading screens. Whereas in Starfield, they are procedurally generating these little tiny squares, these little aquarium type things. And so when you get to the edge of that, you have to load in the next area. It needs to have a load screen. It needs to procedurally generate the next area. And so it just feels half-baked. I don't like that aspect of it. The writing is weaker in Starfield versus like an Oblivion or a Skyrim. I think that writing was better in those older games. It was more cohesive. It was more joined together versus Starfield. But yeah. So we did do a Starfield Skyrim kind of comparison at the end of the last, what's it called? The last Starfield stream. Let me get all my my pearls while I'm down here.
We need a new food challenge.
Adrian! No! I don't want to do a food challenge. We've been getting kind of good. What was the last bad thing I ate? I don't think I've eaten a bad thing in a while. I mean, if you don't count the Oreo Coca-Cola. That thing was It wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't good. But yeah, but no, we don't need one of those. I've been on such a good streak of not having bad food. We had we did do pineapple pizza. Oh yeah, we did do a pineapple pizza when Delta beat me on the speed runs. I lost, and so I had to eat pineapple pizza. We did do that. But that wasn't as bad. Like, pineapple pizza is bad. I don't like it. But it's not as bad as, like, anchovy pineapple pizza. That was gross. Where's this thing at? Did I kill it? Did I kill it? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Right next to it. But yeah, we haven't really done anything else other than that, I don't think. That stuff was nasty. Both the cookies and the soda. I think the cookies are good. The Oreos that are flavored like Coca-Cola are actually good. I like those. The soda pop, not so much. It was just basically like sugar Coca-Cola. Just not a good flavor of Coke. Did I kill it? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Dang it. Ow! I'm just trying to get some pearls, man. There we go. Where are you at? There you are. Where's the other ones at? Man, these pearls are really separated, dang it. I haven't found a big group of pearls in a while. Or clams. What? Death, says me, slaying Elden Ring. What are you talking about, Mo? What did Mo say? Let me skip through here. He doesn't play Elden Ring, he slays it. We did go through Elden Ring. We did the DLC when it came out, the expansion, whatever you want to call it. We did Shadows of the Erd Tree. We went from beginning to end. We went through the whole thing. And so I beat the final boss before they nerfed him. I think before. Did they? You know what? I take that back. I might have done it after they nerfed the final boss. I can't remember. I know it was probably right around the same time they nerfed it a little bit. But we tried to. We played day one when it came out, so we were going full bore. I can't remember if we did the final boss before they nerfed it. Now that I think about it, we might not have. But we went through. We went through Elden Ring. Me and Zane. We started fresh characters the week of. I think on Monday we started fresh characters. And we were just speed running that game until we got to the Erd Tree DLC. And by speed running, I mean I grinded out a ton because we were just trying to get it done in a week, get all the way up to the DLC, and you have to basically not complete the game, but you have to almost get like 75% done with the game before you can even get to the DLC. So that's a good truck, that's a pretty good chunk of time. And we thought, oh, you know what? I've played, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I've done Sekiro. I've done Bloodborne. I could do Elden Ring in a few days. We could do it. And it's been a while since we played, and both Zane and I realized on the second day, like, oh man, it's been a while. We are going to get destroyed. And it was a pretty rough go. There we go. There's all my freaking clams. But yeah, we did do that. We did the Cyberpunk DLC when that came out last year, I think. So we kind of bounce around and do a lot of different stuff. I tend to focus for the channel anyway on survival crafting games or space-themed games. Because that's kind of like what the channel is about. That's what a lot of people come here to see. They come here to watch No Man's Sky. They come here to watch like Satisfactory, things like that. And so I'll pepper in some stuff. I'll pepper in like, you know, Starfield or Elden Ring, or, you know, Oblivion. But for the most part, we try to keep it to those simply because that's what the channel kind of is about. But I play everything. I really do. I played Baldur's Gate. I'm playing New World right now. I'm probably gonna jump into I've heard, and this is all rumor and speculation, but I've heard that Metal Gear Delta, Mark in the chat, I don't know if you're in here, Mark. Metal Gear Delta, the remake of Metal Gear 3, or the remastering of Metal Gear 3, that is coming out in November. This November, like next month. That is what I've heard. And if that is the case, we will be playing Metal Gear Delta. 100%. Not even a question. Because I will not be able to play anything else. I absolutely adore Metal Gear. I adore Kojima games. I played Death Stranding, Metal Gear. I am all about Metal Gear. One of my favorite series of all time. So, we will be playing some Metal Gear. That will absolutely happen. So, it just depends on when they release it. And again, it's speculation, it's rumor. I don't think they've officially had a release date put on there, but the rumor is it's coming out in November. November 20th is the rumor. End of November, we get Metal Gear Delta. I hope they do a Metal Gear 1 remaster. Dude, Tux, absolutely. I said that from the get-go. I love Metal Gear 3. I think that might be my favorite Metal Gear game ever. However, Metal Gear Solid 1 needs a remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, more than Metal Gear 3. I can go back right now and play Metal Gear 3, and it feels like it's a modern-ish game. You can tell it's a bit older, but it plays modern, so you don't have to really worry about it. Metal Gear 1, it has tank controls. I have a feeling a lot of people will go back to it, and they will feel like it's too old. I love it. I absolutely love Metal Gear 1. But if you're going to remake a game, if you're going to remaster a game, Metal Gear 1 is the one to do it. It's like going back and playing the original Resident Evil games. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2. The original releases on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, they were tank controls and they were of a time. And somebody going back to it, like someone who's never played it and they try it right now, they will not like it, I don't think. Maybe they will, but I don't think a lot of people will like it. Whereas, if you go back and play Resident Evil 4, you go back to the original GameCube version of Resident Evil 4, people will be like, oh yeah, this feels okay. It's kind of weird. The controls are kind of weird, but it works. You know, the camera's more modern, the gameplay's more modern. And so you really don't need to redo like Resident Evil 4. It was good. I love the remake of Resident Evil 4, but you didn't really need to. Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3, they needed it. And I do the same argument for Metal Gear. Metal Gear 3, Metal Gear 4, they don't really need a remake. They just need a re-release. Metal Gear 1 and 2 is still pretty good. It still has that tank control feel to it, but it's not as bad. Metal Gear 1, though. Metal Gear Solid 1 definitely needs it. Definitely needs it. Metal Gear and Light No Fire released at the same time, too. If that's the case, I just won't sleep the entire month of November. I don't think we're going to see Light No Fire in November. We haven't even heard anything. We got one trailer for Light No Fire in December of last year, and that's it. We have not heard anything else about it. I mean, Sean Murray's mentioned it, but he hasn't talked about the game. He says, oh yeah, we're bringing the water technology from Light No Fire back into No Man's Sky. And I'm like, okay, you want to talk about Light No Fire, please? 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 Nope. We're just going to tell you that we're working on it and it's coming. Not going to tell you when, though. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, great, thank you. Let me grab that. All right, now boom, boom, boom. And this one. But yeah, so if Metal Gear Delta comes out in November, like that's the rumor, November 20th is the rumor right now. Oh man, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna be playing. That'll be Metal Gear month. That's gonna be, if it lines up and it's as good as I hope it is, and I really hope it is. It looks like it's good. It's gonna be my game of the year. Now, having said that, Konami, they really fumbled the Metal Gear collection, the Master Collection they released last year. The Metal Gear collection last year was not good at all. It was bad. They've been patching it. They've been improving it, so it's better. Like, if you go out and buy the Metal Gear Master Collection right now, it's better. It's still not as good as I would like it, but it's better. When it first released, it was like they went out and they got some bootleg copy of Metal Gear and they printed it on a disc. It was terrible. It was like it was like a pirated copy that they just crammed onto a disc and called it good and charged you $60 for it. It was terrible. And I would argue some of the bootleg copies are better than it. All right, we need... What milestone gives you your pure ferrite? Am I losing my mind here? Oh, no, we got it already. Okay, that's what we need. We need magnetized ferrite. That's what we need. All right. So we need our skiff. We're almost there. We just need 120 magnetized ferrite. So let's do that. We'll make our skiff. We'll do our base. And then we'll throw out our traps. I mean, technically, we could throw out our traps right now. We should. This is where I'm going to put my base. So 1. We need more salt. Of course we need more salt. Let's get some salt while we're down here. Need some mordite. Boom, boom, boom. I should have gave myself... I think I have like a stack of 5,000 mordite. I could have just given myself 1,000 mordite in the space anomaly and been good. I should have did that. Where is my salt? Are you salt? Nope, you're cytophosphate. So we're looking for... There we go. February 2025, obviously, dude, if they release it in February 2025, I will enjoy it. But I have a feeling they want a ramp up. Like, they're not going to shadow drop Light No Fire. Maybe they will, but I don't think they are. I think they want to get people excited for it. I think they want to be able to let people pre-order it. And so, if they do a Light No Fire, we're going to see a trailer that has a date on it. And then they're going to have some weird collection or some pre-order thing for it. And that's going to take time. So I'm talking like 6 months before at minimum. And so if they announce it like right now, we might see it in February, but it would probably be more like a March or an April release if they announce it now. I don't think they're going to announce it until next year. And so maybe we hear something early on, like December, January, February, and then it comes out in the fall of 2025. They want to definitely give us some time to be able to pre-order it and actually amp up the game, hype train the game a little bit. I think we're okay here. Why are you orange over here? Oh, that's why. Okay. Where's my ship? Where is my ship? There you are. Just keep it away from the GTA 6 release. Oh, Ross, dude. I don't know if you were around, like, last year, but we all thought, I mean, I thought anyway, there's no way No Man's Sky is going to release any updates the same time as Starfield. Now, we didn't know how good or bad it was going to be. We just knew Starfield's coming out. Bethesda's next game, all the hype was around Starfield. They released the No Man's Sky update the week before Starfield. The week before. We're talking like 4 days before Starfield. I was like, are you kidding me? Well, now, looking back on it now, you're like, oh, well, it makes sense. It was Starfield didn't have this huge reception. It's not a flop. But before that, you don't know that. The last thing that they really had going was like, oh, it's going to be like Skyrim. Skyrim was like world-shattering, once-in-a-generation game. So you don't want to release your game around Skyrim, right? That's what we thought. And then they were like, nah, we're going to put out the update like 4 days before. What? And so, yeah, it's like, I mean, yeah, okay. Sure, but why? Why would you do that? So I don't know. They don't seem to care about if someone else is doing something. Oh, well, doesn't matter to me. Go for it. So I don't think that they care about GTA. They might release it the same day as GTA just because they're like, it's GTA. It's a whole different game. We don't care. Our people, they want to play some, exploration, survival, crafting. Yes, yeah, we do. Okay, good. Good. I want to make sure I had my my stuff here for a base computer. What do you think about the new Aquarius DLC? The Hamburglar, I like it a lot. I like the whole fishing aspect of the game. So what No Man's Sky does very well, and for better or for worse, some people don't like it, some people do, but they like to add things to the game that are never required, but they add more to it. It's like, I call it window dressing. It is they add things to the game that are never required, but they make the game more fun to some people. There are going to be people who hate fishing. They don't want anything to do with fishing. And that's okay because you don't need to fish. You can ignore fishing completely, never do any fishing at all, and still do everything else in the game. And that's the same way with all the cooking in the game. You can cook food in No Man's Sky. You do not need to eat anything. If you never cook anything in No Man's Sky, you can finish it. You can do everything in the game. So you don't need to cook it. You don't need to cook fish. You don't need to cook food. You don't need to go fishing. You don't need to make pets. Like, you can get a pet in No Man's Sky. Some people really love it. They want to have the cool pets. Some people don't give a dang about it, and who cares? And that's what I think that No Man's Sky does better than almost any other game. So most other games, they make it an integral part. Like, you have to do this thing. Nope. They don't care. If you don't want to do it, that's all up to you. And so that's why I think they do it very well in No Man's Sky specifically. You don't have to worry about it. If you don't want to do it, that's cool. If you do, there's a whole thing here, and you can go dive deep into it, pun intended, on like getting the best fish, or getting the most rare fish, or getting the heaviest fish, or collecting all the different fish from every biome. You can do that. I've seen people try to collect every fish in their catalog. They go in here and they're like, hey, I want to collect all the fish in my records. I want to get every single fish in here. I think there's 168 different fish you can get. They want to go through and complete their records. If some people are like that, some people are like, I hate it. I don't even want to know about it. Don't even tell me about it. You can. Whatever you want to do, you can do. We need ferrite dust. I don't think we're going to find any ferrite dust down here. Oh, cytophosphate. Son of a gun. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do this. We need ferrite dust. So you know what? Let's go to the space station. We'll sell some fish. We'll get some ferrite dust because there's always a ferrite dust up here. Let's do it. Dark Hellboy says looking for unique planets and building crazy stuff. Exactly. There's so many ways to play the game, and the beauty of it is they don't punish you for not doing or doing something. They want you to, like during the expeditions. What they use expeditions for generally is, hey, look, we added fishing to the game, so we have a fishing expedition to kind of show it off. Some people hate it, and they're like, I don't want to do that. I'll do it once for the expedition, and I'm out. I don't want to do any fishing. It sucks. Okay. But you don't have to. In the normal game, you start a fresh save. and you just play the normal game, you never have to touch fishing ever. Never. Same thing for base building. I'm not a good base builder. You don't have to build a base. You can if you want to. It's there, but you don't have to. During the storyline, they kind of say, hey, look, this is how you build a base if you want to. But they never force it on you. They never say, hey, look, you have to spend the next 50 hours doing this base. No. They don't care. If you want to, awesome. If you don't want to, even better. I think we need a pearl, so we're going to leave those for now. We don't need the glass, though. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Oh my god, there's so many fish. There we are, done and done. Alright. So we bought a whole bunch of ferrite dust. Let's buy some chromatic metal. And we can buy some uranium. We're gonna need some metal platings. I don't want to use my ferrite dust for metal plating, so I'll just buy some more. Alright. Baller hauler. Jason, PETA really wants to work with you. No, no, no. Don't. That you can't prove it. You can't prove it. Glad to catch another stream from Clark, dude. Very awesome. Good seeing you in the chat, Clark. Yo, Jason, what's up? Finally back in No Man's Sky, I see. Oh, yeah, we do Fishing Friday. So I try to keep at least one day a week for No Man's Sky. Because, you know, it's No Man's Sky. But we've been doing Fishing Friday. This is going to be our last official Fishing Friday for the expedition. We don't know what the next update is, so it could be whatever. We don't know. So whatever that happens to be, we will do that on Fridays. But yeah, generally I try to keep it a day for No Man's Sky, and generally it's Friday. Friday's a good day to kind of relax. Or if it's speed runs, we'll do speed runs on Friday. That's good too. Wyatt says, I built a giant maze base. Very cool. It's pretty cool, but apparently it is all broken up because it's too big to load up for other people. Yeah, that is... I'm interested to see what they do to... not fix that, but to kind of work within that framework for Light No Fire. So, No Man's Sky multiplayer is very finicky as it is, but if you build a massive base, the game can't load in every piece. Once you get, I think, beyond 1,000 pieces, it'll start... it'll stop loading in other pieces. And you're allowed to have a whole big, like, I think 2,000 or 3,000 pieces for a base. And so you see some of these massive bases that are amazing, but it only loads in the front. And then as you walk through, it's loading in other bases. So it's slowly loading in pieces that are around you, but if it's too big, it can't load in everything. And that's kind of a shame. It's like, okay, that kind of sucks. You can't see the whole thing in all its glory unless you're the base owner. If you're the base owner, like if you build the base, you could see it all, but other people loading into the game, like me, I can't see the whole thing. Where's my base computer? Oh, right down here. So we should be able to make our door and everything here. And now we just need to make our pool, moon pool. Done and done. We're up to 160, so I can make another 40 spicy chum. Boom, boom. We don't need any more pearls. We're good on that. Yeah, I should have just gave myself a ton of mordites. I should have just did that. All right, so we do 3 fishing traps here, and then on the 3rd rendezvous there is a planet that is a radiation planet, an irradiated planet. We're gonna go there, we're gonna set up traps, and we are going to get our radiation fish there. And it is the ringed planet in this system. Let's see if we can find it real fast. None of you. None of... There you are. I just go to the ocean right there. For builders, 3,000 pieces is not enough. I know, man. For builders, you guys want all the pieces. Ooh, sorry, my brain ain't braining today. Unsunken One. He says, a small, unglamorous, scientific, old-style drinking establishment. A pub? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too bad. I was going to make an underwater maze base as well, but I decided not to because of that. Yeah, there's also the fact that if you flatten any of the terrain and you build a base there, the terrain might come back. So, and it's always been a weird problem in No Man's Sky. The terrain likes to regenerate. And so depending on how you build your base, if you have to flatten the planet, it might come back and just ruin it. So there's a lot of weird intricacies that you have to know as a base builder just for No Man's Sky. You have to know the rules of how to build something so that it will work with other people, so they can come in and see it if you want to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they fixed that, because the other thing with No Man's Sky that I try to keep in mind is No Man's Sky launched as a single-player first-person game. There was no third-person camera, and there was no multiplayer at all. None. There was some aspect of it to where you can upload your discoveries, but that was it. They added in base building, they added in multiplayer, they added in the third-person camera after, like months and years later. And so the game itself is probably this thing, and then they just shoved a whole bunch of stuff on top of it. So maybe Light No Fire, now that they've worked with No Man's Sky, they're building Light No Fire from the ground up as a multiplayer game. And so maybe it runs better simply for that reason. Because there's a lot of times I look at No Man's Sky and I'm like, all right, it works like that because it wasn't made with that in mind. And that's probably why it doesn't work. You know, like there's a lot of third-person camera stuff that it does not work because that's not how the game was made. So one of the things, and you don't notice it until you try it, is, look at this. If I try to aim downward, that's as hard as I can go. You cannot aim directly down and directly up in the third-person camera. It just doesn't work. So if I aim down, that's as far as I can go. So if I do it, that's it. You're at an angle no matter what. But if I go into first person, I can aim down. Look at that. I can aim down. I can aim straight up. In the third person camera, you can't do that. And so there's weird stuff like that to where you can't do it. It just won't work. Same thing for like if you're in your ship in third person. If you try to scan a planet, it's very finicky. But if you're in first person, it works no matter what. The game was made with first person in mind. And so I like that they have third person, but I have a feeling we're limited because of that, because it was not made with that in mind. And there's limitations on base building. When the game originally launched, there was no terrain manipulator. You could not deform the terrain like that. There was no way. And so now that we have it, now that we can deform the terrain, we can dig down into the dirt, the game still tries to refill that stuff because it doesn't like it. Because originally, that's not how it worked. And so there's a lot of those weird things that as you play the game, you realize, oh, there's a limitation here, there's a limitation there. And maybe that'll be fixed in Light No Fire. I hope it is, because that would be awesome. Maybe that's just how the engine works. I don't know. Because last I knew, No Man's Sky is built off of the Unity engine. However, it is very customized Unity engine. So it's Unity to an nth degree. They've really modified it to work as No Man's Sky. Procedural generation, all that kind of stuff. And so that might be a limitation on how they've built it. I don't know. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, we were gonna build our different traps. So let's do that real fast. Boom, and one more. Yep, perfect. Done. Now we need to get our radiation fish. Oh, the space station was just one or two guys sitting in a chair. Yeah. When the original game came out, none of the NPCs walked at all. They did not move at all. And there were not as many as there are now. Like, we have a ton of aliens just walking all over the place. Back in the day, you went down to a planet, you had to go inside of a building to find an NPC, and they were always sitting in a chair, and there's always like one, maybe two aliens if you're lucky, two. most of the time it was just one alien. Now, you walk into a space station and there are dozens. It feels like there's 10, 15, 20 people walking around. You go to a planetary archive, they're walking all over the place. You can find aliens just walking around randomly, spawned out. But, yeah, back when the game released, that's not how it was. So, I have a feeling there are some limitations that are probably there from the original release. And they work around it, and they modify it, and they try to do stuff around it, but the game itself is like fighting them, it feels like sometimes. It's like, nope, you're not allowed to do that. Back in 2016, this is how it was, and we're going back to that rule. And you try to fight it, and you try to modify it and adjust it, but it always goes back to that. Come on. Oh, yeah, we need to put out the exoskiff as well. Yo, Gamer! Do you remember me? I don't know your name offhand, but I'm glad you're in the chat. Unsunken one says, I don't like the panicked fall. Yeah. And there are some weird, like, new animations that, like, Bomber Boy has found in the game. So they might be playing with the different animations on your character as well. So there's tons of stuff they can be doing. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get another year or two of, like, full-on DLC major updates for No Man's Sky. Eventually, they will, you know, inevitably, they will move on to Light No Fire. It just happens. You know, they have a new game. When it releases, you know, they're going to have to work on that one as well as No Man's Sky. But I think that it's going to be, you know, No Man's Sky is here, Light No Fire is here. They're both being worked on. And then slowly over time, No Man's Sky goes down and Light No Fire goes up. And then it gets to a point where they're like, okay, No Man's Sky 5 years from now, they say, look, No Man's Sky is awesome. We're finished. We're done. The game is complete. We're now all focused on Light No Fire. We want to make sure Light No Fire has all the updates and all the cool stuff we want to put into it. But there is so much they can do with No Man's Sky that I don't think that we're going to see that anytime soon. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they come out in December and they say, look, we're done with No Man's Sky. It's done. It's trash. We're moving on. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Dave says, oh joy, GTA Online and Red Dead Redemption 2 all over again. Maybe. One of the best ads is the Wonder projectors, dude. There's so much there. It's awesome. Message No Man's Sky is no longer supported. I don't think it'll ever get to that point. I think that my speculation is we'll get to a point where No Man's Sky is finished, quote unquote. They will keep doing like expeditions, for instance. I think there'll be that, but it's not going to be every couple of months. They're not going to say, hey, look, for the next 20 years, we're doing No Man's Sky stuff. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to say, we need to step back. We need to focus on Light No Fire because that's our new game. And we've been working on No Man's Sky for a decade. We feel like it's in a spot where it's good. It's complete now. So we're going to rotate out. We're going to do new expeditions every 6 months or whatever. And we're going to add new stuff to the game, but it'll be like a once a year thing. Like every year, every summer, every July, we have the No Man's Sky update, and that's when they add stuff in, but it won't be like as frequent as we see it now. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I could be wrong. James says, Jason, do you have trouble building the auto trap underwater? I've never tried that, actually. I don't know. It kind of gave me an underwater. What do you mean by being their character underwater? Maybe. I've never tried to build it while I was underwater, though. So it has to go on the surface of the water. So maybe it won't allow you if you're underwater because it thinks you want to build it underwater? I don't know. I don't know. So we can do this. Let me check. I've never tried it. So now I should have all my stuff here. So let's do this. Like that? It looks like it's fine to me. Look at. If you're talking about like this, you can't build it underwater. It's a trap. So it's supposed to bob. It's like a bobber. You're not supposed to build it underwater if that's what you're trying to do. But it looks like it's fine. Like it. Like, see? That's good. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, it's not supposed to go underwater. It's like building a normal building underwater. You don't want to do that. You're supposed to go above water. Wyatt says, too bad Light No Fire isn't on Xbox. It should be on Xbox. It should be on everything. So I haven't heard any, like, it's only on PlayStation or it's only on Nintendo Switch. Oh my god, hopefully don't do that. So I think, from what I understand, it's going to be everywhere. Light No Fire is going to be multi-platform. It might not be on the older Xbox, like the Xbox One or the PS4. But we don't even know that. They might do a old generation version. I don't know if they will, but they might. I mean, they put No Man's Sky on the Switch years after, so there's never say never, I guess. I wouldn't imagine that they would, but again, there's no limitation. It doesn't say they have to not do it or do it. I would imagine they want to do it on new generation because it gives them that extra oomph, that extra power. But you never know. Maybe they are. Maybe they have an Xbox One and a PS4 version in mind. But those are 5-year-old consoles at this point, so there's a cutoff limit of, well, why don't you put it on the PS3 and the 360? Because they're older? So there's a certain point where you got to say, look, we got to cut it off. We can't just we can't make the PlayStation 1 and the original Xbox versions either. We're not going to go back and put it on the Super Nintendo. So there's a certain point where you got to say, no, sorry, man, we gotta use what we got now. We can't go backwards. Got to go forward. I doubt it would fit on the Xbox One or the PS4. I bet you it could, KJ. Now, I said that about the Switch. I said there's no way in hell you can do that. And they did. It is a crimped down, very, very lean version. It only does 30 frames. The load times are insane on the Switch, but it's on there. And so, I mean, could they? Probably. Should they? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Because we're halfway through the Xbox Series X and the PS5 generation. We're halfway through. We're 4 years in. So you got to think that within the next 4 years, they're going to announce the new PlayStation 6 and the Xbox 720 no scope or whatever the hell they call it. Why would you put it on something that's going to be basically gone in 4 years? I don't know. They could. I don't know why you would, but you probably could. It'll be a 30 frames per second, only 1080p version. It won't be able to do 60 frames. It will not do probably anything above that. Maybe, but I don't think so. So the Nintendo Switch version, it maxes out at 1080p, and that is a struggle. It works way better in handheld mode at 720p. I'll tell you that. The Switch version is way better on mobile, like on the mobile version, the mobile screen versus the docked Nintendo Switch version. Steam Deck will handle it. Oh, I mean, yeah, Steam Deck. I've heard rumors that they're making a new Steam Deck, a more powerful Steam Deck, and I'm like, I mean, it's a rumor. Who knows if that's true or not? They might be waiting. That might be years away. Who knows? But I've heard rumors that they're thinking about they need to do, because they did the OLED deck, and now they're going to be updating the chip, the AMD chip inside of it for a little bit more power, but mostly for battery. So, I don't know. That would be interesting. And rumor is the new Nintendo Switch 2 or Nintendo Switch Pro, whatever the new Nintendo Switch is, they are going Intel, or not Intel, they're NVIDIA, and they want to go with that because they want to use DLSS, which I'm like, Nintendo actually thinking about upscalers and stuff? This is crazy. Okay, that might actually be the Nintendo Switch Pro, whatever it is, Pro 2 Super Deluxe version. Might actually be damn good. Might actually have some power behind it. Come on. Did I get all my radiation fish? Did I? I get all my radiation fish? I did! So now we just need to deploy the exoskiff. Done and done. Let's throw that boat out there. Here we are, done and done. I think we're done, right? With all this, we just go to number 4 now. Are you talking about No Man's Sky on the Switch? I am, Legendaries. I am. I pop it every once in a while just to kind of get a feel for it. Because I want to, you know, I'm holding out the hope that one day they add multiplayer. Or if they, the big thing for me, and maybe not for a lot of people, but the big thing for me is save transfers. I want to take my PC save and throw it on my Nintendo Switch. So when I go for a trip, or if I just take my Switch somewhere, like if I'm at some event and I'm waiting or whatever, I can crack out my my Switch and play my PC save, my main save right here. That's what I want. If I can transfer my save to different platforms, that makes the Switch way more viable to me. Right now, you have to start a brand new save, and it doesn't run as well. And, okay, granted, it doesn't need to run stellar, but the Steam Deck is more of an option I would like. I can take my PC save anywhere I go, and it has more power than the Switch. I would rather play it on the deck versus the Switch. So that's the only thing that's really hurting the Switch to me. If you can throw me saves, I'm okay with that. Give me a save. 2275. 10, 10, 10! Look at that! 9, 2, and... Okay, so this one's the least. Right here, boom. But yeah, so those are the things I would want to see. I don't know if it's on the roadmap or if they're even going to try it. I don't know. We need more Mordite. Oh yeah, we need to get this. Underwater. Let's see what we need to do. We need to do the automated fish traps. We already got that done. Lunker. Got that one done. So now it's time to move on to the 4th rendezvous. Nocturnal fish, 100 fish. That's about it. Legendary fish. Only stormfish. Okay. We're getting there. Let's go to rendezvous number 4. Let's knock this thing out. Dang it. Rosa says my Switch works better than my Xbox One. Does it really? I don't know. I have not played the Xbox One version in a long time. I've moved up. I have an Xbox X, Series X. So I have not played the original Xbox One, the big VCR one. I have not played that one in a long time, or the PS4, the original PS4 release. So I don't know. I have not done it, so I don't know the comparison, but that makes me a little bit... I mean, it makes me more optimistic for the Switch version. But yeah, they're supposed to have a new improved Switch coming out early next year. I'm excited for that. You guys, I don't do a lot of Nintendo games on the channel because they like to sue everybody or to copyright hit everybody. So I don't mess around with Nintendo games on the channel, but I play Zelda. I play Pokemon. I play Mario a lot. I love those games. Not so much on the channel, though. I won't be making streams or videos, or very rarely, if I want to tempt fate and have a Nintendo come after me. It constantly crashes on the Xbox. I mean, maybe at this point, they've given up, because I've heard nothing but bad things, like the Xbox patch or updates are always late. At least this year they have been. So... I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're at the point where they're like, hey, look, the old PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions, we're not worried about them. We're not messing around with that anymore. So another reason why I think they might be moving to next gen only. It might be easier just to worry. They don't have to worry about the power limitations. Because yeah, Xbox One and the PS4, are they 13 years old? When did they release? When did they release? When did they release? Xbox One release date. 2013. So they are 11 years old. 11 years old. A decade old. And then the PS4, I think, was like a month later or 2 months later. It was, no, 2 days later. 2013. Wait a minute, no. It was, 2013, November 2013. So we're talking same day. Same day. Oh, no. Sorry. 7 days later, a week later for the Xbox. So PlayStation 4 came out a week before the Xbox. 2013, so 11 years ago. November of 2013. So you're talking a decade-old hardware. So I get it. They're just like, look, man, the Xbox One is kind of old school. We get it. You can get an Xbox One X, you get a PS4 Pro, or get a PS5 or an Xbox Series S or X. I wonder, you know what I have not done? I have not tried playing the No Man's Sky on an Xbox Series S, the low-end version of the Xbox Series. I have not tried that. Is anyone in the chat? Do you guys play it on the Xbox Series console? How does it work on that one? Because I have not heard anyone talk about that one. It's always the Xbox One version sucks. It's all either it crashes a lot or it just has issues with updates. But I have not heard anything about the S. Just to get it out of my inventory. Jason is 175. I am an old man. I'm getting old. Never mind, I have issues with my PS4. Or never have any issues with my PS4. Yeah? Well, there might be a reason for that, Rosa. It was an Xbox, or it was a PlayStation release game. So originally, Sony paid for and helped out Hello Games to make No Man's Sky. So they probably put some extra love into that version because that was the original release version in 2016. Legendary says, No Man's Sky seems fine for me on the X. I've only ever had it crash once, but it was because the X overheated. Had to take it out of my cabinet. Yeah, so for me, Legendary, I can't have my Xbox X up and down. It has to be sideways because the air intake for the X is on the bottom and the exhaust is on the top. And so it makes sense until you realize if you put it straight down on the ground or if there's anything around it, it will prevent the air from going in so there's no airflow. So if you turn it sideways, there's a whole bunch of airflow from one side and it's shooting it out the other. So I always, whenever I play my Xbox, I have it on sideways. I don't know if it works or matters to you, but it helps mine. And by the way, good to see you, Jason. Well, good to see you too, Rosa. Tuck says, my biggest issue with No Man's Sky was with the Sentinel update. See, the one that I have, and I mean, you can see it right now. The irritation I have is the draw distance and reflections. So they are still broken as far as I know. They haven't patched this out. And it's been like this for like 6 months, a year. Look at that. Oh, come on. It's not going to flicker. But if you do it, you can only do this on PC. On console, you can't choose it. But on PC, you'll notice everything I play on is on Ultra because it's an older game. I have a really beefy PC. But if you change the reflections, they just disappear. I'm on Ultra. It should look better, right? Nope. And it's not something that is NVIDIA or AMD. I've used both graphics cards. It's not a quit and reload. Quit out of the game and relaunch the game because it doesn't update. Nope. I've tried that as well. I've done every option to kind of see what's going on. The only one it works on is enhanced. If you go to high, you go to ultra, it turns it off. And I mean, standard, it says if you play it on standard, it turns off reflections. Okay, I get that. Standard setting disables it. But even if you play it on ultra and high, I've had it on AMD cards. I've had it on NVIDIA cards. I had it on my 3080. I had it on my AMD 7900 XTX. I'm using a 40 Intel. Oh my God, I don't even know what it is called. What is it called? A 4700? Yeah, 4070 Ti Super. It's still. Oh yeah, nothing. But as soon as you switch it back to enhanced, Look at that. Reflections. That's something that irritates me. It doesn't crash or anything. It's just a weird. Like, look at that. It's just a weird thing. I don't know why. I mean, my speculation would be that's what the consoles play at. I have a feeling this is what the consoles, they play on enhanced. All of their graphics are enhanced. Look at that thing. It's freaking out. Now it's freaking out. Anyway, I have a feeling that's what the consoles play at. If you play your PS5 or your Xbox Series X, they're probably playing on the enhanced version of all the graphic settings. Whereas on PC, we can go to Ultra, but it doesn't work on Ultra. Anyway, I don't know. With all the bad news regarding Xbox lately and the possibility of Halo going to PlayStation, might just be done with the Xbox. I mean, I think that Xbox is a great platform. I think that Game Pass is probably the best deal in gaming, bar none. The fact that they give you day one games, you can play Call of Duty day one, Starfield day one. You have to pay a premium for it, but you can do it. Whereas on PlayStation, PS Plus, they don't do that. You can't get Astrobot day one. You can't get, God of War day one, Horizon, whatever, Last of Us. You can't get any of that day one, but you can on Game Pass. I think that's a good deal. I think that it's a shame that Xbox doesn't support their own platform as strongly as I think they should. If you have all these awesome games, why are you not supporting your own platform with them? I don't understand. But I think that, it's never been a better time to get into PC gaming. I will say that. I will say that. It has never been better to get into PC gaming. It's expensive. It can be expensive. It doesn't have to be. Most people think that you have to buy the best graphics card, spend $10,000 on a PC. You don't. I'm literally playing and streaming with a 4070. You don't need a 4090. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. There's no requirement. Most games work fine for me. I play Space Marine. I played, everything under the sun. I can grab it and play it on my PC. It's not a problem. So you don't need the latest and greatest. My processor's a 10900K. That's from like 5 years ago.
You're pretty good.
Dryzala!
No need to fear. Dryzalo's here.
Good seeing you, man.
But is unfortunately very tired from my 9 hours circle around Florida trip
Holy
from last
cow.
night. Have a Dr. Pepper bud.
Thank
Cool
you.
face.
Thank you so very much, Dryzal. And good seeing you back, dude. A lot of driving, man. That's a lot of driving. You gotta take a vacation. Take some time off. Halo on PlayStation? What? Chucks? So there's not confirmation, and I have a feeling it's probably not going to happen, but there are rumors that Halo is moving. Well, they are officially moving to Unreal Engine 5, and the rumor is they're doing that because it'll be easier to port it over to PlayStation. We don't know if that's true or not. I wouldn't be surprised, but they're undercutting their own console. I mean, at this point, if you put all of your games on PlayStation, what reason do I have to get an Xbox? What reason? You're taking away reasons for us to get an Xbox. Nintendo doesn't do that. PlayStation doesn't do that. For me, PC is the middle ground. It is, look, we're going to put our games on PC day one, and if you don't want to deal with PC, like if you just want to do consoles, awesome. Come over to Xbox and play our game, or come over to PlayStation and play our game. But if you want the best of both worlds, or all worlds, go to PC. We'll put all of our stuff on PC. That's the middle ground. That's the third-party option. When you start putting all of your... If PlayStation put all of their games on Xbox, I would say the same thing. What's the point in having a PlayStation if I can play everything on an Xbox? Why even make a console at that point? Your investment, your time, your company is doing all this to make a box that no one's going to buy because I got an Xbox. So that is the rumor. We don't know. And I think that rumor probably doesn't have any legs on it other than people saw that Xbox they're putting Indiana Jones. They put Sea of Thieves. They put other games that were only on Xbox before, they're putting them onto PlayStation now. And so I think that a lot of people are just speculating, oh, every game from Xbox is going to PlayStation. I don't think that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I think that there are some games that are a better fit for that. Sea of Thieves, for example. Sea of Thieves, it thrives off of microtransactions. The more players you have, the more microtransactions you can sell. Makes sense. Put it on everything. You put Sea of Thieves on phones, on Nintendo Switch. You put it on PlayStation. You put it everywhere because that means more people can buy microtransactions. Same thing for Destiny. When PlayStation bought Bungie, everyone was like, oh, nothing. They're going to take it off of Xbox. No. If anything, they want to put it on the next Xbox because they want more people playing Destiny because they need to sell those microtransactions. There are some games that need to be on multiple platforms because of microtransactions, because they need a big player base, not because of any other nefarious purpose. So along those lines, it might make sense to put Halo on a PlayStation if you do a multiplayer microtransaction battle pass. That makes sense. It makes sense that they would do that. You know, I don't know why you would want to do that. You know, you're undercutting your own console, but it makes sense. From a business perspective, it makes sense. It sucks and it's stupid, but in the long run, it's going to hurt your brand because who's going to buy an Xbox? You're making a box that no one's going to buy. But if you're a businessman, if you're a greedy corporate guy, you're just like, nope, we need you to sell 1 billion kajillion copies. We need to have a player base of 10 jillion people because more people means more microtransactions. That's the math. KJ says, I cannot be trusted with a microtransaction game. I spent $2,000 on Farmville? Farmville? That's the game? See, I'm the opposite, KJ. I feel like, for me, microtransactions are like a challenge to overcome. If a game has microtransactions, that tells me that I need to do it even harder to get there. Because I assume if they're going to sell you a microtransaction, that means they make it harder in the game. That way it forces you to do the microtransaction. And so I feel like that's the challenge. Like, oh, I did this all legit. And it took me 7 million hours and like all of my hair on my head, but I did it legit. That's how I do it. I hate doing microtransactions. I absolutely hate them. Absolutely hate them. Golden Gax says, Jason, what is the heaviest fish you have caught? This run, I don't think I've gotten a really heavy one yet. I don't think I've not gotten a legendary yet. So I don't think I've gotten a legendary. I think I've gotten a pretty heavy one. So a 23 kilo giant ray, but I don't think I've gotten any legendaries. No legendaries yet. Let's see. Any legendaries? Any yellows? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Oh, maybe that one. 22. Nope. 5. So 23 kilos, but it's an uncommon one. It's not even a heavy one. Or not a rare one. But yeah, no legendaries yet, dang it. We need to go back and I need to get my bait going. We have some bait, but not a lot. Here we are, done and done. Let's get our message in a bottle while we're here. Number 4. There we are, done and done. Free to play all the way. I love free to play games. I think Once Human, they did microtransactions very well. So if you play Once Human, the only things you can buy are skins for your character and for your base and for your weapons. You cannot buy better weapons. You cannot buy better armor. It's just a skin. It's just a cosmetic. And so you see people running around with these cool looking armors and guns and stuff, but they're not any better than yours. You still have to farm and play the game to get better gear. You can't buy it. And I think that's perfect. Make it to where people want to get the cool looking skin. They want to look like a panther or whatever. But you cannot buy your way into better stuff. So there's still a fair playing field. And I think that's the perfect way to do it. Just make it all skins. Make it all cosmetic. If you're going to do it. You know, so, but there's other games that they let you buy resources. They let you buy items in the game to get better. And it's like, that starts feeling scummy. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Huzzah! Oh, I mean, in general. Well, in general, the heaviest fish I've ever gotten, I have a picture of it because I'm an old man. That's my heaviest fish. I have a legendary that 23 kilos. That's my best one right there. Legendary 23 kilo. It's a legend. Well, I mean, I say fish. It's a snail, but, you know, it's a fish. It says legendary fish up here. It's a snail. At 23 kilos. That's my best. That's my best one. I watched Amon's video on the 4800. Oh God, yeah. See, Star Citizen, that's a whole different beast, man. I like the idea of Star Citizen and it looks like a fun game, but I don't know any other game that has taken this long and this much money to make. I can't think of a single one. Maybe Grand Theft Auto. Maybe. Even that's questionable. I think Star Citizen has been in development before Grand Theft Auto 5 released. So we're talking way back in the day. How long? When did they first announce Star Citizen? It's been a decade at least, right? Let's see this. Let's see this. The game was announced via a private crowdfunding page in September of 2022. 12 years. 12 years. Crowdfunding started 2022. Or 2012, excuse me, 2012. 2012. And I think, when did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out? I think it was 2020. Was it 2011? 2012? So Star Citizen, September 2012. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. When did that come out? The original release. I know it released on the 360. 2013. Star Citizen took money, began development in 2012 before Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in 2013. Grand Theft Auto came out 2013. Ridiculous. Ridiculous! Why? Oh my God. How is it that we're going to get a second Grand Theft Auto before Star Citizen releases? How is that even possible? I've complained about Grand Theft Auto re-releasing 27 times. At least they've released a game. Oh my God. That's what bothers me. It doesn't matter how much people want to pay for it. If you have money to blow, I'm not your dad. You want to spend $4,800, $48,000 on a video game? I'll tell you I don't think it's a good idea, but I'm not your dad. If you want to spend that much money, I donate to the Jason Plays Foundation. I would love to take your $48,000 investment. But the fact that they have been doing that for 12 years and the game's not released. That game is not done. It's not even... Is it early access or is it still like a demo? I don't know. Like, what is Star Citizen considered? What is that? Is it technically early access or is it just still a demo? Because they talked about having a first-person shooter part of it. That's not out yet. Oh no, it's just I caught 28. Oh, 28.69 giant ray, but it's only a B class. Yeah, we're trying to get the rarest and the most heavy fish you can get. So, for me anyway, my own view on things, Gek, is that if you get a really heavy common fish, that's good. But if I get a uncommon fish, it's better because it's more rare. So you're just trying to get the more and more rare fish. But as a sidebar, I really love the music No Man's Sky has added when you start fishing. It's pretty good. Star Citizen is considered to be an alpha. Is it still an alpha? 12-year-old alpha. If that's true, man, oh my god. That's the problem I have. Not what they're charging. As a business, you can charge whatever you want. If someone's crazy enough to buy the $48,000 ship, okay. It's the fact that they've been taking in money for 12 years and they still haven't actually released a game yet. Star Citizen is playable, but it's not released. We have Grand Theft Auto 5 released a year later, and they're about to release if they release Grand Theft Auto 6 before Star Citizen, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are we doing here, actually? We got our message in a bottle. Talk about spending money on a game. I know. 48,000? Seriously. If you're spending 48,000 on a video game, I would love to talk to you about the Jason Foundation. I'm trying to build a better house, a bigger house in real life. The worst part is that people are paying for the ships that they can acquire in-game without spending real money. Radioactive, I mean, I'm of two minds about that. I like that you're able to do that because some people, they don't have the time, or they don't have the energy. But I also look at that and go, man, I don't think I've ever been in a mindset of I need to spend money to get that thing. If I want something, I'll play the game obsessively for 70, 80, 100 hours and I'll get it. You know, so for me, half the fun of playing a game is getting that special stuff. So I want to play the game to get that special stuff. If you just give it to me, if I could just swipe my credit card and have it tomorrow or in the next minute, then it takes the game out of the game. It's like, okay, now I have the cool thing. What am I going to do? I can't earn it anymore. I already have it. But I know that there's people out there who they just want the cool thing. And if they have the money for it, absolutely. Go for it. Amazon boxes are getting bigger and bigger, Jason. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Jason needs help buying a house with fiber. Dude, that's what I should do. I need an investment in my fiber internet. It only cost me $80,000. Oh, God, that's ridiculous. I would never. Even if I had the money, I still would be like, I'll just invest in a new house at that point. $80,000? Are you serious? Oh, that's too much. I don't know why we're here. We should probably leave, right? We should probably leave. We gotta go to the next rendezvous. Because we're here, we're there. I sold 500,000 worth of fish. Thank you. Nocturnal. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, yeah, I was trying to get the night fish. Well, let's go to our fifth rendezvous. We'll get our night fish. We'll also get our angler and all that kind of stuff. So let's do that. Fishing does that. Crack a beer and just get like, exactly. I'm just fishing now at this point. I'm just fishing. Oh, I gotta make some fuel. Let me get some fuel going. Hopefully one is enough. And I can only make one. What do I need? I need condensed carbon. I can make that. That's not a big deal. All right. If I need more than one. I don't think I'll need more than one because I could go right to the rendezvous, right? Yep, right to the rendezvous, so we don't need more than one. I'm worried about how bandwidth demanding Microsoft Flight Simulator will be. Dude, Stefan, I heard that it takes a ton because it's literally streaming in the map. So as you're flying, it is streaming in through the internet connection all the location details and stuff like that. So I've heard that it can be a resource hog, you know, as far as internet bandwidth is concerned. So it's one of those, I want to try Microsoft Flight Simulator while I'm streaming just to see if my internet can handle it, from the fact that maybe it's not bandwidth, maybe it's just my connection to the YouTube server. So it's more of a nerdy thing. I have a feeling, I have a suspicion, because whenever I stream with Heather, if we're playing a multiplayer game, we don't have disconnections. I don't have any issues with Heather, like connecting multiplayer wise. But my stream will go down, and I'm like, if my internet went down, it would go through everything, right? Like everything would disconnect, not just my stream. So it might be my ISP hates YouTube. And so my connection to YouTube servers is crappy, but everything else is fine. And that could be it. So that's why I would want to test out with Microsoft Flight Simulator, because it has a huge downwidth and upload and download for the map itself. But if I'm streaming, will my stream go down but Microsoft Flight Simulator still work? That to me would say, hey, ISP, why are you being a jerk to YouTube? Why won't you let me stream? That's what I'm thinking. That's because I have good internet. That is true, Heather. You do have good internet. Give me all of those octopi. Talk nerdy to me, Jason Rose. Oh, believe me, over the last 2 years, I have literally torn apart my PC. I've used a different network card. I have a closet full of Cat 5, Cat 6, Cat 6E, Cat 7 cables. I don't have a Cat 8. I didn't go crazy and go get a Cat 8. I got a Cat 7, and you don't need a Cat 7. Cat 7 is for like 10 gigabyte. Like, you don't need that. There's nothing. Unless you have 10 gigabyte like upload, no, there's no need. But I got it just in case. I was like, okay, maybe my wire, maybe my cord is wrong. I switched out routers. I switched out modems. The only thing I have not done is gone out to the backyard and dig up the wire and find out where it connects to the node on my neighborhood. There's a node somewhere that I'm connected to. And I haven't found it yet. I have not dug it up and tried to get that yet. But I've considered it. You know, do some yard work and accidentally chop up my line. Ugh. But yeah, I've ultimately come to the conclusion that it's just my ISP sucks. Like, absolutely, with no question. No question, it just sucks. Either the lines themselves, the node, the connection is just bad because it was laid out back in the 90s, probably. Or they don't take care of their service whatsoever, and so the local area is just crap. And they don't care. Because what are you going to do? Go get another service? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to have to do. Thank you. Anyway, complaining about it. We've been going for 3 hours and we haven't had any problems today. So I don't want to bash them too much. We have a good day today, and technically we had a good day yesterday. So we've had 2 good days in a row. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. 2 days in a row. That's pretty good. Get Starlink, Sonny. That's the problem, though, is that Starlink, it costs a lot up front for equipment and all that. It costs a lot per month, and I would probably get the same kind of service. So Starlink is amazing because you can get Starlink anywhere basically on the planet. But it still has the issue of I'm in the mountains. I live next to Pikes Peak. I'm literally right there next to the mountains. If the satellite goes behind the mountain, you lose connection. If there is a storm, you lose connection. If a cow walks over and knocks over my my dish, I lose connection. So you still have intermittent connection, and it is a satellite connection, which means it has high latency. You cannot have high latency for video gaming and for video streaming. The two things I do the most of. You don't want high latency. It's very good if you have nothing. If you have zero, it is very good. But if you are doing anything that's really intense, and that's the problem I have, is that I do intense things. I'm gaming, which needs low latency. You need a low ping. And I do video streaming, which again needs high upload and low latency. And so those are two things that Starlink are very... It's doable, it's worth it, but why would I pay more for the same level of service? I have the same issues with my current one. I'm just going to pay more for the same problem. Essentially. Starlink crashes with YouTube a lot for streaming. Yeah. And that's it. It's not a bad service. It's just that what you're using it for. And it's just like any other satellite service. You can get it anywhere, but that's the benefit. The downside is the latency. The ping is going to be super high, and you're subject to the environment. If it's a storm, if it's a stormy day, it hails here. You know, if it hails, am I going to lose service that day? If I have a blizzard, because it's Colorado, we're going into winter. If I have a blizzard, I lose service because it's the environment. The mountains are right next to me. So you have that to consider. So that's, believe me, I've looked at anyone servicing my area. My best option is a DSL connection. And I think they top out in my area at 15 megabyte downloads and 5, I think, upload. And so, oh, look at that! A blind Titan core. Wait a minute. It's a colossal creature. Guys, this might be the new one. This might be a new record. What do you think? What do you think? Is this the new record? It says it's a colossal fish. Do you think it's above a 23 kilo? Midnight says you can get Starlink set up for $2.99 right now. Latency is supposed to be less than 30 milliseconds, which is lower than my cellular. Midnight, you know what my latency is right now? 6. I have 6 millisecond latency. So, I mean, and I'm not saying it's bad. I don't want everyone to think that, oh, Starlink is terrible. I think it's great. There's a lot of people, because I live out in the country. I live on the eastern side of Colorado Springs. There are some people out in the country farther than me that don't have any connection. They don't have any lines. And they have Starlink, and it works, and it's awesome. But you talk to them, and they say, yeah, sometimes it takes a second for everything to kind of connect because the latency is there. All right, let's see. Let's see what it is. 21? Come on! It was a 21 mother. Really? 21. Where is it at? Now, see, I wish they would label this in some direction, like the heaviest or the most rare or whatever. Instead of, you could say it's by biome, but again, I have, it looks like radiation along with this one. What is this one? So they're splitting it no matter what. This one right here. Blind Titan Core. 21.52. Just barely below my snail. I have a snail that is bigger than that. Anyway. That's the biggest one so far. Not saying that 30 milliseconds is good, just that it's it's better than the 405. That is very true, Midnight. That is very true. And I'm not saying it's bad or whatever. I'm just like, I'm first world problems, essentially. I am complaining that my internet is not amazing, the best internet ever. It's good. Most days is like this. It's fine. And then we have days where it sucks. So I just want something that I pay for 40 megabyte uploads and I can only use 10. That's where I get frustrated. I pay for internet, and then there are just random times where it disconnects. No reason, like the other day. Just get disconnected. I literally had to go down to my modem, unplug it, wait 30 seconds, plug it back in, and reset it. No reason, just felt like it. And it's like, why? And so that's just more of, it's me being kind of a complainer, basically. I'm mostly waiting for fiber because I've also heard stories. I have family that live on the north end of town, over, Briargate kind of area, if you know Colorado Springs. And they have fiber, and they're like, dude, they have a 1 millisecond ping, and they're paying less than I am for their fiber. I think they're paying like $70 for fiber, which is less than I do, and their speeds are faster than mine. Really? You're paying less and getting more? And the icing on top that I hate is that they said, oh yeah, we had one day, I think it was like a year and a half ago, where the internet went down, and that was it. One day? That's like once a week for me. They had one day in a year and a half where the internet went down, and they had issues, and that was it. I was like, are you kidding me? That happens like once a week for me. One day in a year and a half. Bite me. That's more of my complaint, is that I see what you've given others, and I would love that for myself. Come on, please. Internet gods. Come on. Jason, I caught a blind Titan core that was 28 kilos. Andy, that's pretty good. Go beat it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm not even using bait. I need to make more bait. Oh, yeah. I don't have my message. Dang it. I got to do that. Watch, I get it right now. Nope, I got some coral. Fiber is night and day. We have it now, dude. That's everything. That's all I hear is how good it is, Legendary. That's all I hear is how fast the response it is and how much cheaper and easier and faster it is. And I'm like, because I'm on cable internet. Cable. So it is faster. Wait a minute. Wow, look at this. Wait a minute. Look at this. So OBS says it's still going. That's my YouTube page right there. So OBS says it's going. As you can see. OBS is going. I have OBS. It's not dropped, but my YouTube page just errored out of memory. What does that mean? Well, that's fun. How is my YouTube channel, my YouTube page out of memory? I wonder what that's about. Well, let's see. I'm going to reload. That's never happened to me before. That's the first time I've ever seen that page. That is the first time I've ever seen that happen. That's never, in like the 4 years I've been doing this, I've never had a out of memory. How did my browser run out of memory? I don't understand that. All right. By the time you and me get fiber, they will have something else 10 times better, Jason. Oh, yeah, I'm willing to bet. I'm going to get fiber when they announce quantum tunneling internet. You can get a terabyte up and down speeds, no problem. And it has 0 latency, 0 millisecond latency. It's instant. You can't even tell it's happening. I've never run out of memory on my browser before. That's a first. Did I get my note? I got a message in a bottle. Can I not open this? Did I open it? Or is it in here? Oh, no, it's in here. We'll get rid of that old one. There we go. Quantum entanglement internet. Exactly. It'll be something like that. And I don't care. As long as my internet works, and I get to YouTube and not have to worry about it constantly, I'm okay with that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Let's refine. I don't know why I don't need the nanites, but I feel like I need to do that just because. It feels like a waste if I just burn it. Browser ran out of memory, but you're still streaming. My head hurts. I don't know. Yeah, my browser ran out of memory. I've never seen that before. I have 32 gigs of memory. I mean, if they're talking video memory on my GPU, I got 16 gig. I don't understand. How do you run out of memory? There's no memory. Now I want to bring up Task Manager. What is using memory? What is going on? I don't see it. I don't have any memory. Yeah, it's not even using 1/10 of it. It's literally using 10 gigabytes of RAM actively. It's using 16 gigs passively, meaning standby. So that is 26 gigs. I have 32 gigs. What? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Maybe it's just freaking, what's it called? Chrome. Maybe my computer is just going down the toilet. What is using memory? No Man's Sky is using memory. It's not even using that much. 16, not even 16 gigs. 1,700 megabytes. So that's 1.6 gigs. I don't know. I've never seen my browser crash because of low memory. That's never happened. All right, we have to find the Angler's Legacy, get some fish that are in storms. We are at 0, so I'm going to need to make some storm bait, probably. Anyway, I've never seen my browser crash like that. That's like a first. That's why I kind of freaked out there for a second. Like, wait a minute. What's going on? Why are you crashing? We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, yeah, I need nocturnal fish and 100 fish. I'm at 96. I'm about there. Read Golden Gag's message, Jason. Well, now I'm definitely not going to do it midnight or Old Explorer. I'm going to ignore that completely. Chrome has its own task manager. Does it really, engineer? I didn't even know that. 32 gigs isn't what it used to be. Calvin, that might be true. I might need to go get some more sticks. Maybe go to 64. Staff and Stuff says, I just did a test. 3.82 milliseconds. I'm jealous. Mine's 6. On average, every once in a while it bumps up to 9, but I get between 6 and 9 millisecond, bumps. Midnight says, if you're using Chrome, drop it. They are blocking ad blockers and privacy add-ons. What did Golden Gag say? What browser is it? Chrome issue I've been having recently too. Yeah. Well, yeah, I use Chrome, so yeah, it is Chrome. So yeah, it might be time to move over to a new browser if that's the case. Because yeah, internet didn't go down. Video memory. Frazier says probably the allowed memory was exceeded. Browser shouldn't use much, so will be lower. Bug or memory leak in the browser page. Well, either way. Either way, that's the first time I've ever seen that issue. And so yeah, I might need to switch over to like Firefox or something. I stopped using Chrome a while ago. Chrome crashes my work laptop. I've never had a problem with Chrome. I've been using Brave browser. Maybe we'll do a vote on the channel and see if it's what browser do people use, and I'll just switch over to that, whatever that one is. Because I don't have a preference. I don't care. As long as it does what I want it to do, I don't care about the browser. And if Chrome sucks, then I don't want to use it. If it crashes because of video memory. They've been rolling out changes to Chrome for the last few days that have ad blocking. Might have something to do with that. It could be that. It could be that. I know YouTube is going absolutely nuts on ad blocking. So YouTube is also doing that as well. So it's wave of the future. We're going to block all the ads because we have to make sure every square inch of something is covered in ads. That's how we make money, I guess. AOL. I should change to AOL. Do they even allow you? Do they have a browser? Switch over to Netscape. I'm gonna get Netscape. That's pretty good, right? I heard it's really good. Let's get some Netscape on here. What else is another one? I can use Microsoft Edge. I'm sure Microsoft still makes Edge, right? We could do that. I'll use Microsoft Edge. I don't care. As long as it gets the job done, it doesn't bother me. It's just when it doesn't, that's when I'm like, all right, fine. I won't use you if you don't get the job done. And you know, what's the point? Only non-Chrome browsers are Safari and Firefox-based browsers. Morse code. Yes, I should use Morse code. It might work better with my internet speed. To tell you the truth, Radioactive. My internet speed might be more adjusted for Morse. I should probably get more bait. We're out of bait. I need to get my, what's it called? Oh my god, I have so much crap in here. I need to get my angler fish. I also need, oh yeah, we probably should highlight that mission. That way I can do it. We need to get the angler fish. We need to get night fish and stormfish. So, if I use, what's it called? Spicy chum, that should be okay for all of that. I mean, night fish, you need to be at night, of course. So yeah, let's do that. Let's chuck all this in my ship. I got some spicy chum. That works. I got some night bait. Oh, finally we're full. All right. Let's go get some of my good stuff out here. Mordite. One of these days, maybe on the replay, I'll do weapons. I bet you weapons will be really fast for taking these fish out and getting Mordite. Boom, boom, boom. Two cups and a long string. That's what I used to use for internet. It felt like it anyway. So, everyone in the chat right now, give me your browser name. I want to see what pops up the most. And I'll have to put that in a vote for the weekend. We'll see what browser everyone uses, and I'll put it in a vote. So, YouTube only allows me to have 4 options, so I'm going to pick the top 4 browsers. Tell me what you guys use, and I'll put it in a vote. We'll see. And I'll just switch over to whatever you guys are using. And don't tell me, like, Golden Gek browser, because I know that's a fake. I totally use not a pirate browser. I totally use, you know, midnightbrowser.com. That's my browser. Firefox, Chrome, Opera, Chrome. I'm using Captain Steve browser. I knew it! I knew it! You know what? Captain Steve probably has a really good browser. I would. If there was a Captain Steve or a No Man's Sky browser, I would. I would. Just because it's too funny not to. Oh my god, I'm up to 300. I didn't even know how much Mordite I had. Whoa, okay, we're doing good. Way better than I thought. My god. I didn't know I had 300. I thought I was like in the 50 or something. Oh man, we're out of ammo. Oh my god. Out of mining beam ammo. So I see Chrome, Cheeky Kit, yes, Brave, Chrome, Hot Java, I don't trust that one, Firefox, anything that has hot in it, Microsoft Windows Edge. Are they still using Edge, Eric? I thought they got rid of Edge, or did they just change it over to something else? Can I remember Edge from years ago, decades ago, probably at this point. But I thought they ended it. I thought they gave up and they made a new browser. Maybe it's still called Edge. It's like new Edge 2.0 or whatever. Keep edging. All right, anyway. They just sharpened it, did they? Oh, okay, yeah. They just sharpened it. It should be knife edge now instead of just regular edge. It's knife edge. Or razor's edge. I'd use that one. Remember, send me all your money before midnight tonight and I'll get it faster. You know what? Exactly. There you go. Get the better one right there. So I'm seeing a lot of Firefox, Chrome, and Brave is what's coming up. Edge is Chrome-based. Edge is crap. Well, I knew that Edge was crap. I didn't know it was Chromium. I would imagine that, yeah, Chromium is going to have the same issues. But if it's what people are using and they don't have any issues with it, then I'm okay with that. I don't care. Like, if it's a weird... Like, this is the first time I've ever had a browser crash because of memory. I've never had that happen. So maybe there's some weird setting I need to go change now. Maybe there was a Chrome update and I need to change something back to normal. They switched out a setting for me. Because, you know, YouTube and Chrome, you know, Google, they're just trying to help. So I need to just change a setting or something. I don't know. You're thinking of MS Explorer. Yeah, probably Explorer. That's what I was thinking of. Edge is different than Explorer. That sounds better. Yeah, that sounds like the actual, like, Explorer. All right. Yes, that's the one. I'm old. I forget. Explorer, Edge, all the YouTubes. They're all the same, right? There's going to be a day. And the example I go back to was... I think it was a story I read about... It was someone's mother, an elderly mother, and this would have been like 10 or 15 years ago. But someone's elderly mother was searching the internet, you know, for information, for like a recipe or something like that. And the internet was broken because it wasn't returning anything. It just kept doing things. And so she's like, what do you mean doing things? And her mother was like, well, I keep typing it in and it doesn't do anything. It just moves up. And she's like, what? So, okay, so she probably downloaded some weird hack thing. And it come to find out, her mother was on Facebook using the search bar. She was posting how to make whatever recipe. That is a whole nother level of being old, and I hope I never get to that point. But I know eventually I will. I will get to a point where I am using the Facebook posting bar as a search, and I'm going to not understand why I can't find any searches. It's going to happen, and I'm going to be very sad when that happens, because that means I will officially be old. All right. Got two more? All right, we're good now. I think we're set for bait for a while. I'm at 145 chum. Where's my thing? Where's my boat? I mean, my ship, actually, technically. There it is. All right. Is this PC or Xbox? This is PC, Deadly Dog. This is PC. So I always use an Xbox controller. I have a PlayStation controller, but it doesn't work well with PC. You can get it to work, but it's finicky because Windows loves Xbox. So it makes sense on that front. But I always use a PC, and there you go. You need my settings if you want to know. If you want to know. I play with everything on Ultra except for reflections. We did that earlier. Reflections in No Man's Sky specifically are broken on any setting above high or above enhanced. If you go to high or Ultra, they just don't work. They just turn off. It's a weird bug, and it's been in there for like, I think almost a year. I think it's been in here since like February. Maybe even earlier than that, but it's somewhere around February they broke it. Anyway, but yeah, I play on PC. PC with an Xbox controller. Firefox and Safari are not Chromium. I remember when Google was small, good company. Dude, it happens to everybody. That is the bane of in my own view. In my view of things, the bane of every company's existence is getting too big and going public. When you have shareholders, you have to do all the crazy stuff. If you're a private business, doing your own thing, You can still be crazy and you can still suck, but you suck for your own good. So if you're a terrible business and you're private, it's because you're a terrible business. You just suck. If you're a terrible business and you're public, you have shareholders, it's probably because the shareholders want you to make more money. And so there's at least an excuse. It's not a good one, and I hate it. But there's an excuse for being a crappy company if you're public. If you're private and you suck, it's because you suck on a personal level. There's no excuse for that because you're private. You can do whatever the heck you want. So, and for me, that kind of changes up. Like Valve is a private company. They're not public. Valve is awesome. I love Valve, and they're a big company, but they're good. They're an awesome company. They're not public. They're private. You know, Google, Alphabet, on the other hand, they're a big company and they're public, and they suck. I remember when Google was small. Oh yeah, I read that one. They also have settings that allow certain ads in exchange for crypto. Are you talking about Brave? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I don't like that either. I don't know. I'm missing out on some of it. I'm on standard or enhanced on every one of those, and my old ass laptop. I mean, you don't have to go ultra. Like, I play because I lock my frame rate. So, the other thing I remember is I lock my frame rate at 60. If you want a higher frame rate, lower your settings a little bit, pop these down to high or enhanced, and you can easily get 150, 180 frames per second if you really want to. So I play at 60, so I have that extra room to pump up my graphics because I'm not playing at a high frame rate. Because when I stream, I can only stream at 60 anyway. YouTube only takes in 60. Jason, just reinstall Windows 1.0. Yes, I should. Dude, I have not jumped up to Windows 11 yet, and I am glad. I'm hearing stories about recall. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to go to Windows 11 because they're going to stop supporting Windows 10. But until they do, I'm going to ride Windows 10 until it collapses, man. Even after. I mean, you don't want to... They're going to end support. You can still run Windows after that, but the problem will be they don't do any security patches. So, you're putting yourself at risk after that. You know, if you're just a general layman like me, you don't do any programming or any kind of files stuff, you don't want to mess around with an OS that's not being supported because it'll work, but there's going to be security flaws and security holes that they don't care. They're like, nope, sorry. Use it at your own risk. If we found this weird hack that someone can do, we're not fixing it anymore, so good luck. And I'm not digging into Windows files and adjusting anything. I'm just like, no, I am a layman. I am not that smart. I've gotten used to Windows 11. I mean, that's the thing, KJ, is that it's not about getting used to it. Like, I'm an old man. I don't like getting used to things, but I can. The problem for me is that they're installing what's called recall, which is basically Windows takes a screenshot of your screen every 10 seconds as a backup. So it's basically taking a picture of your screen every 10 seconds. And it doesn't care what you have. If you're in your bank statements or whatever, it has a screenshot of that. And so what happens when Microsoft gets hacked and they leak all of your recall? I was browsing on the internet and I was looking at my bank statements. Now all my bank info is out there or whatever. You know, I was on Social Security, you know, so I have all my stuff. I was literally on the website, the government website, and now all my information is out there. I was on a medical thing. And because recalls run in every 10 seconds, it has a screenshot of my medical records or whatever it happens to be. So yeah, that's great. I don't want that. I wear clothes when on the computer. Well, I wear a shirt, KJ. I don't know about pants. I wear shirts. Bank statements, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely bank statements. That's the only thing I do. Bank statements and medical records. Windows 11 have no recall inside. It was canceled from Microsoft. Yeah, this. You would think, with all the backlash they're getting, but they know. That's the other thing. When you're the only player in town, like, I think, Windows PCs are like 70% of the market. It's like Windows, Mac, and Linux. Windows is like a majority. Mac is there, and then Linux is like nobody. Linux exists, and people use it, but not that many. And so when you jump in there and you're like, well, we're the only one in town. It's just like my internet. What are you going to do? Use Linux? And it's like, well, yeah, maybe, you know. I don't like this recall stuff, so no. You cannot shut down the recall feature radioactive. So right now, it looks like you can't. They might change it in the future, but oh, God, I can't remember who I was watching. I was watching a tech guy because I've been interested. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to move to Windows 11. What's going on with recall? And so what they found out is you cannot turn off recall. If you turn off recall, it disables your file explorer. So it's like, why are they linking recall to your file explorer? There's some weird cross thing there. And it sounds like they're trying to integrate it into the system on such a level that if you disable it, it breaks your Windows. They don't want you to disable it. It's possible to. Like right now, I guess you can. Like, again, I'm layman. I don't know the details of it. Definitely check up on all this. But from what I've seen, if you disable recall, it's possible to do it. But when you do, it destroys your file explorer. Like, you can't use file explorer. And it's like, why do you do that? Because you don't want people to disable it. So, yeah, you can. It's like saying, oh, yeah, you could totally do this thing, but you'll die doing it. Well, then, okay, that means you can't do that thing. If you make it such an arduous and such a terrible travesty to do it, then you're basically saying don't, essentially. There is a way to shut down recall, but it's not easy. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing, too. I am sure someone will find a way to dig into the files and turn it off, but it's going to be, you need a degree in Microsoftology to do it, and I don't have that degree, and I don't want that degree. I want, hey, push this button and it's disabled, and it's for real. It's not just a, hey, just kidding. we let you disable it, but it's not really disabled. It still does it in the background. I don't want that. Ooh, a mist serpent. Have you seen the Subnautica 2 trailer, Sunny Family? I did. I watched the Subnautica 2 trailer and Chronos. I don't know if you guys are into survival horror. I am. I love Dead Space and all that. Chronos. Is it Chrono something? Bloober Team is making a new survival horror game and it looks amazing. So I saw that. But yeah, I did see Subnautica 2 trailer. 2025. I can't wait. It's going to be good. Recall is back in the latest version. I don't trust it, Frazier. That's what I've heard. And I've heard it is back and it is not anywhere like you have to look to find it. Like it's in your system. It's working. It's just that they don't tell you. There's no upfront thing on like, hey, by the way, they don't do anything. They just have it there. Like it's installed in your system and they don't let you know. It's just like, you know, they treat it like it's a normal file. Like, oh, we don't ask you if you want to use File Explorer. We just install that. So, you know, we're just going to install this recall feature and we don't need to ask you because it's just part of Windows now. So you have to go looking for it. Chris Titus has a tool for managing these. Yes, Titus. That's who I was thinking of, Engineer Wilkie. That's who I was thinking of. I think I watched his video about how you can disable recall, but it disables your File Explorer. And there are ways around it, but again, you have to dig in there and really you have to know what you're doing because you're going to be messing with files in Windows on a fundamental level. And if you do something wrong, you're going to corrupt something or you're going to break something. So you need to know what you're doing. You can't just go in there and delete this thing and be good because you might delete the wrong thing. It's the same reason why I don't do any save editor in No Man's Sky because I'm afraid I'm going to corrupt my save. I'm going to do something wrong because I'm not a smart man. I'm not that tech savvy. I might sound like it, but I'm not. I'm getting Subnautica 2 Prime. I'm definitely going to get in. I think they said early access begins 2025. It could be Windows 10 for all we know if it's hidden well enough. It could be Seraphine. So the only thing that I hope is saving me in Windows 10 is that there are some limitations on how you install Windows 11. Like you have to have some features. You cannot install Windows 11 on every PC because you have to have some things on your motherboard. And so there's limitations there. And I'm hoping that saves us in Windows 10 because they're like, well, we need this thing for, recall. And since we don't have it, we can't require it in Windows 10 because Windows 10 is on computers that are like 10, 20 years old. So we can't really push it off onto Windows 10. But who knows? They might do some like half-hearted, I almost said half-assed, half-hearted version of recall and then cram it onto Windows 10. Who knows? They might do some really like half-baked, half-broken. We don't know why, half your processor is used for this weird new thing called recall. Did you sign up for the Dune Awakening beta? I did, Ross. I did. So I'm waiting for that. So I have to remember back when they did the big trailer during, I think it was during the Summer Games Fest, or maybe it was for Gamescom. One of the two. When they had their big trailer for Dune, they opened up specifically, they did some beta access stuff, but they also did some content creator stuff. I signed up for that, but I don't remember if I completed it. I have to go back and look. There are still corporations on Windows 7 midnight. I worked at those. I worked at one of those corporations 4 years ago. My radio station in 2018, they were on Windows 7, not even 8. Windows 7. Because I go in there and I'm using the PC and I'm like, it's a funky looking Windows. What is this? And I realized, I was like, oh, this is Windows 7? It's not Windows 8. I mean, they had one PC. The engineer, I love Bill. The engineer, he had a PC that was on Windows XP still. And I was like, what? How is that possible? And he's like, it's not connected to the internet. We made sure, because he had to do all the whole corporate, it's a safe PC, guys. We did security features and blah, blah, blah. He wanted to make sure I knew that it wasn't the hackable one. But he was running Windows XP, and I was like, all right, I guess if you want. But yeah. And so and then in 2019, they switched over, and everything was switched over to Windows 10. They upgraded to Windows 10. They had a huge, they got a budget, and the local or the corporate office said, oh, yeah, you guys need new PCs. Because at that time as well, back in 2018, they also were running some of the programs from 1998. Some of the radio programs from 1998. And I was like, okay. They were running, if you're a radio nerd, they were running Cool Edit. I was like, you don't have Adobe? No, we have Cool Edit. Okay. I mean, you can use Cool Edit, but Adobe's a thing, right? You can use Adobe. Adobe's pretty good. Adobe Audition is pretty good. But yeah, they were running Cool Edit. And so, yeah, they got updated in 2000. I think it was 2018, 2019. They got a budget from corporate, and they updated all the PCs and stuff. And so it was really cool at that point. Everyone was like, man, we got new computers. And I'm like, no, you got modern computers. They're not new. They're modern. There's a difference there. Yeah, I still have a PC from 2004 on XP myself. Midnight. I'm a little bit jealous. I remember looking at Windows XP. I think my friend Nathan had, because I didn't have a PC like myself until 2019. I went over, you'd go to, we would play Doom at Office Max. We would go there because the local guy, the sales guy at Office Max, he didn't care. And so they always had the PCs that were on display. And we would just load up Doom and play that over there. But I never had a PC. I wasn't that wealthy. I wasn't rich. In the lab I work with, they still run XP on some PCs. I would imagine, yeah. Because there's a certain point, and one of the reasons why is for instance, I have a Go XLR. they didn't shut down, but they stopped production last year. And so the program for my Go XLR is made for Windows 10. It might work on Windows 11, but they didn't develop it for Windows 11. Thankfully, TC, the company that makes Go XLR, they have a group that's working on the program now. But there was like a good 6-month period where we didn't know. And I was like, well, if I upgrade to Windows 11, it might break my Go XLR because it's a device that they don't even make anymore. And so what the hell am I going to do? I have to get a whole new device. So there are some things where it's like, yeah, they made it back in 2003 and then the company went out of business. So if you want to use that thing, the program was made in 2003. You can't upgrade to anything else. It won't run on a modern system. There's some games that do that. So if you go find like an old school game from like 99, 2000, 2001, and you try to play it on a modern PC, it might not work because it's used to having 1 or 2 cores, and your CPU might have 10, and it's like freaking out like, what the hell, 10 cores? We only need 1, and it freaks out. You know, so it's not made for a modern PC. A lot of places run custom software or hardware that they paid tens of thousands of dollars for and unwilling to spend it again. That's another thing too. That was what we ran into at the radio station. They did a huge build-up back in like 2002, I think. And they put all this equipment in there. And then corporate said, you're good for the next 500 years. We're not going to spend any more money on you. And so they've been using the same equipment since like 2002. And they might get like a new, like I know like the tech guy, the IT guy, he would replace some things, but you had to replace it from an old one. He had to go find an original. If he, like, we had a lot of analog equipment that they don't even sell anymore. And so instead of replacing it with a new thing because it would break everything else in the chain, they had to go buy the old thing from like Amazon, you know, or eBay. Go find an old one that works and replace it because you can't break the chain. Because you replace this one thing and the thing after it goes, wait a minute, I don't know how to work with the new thing. I can't do it, and it would break. It would just not connect. And so you have to keep everything the same. And it's like, holy crap. Like we had a guy, Ray, an IT guy, his job, he was an old guy. His job was basically, he had backup analog, you know, like condensers and stuff. And he had a stack of them on his desk. And I was like, why do you have like 15 condensers? And he's like, well, if one of the studios breaks, I can crack open this condenser, take out a part from that condenser, and replace the old one. And so he was literally, he was like a junkyard. He would use the old ones that were not in use, but they still had good parts in them. And he would just pull it out and put it in the new one. And I was like, holy crap, dude. It was crazy. It was like going to an old junkyard for a car. Like, oh, it's a 93 Mazda. We have to go to the junkyard because they don't make that part anymore. So we got to go pull it out of an old one, and hopefully it works. Oh. Yeah, start Millennium 2000s. Most games before won't work. Yeah. Yeah, and then you also run into the whole like Windows Live. There are some games, I think it was what, 2007 to 2010 or 11. There are some games in that range in Windows Live that they integrated all this online stuff. Microsoft was really all about it. Like, nope, they were just like Ubisoft or like Epic right now. They are integrating all this custom stuff into the game. And so if you don't have that active, you can't play the game. And well, they shut down Windows Live. And so there's some games, like specifically I know, like I think it's Fable 3. Fable 3 has a ton of Windows Live elements in it. So if you download it and play it right now, it won't play. You have to go in and delete. There's like a whole like massive thing you got to do. You have to go into the game files in the PC, in the package, and delete some things, modify some things to even get it to run because it's so heavily reliant on Windows Live. It's crazy. So yeah, there's also that aspect of it. If we went through like a weird generation where Windows was like, nope, you got to have Windows Live, and if you're not connected, you cannot even play your game. And now that the servers are all shut down and it doesn't exist anymore, games are broken. Midnight says, you know, using parts from junk is how they keep airplanes and fighter jets running, correct? Yep. Parts stopped years ago, decades ago, so they pull it from the airplane boneyard, front of the fighters. Yep. It's one of those things where they just stop manufacturing some parts, and they're just like, nah, we won't need this anymore because this airplane was made back in 1972, and you have to buy a new modern plane, and all these companies are like, F you. We spent, hundreds of thousands of $1 million on this plane. That thing is going to go into service for the next 100 years. And so they go to the junkyard. We need that old, that old airfoil or whatever. Go rip it off the old one. There are some things like that for cars too. So I know I had an 86 Audi 5000, and it was from Germany. And it was such a pain in the ass. Number one, because I'm in America, you had to get German parts because they had like an air filter, for example. Had to get it shipped over from Germany because it was a weird size and a weird thing that it was basically a custom air filter. They sell it in Germany, but they don't sell it here. And it's like, what the hell? And so either you had to order it overseas, or you go down to the junkyard and pray to God that they have an Audi 5000 and they have an air filter in there or whatever. That way you could just pull the part off and replace it. They destroyed all the molds and tooling for the F-22, so fewer and fewer flying as they run out of parts. Oh, dude, can't even imagine that. Costs more, but it can be done nowadays. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. The amount, yeah. Is it possible? Sure. Is a company going to invest the time, money, and resources for it? Probably not. And that's probably where it comes down to the most. It's like, look, we can make this part again, but we're going to have to custom make it. We have to go back through and figure out how to do it. We can machine it, but it's going to cost us more than just go to the junkyard and rip an old one out. You mean you had to buy a proper Audi part? Dude, Geck, I love that car. That car was a tank, but it was such a pain in the ass to fix that thing. Everything on it was custom because it was not American. And so it was like, if you're in Europe, it's probably not a big deal because Germany's right there. When you're in America, you have to get a European part. It is a nightmare. It is so expensive. And most of the time, especially in America, you can go down to a local mechanic and they can go, oh, it's a 95 Honda, it's a 98, whatever. We probably can find that part. And if we can't, there's a junkyard down the road and we can go pull it. We can go pull apart. They have a pull and pay. That's what we call a pull and pay. You go down to a junkyard and you say, hey, I need a part for this car. And they say, yeah, we have Mazdas over there. And you go over there, you pull a part off, and you walk over and you pay for that part. You pull and pay. You can't do that with a German car because there's not very many over here. Not anymore, RK. So, what I found out is the model Audi I had back in the 80s. I guess there was a lot of problems with those Audis in the 80s. And so, they stopped making them. They were just like, no, we're moving on. So if you have like a 2008 Audi Quattro, you could probably find one of those easy. You can find replacement parts easy. If you get an Audi from the 80s, it's going to be harder. And then you get an Audi from the 80s that is made in Germany. And so they have all the parts over here. And it's like, oh, my God. It was a nightmare car to fix. Now, with that being said, though, I will say that thing ran no matter what. So it was a 6-cylinder. And I had like half the spark plugs were old, didn't work. I didn't know it. I was running the car and it felt weird. I go into a mechanic and they're like, how did you drive here? Half your spark plugs are just gone. They're grinded down. They're nothing. How did you even start this car? That thing ran no matter what. So it was built to run. It's just to have it optimized to actually run well. Such a nightmare. I loved my Audi. Hated working on it, though. Changing the heater core. Started with removing the back seat. Dude, 100%, dude. When they my heater went out. And in Colorado, that's a bad thing. My heater went out in my Audi. They said, when I took it to the mechanic, I had to take it to a European mechanic. And he just said, look, it's going to cost thousands of dollars to repair the heater. And it's going to take weeks because they have to remove the entire dashboard, everything out of it. They have to basically dig down into like the center of the car. And I was like, I'm good. I'm going to throw this away and just get another car. Yeah, I saw a shop complain about how they had a Chevy the other day, Golden. Dude, I had, oh my God, what was it? It was oh my God. I can't remember what it was. It was a white. It was a Chevy 200? No. Oh God, what was it? What car did I have? It was a white. I think it was a Chevy. It was not a Chevy. What was that? It was start with a C. Chrysler. I had a Chrysler 200. Chrysler 200. I loved that car. That car was awesome. First time I went to go change out the battery died. That's when I realized modern cars are absolute. Guess where the battery, I bet you somebody in the chat knows. Guess where the battery is in a 2008, I think it was, Chevy or Chrysler 200. Guess where the battery is if you go to replace the battery. I couldn't find it. I thought someone stole my battery. I went out to turn my car on one morning, and it didn't start. And I'm like, oh, God, the battery's dead. All right, because nothing turned on. The interior lights didn't turn on, nothing. So I was like, okay, battery's dead. I pop the hood. I look, and I'm like, did someone steal my battery? How did they steal my battery? Nope, not under the seat. Not under the boot. Not in the boot. No, not in the trunk. It is literally, the battery for the car is in the driver's side wheel well. You have to remove the front tire, the front driver's side tire. You have to remove that. They have a sheeting, you know, the heat shield over that. You have to remove that, and the battery is literally right there in the wheel well. I've never seen that in my life. I couldn't find the battery. I literally had to have my car towed because I thought they stole my battery. I went to the mechanic. The mechanic, he looked for it, and he was like, what? Okay. And then, because he's never worked on a Chrysler before, so he goes over and he looks it up in the computer, and that's when he's like, oh, okay. And I was like, what does that mean? And he's like, we know where it is. I was like, he literally had to take the tire off, take the heat shielding off the tire well, and get to the battery. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, I couldn't believe that, Legendaries. When I saw that, I was like, give me a car from like 1996. That's like, for me, that seems to be the normal age. That's when cars were normal. Because in my Audi, going back to the 80s, 86 Audi, you know where my battery was for that one? In the back seat. I literally had to, because it was a saloon car. It was a 4-door car, and we had a back seat. I literally had to remove the back seat and get to the battery there. That was weird. I was like, okay, back seat? I've never seen it. That was kind of a pain in the butt because the seats came out easy, so it was fine. In the wheel well? What the hell is that? That just seems ridiculous. Like, who thinks of that? What devious a-hole says, you know what? We are going to make it nearly impossible to get to your battery. You have to take off your freaking tire and the heat shielding to even get to it. What? The battery! It's that thing is made to die. Batteries die. It's not like, oh, you'll never have to replace this battery. It's a million-year battery. it'll last forever. No, batteries die. Why do that? Midnight says my 2013 Dodge Journey had one under the underhood fuse box. Had under the underhood fuse box right next to the power steering. Had to go in through the right wheel well as well, dude. It's just that kind of stuff. It just drives me absolutely nuts. It's like, why? What engineer at Chrysler was like, you know what? Car is almost perfect, but there's this weird, we can't have the engine bay. We can't have this looking all cluttered with like a battery. Where can we put the battery? No, we can't put it in the back seat. That's stupid. Come on, Greg. No, we can't put it in the trunk. Big guy, that's too far away. I got it. We're going to put it in the wheel well. Okay. Thanks. All right. Anyway, we gotta, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's get in here. I'm getting off on a tangent like crazy. So, we got our night fish. we got our 100 fish. Probably way a long time ago we got our 100 fish. Did I collect any more legendaries? Let me look. Do I have any legendary fish? I got my angler. I got my mist serpent. That was a light one. That's it. And then we have our blind tentacore. We don't need that one. All right, so no other legendaries here. We're good. Oh my god. All right. Do we have our stormfish? No, we don't. We have to get our stormfish. Well, let's do it. We have a storm happening. My 90 Taurus was also a nightmare, dude. Yeah, there's some things in it. I never understand the thinking behind it. Like, it has to be some kind of bureaucratic, like, 500 people are making this car. And there's that one jerk who's like, my only job is to make sure the battery is good. So I'm going to put it in the wheel well. Okay. Thank you, Tom, for doing that. XP loss, yes. Jason tried changing the battery in a Tesla. Oh my god. At least those last a decade. I've never met a car battery, like a traditional car battery, that lasted more than 4 years. Maybe I'm hard on the car or whatever. I do a lot of night driving. I don't know. But I've never seen a traditional car battery last more than 4 years. And so you got a 4-year time bomb in a Chrysler. Like, well, all right. I know I got 4 years left before I have to dig out this freaking battery. I got to tear off the wheel and the heat shielding to get into the battery. Come on. How many times have you completed this expedition, BK? I would say probably 20 to 50 times, somewhere in that range. So we do it once a week, and we complete it every week. So we've been doing it at least 6 weeks, so that's at least 6 times there. I did a guide on it. I've done some training on it, so I was trying to do a speed run early on. I probably did a handful of runs, so we're talking like 5 or 6. Trying to get a speed run, that never happened, so yeah, probably closer to 20, 25 times, something like that. I still need the 13 fish via traps too. Oh yeah, we got that. So my traps should be catching fish now, I hope. There we go. Minus 40 C plus wind chill does that, yeah. And I live in Colorado, and that probably is part of it too. Cold starting in Colorado is hard on an engine or a battery. Reef Guardian, it's a large fish. Let's see. Is it larger than a 23 kilo? 5 kilos. That's worth it. And they only go out in the winter. Yeah. Now winters are tough on the battery. Yeah, and it depends. Like Colorado, we get low temperatures starting around November-ish. It's like right now it's getting kind of cold. But we really don't get cold, like winter cold until like November. And then it starts getting cold and you get snow in like December. And we stay cold until about February. So you're thinking November, December, January, February, 4 months of the year. 4 months of the year is like cold starts, and we're talking like 30 degrees, 20 degrees. In January, it can get down to like -10, like below zero. So that's when it's like real cold. Come on. And more like a minute. They don't plow our streets, rocker. They don't plow my street either. So in Colorado Springs, at least, they have like a general city rule where they only plow the main thoroughfares, meaning main roads that people drive on. If you live in a neighborhood or you live out in the country, good luck to you. They don't plow. They'll plow like I-25. They'll plow the highways. They'll plow the interstates. They plow Powers. They plow Mark Shuffle sometimes. They plow Academy. Academy's a main thoroughfare, but they won't plow every road, and they don't plow my neighborhood. I have to drive on a good day, like with no weather. It takes me 5 minutes to get out of my general area onto a main road. 5 minutes. When it snows, 10, 15 minutes to get out of my neighborhood onto a main road, because they don't have any. They don't plow it. So I know when it snows, like a really heavy snow, I have to plan for at least 10 to 15 minutes just to get out of my area to a main road. That way I can actually start driving. Midnight says, when I left Colorado in February, I loaded up the truck on short sleeves, and I was a full-blown blizzard by the time I hit Denver. Dude, I wear shorts now. So you'll see, like, Colorado people are weird. You wear shorts until it gets to about 30. Even then, if it's a warm day, like in the wintertime, it'll be 30 normally, and then every once in a while you'll get a hot day, which is like 40 or 45. That's shorts and t-shirt weather right there. 45 degrees, that's shorts and t-shirts. So that's generally what we do. We had a guy, when I worked at Walmart, they had to impose a policy for shorts. So they allowed us to wear shorts overnights only during the summertime. In the wintertime, they wanted us to wear long pants, jeans. But they never told us when winter was. Like they said, in wintertime, wear pants. When is winter? We had a guy who always wore shorts because he's like, I'm inside working. You get hot. I don't want to wear long pants. And so they literally had to basically put a limitation of Labor Day, which is September. Labor Day is long pants day. I was like, what? All right, so starting in September is officially winter, even though it doesn't really get cold until like November, December. My wheelchair hates ice and snow. Oh, come on. You just got to get better tires on that thing, Andy. That's all you need. Get better tires. Why do they not plow in Colorado? Tux, because the city is cheap. So they generally they have a snowplow fund, basically. You have to pay people. You also have to have the plows themselves. They have to have a fleet of plows. They have to pay for gas. They have to pay for, they put down sand. They put down grit. That way you don't slide on the ice. They do what's called a prepping. So if you drive down a main thoroughfare in Colorado, like the day before a big storm is about to hit, you'll notice there's big semis that drive down the road and they're spraying out liquid on the ground. They're spraying out a liquid that is unfreezable. And so it melts the ice so the roads don't get icy, and it prevents the snow from sticking to the road. So they have to pay for that. They also have to pay for the plows to go through, because even when you do all that, if it's a deep enough snow, if it's a hard enough snow, it will still go onto the ground. So you still have to pay people to do that. All that being said, they budget that. And they never, ever, ever, because they're a government, they never have enough money for the plows. And so they start to, we can only plow the main thoroughfares, so the main roads. If you're out in the country, you don't need a plow. If you're in a neighborhood, you don't need a plow. Main road, only main road, main access roads. Rocker says, we have 9 months of winter and 3 months of summer. Dude, I want to live wherever you are, dude. I love the winter time in Colorado. From November until about February, maybe March, a little bit of March, but not really. It's like winter. It's just cold. I love that. I want cold. I mean, I can live or, you know, it doesn't matter if it snows to me. I just want it to be anything below 50 degrees, perfect. You know, technically I'll go up to 60, 70, but the most I ever want to see it is like 70 degrees. 70. That should be the hottest it gets for me. And once it gets down to below about 20 or 10 degrees Fahrenheit, that's when it starts getting really cold. Like, it's kind of cold when it's 30 and 40. It's actually cold when it's like 10 degrees, you know, 20 degrees. That's when it's real cold. Like the actual cold. Tuck says they do that all in Central PA too, but they still plow. Oh yeah, but you guys actually care about people. Not in Colorado. Oh, dude. It's just when you drive through Colorado, you kind of realize they don't care about the roads in Colorado. Like at least in Colorado Springs. We had my wife had an interview in Wyoming. And so we live in southern Colorado, so that's a long drive to Wyoming. And so I woke up because she had to be there at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. interview in Wyoming. And so I was like, okay, we'll just drive. So I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and we got in the car and she was sleeping. I said, just lay back, you sleep, I'll drive the whole way. I didn't realize how bad Colorado roads were until I got out of the state. Like, we went up through Denver, we went up through Thornton, everything. And as soon as we hit Wyoming roads, highways, it got better. And I'm like, wait a minute. I just came from a city, Denver, that has a lot of money, a lot of people live there, and they can't take care of the roads. But Wyoming, that has nobody is in the area. Like, I drove for hours without seeing a single building, and the roads were pristine. I was like, really? The road that nobody uses, nobody cares about, is good, and that road in Denver I drove through was crap. Okay. And you could say, well, not a lot of people are driving around in Wyoming. Okay, I get that. Maybe. But you'd think they would put a little extra money aside to fix the roads in Colorado if a lot of people were using it, right? Anyway, I bet they have fiber internet too. They probably did, Elizabeth. They probably did. They had all the beautiful fiber internet and beautiful roads, man. Wyatt says, here in Wisconsin, we have 2 seasons, winter and Constitution. We just got fiber. Rocker. Don't tell me that. You have a good place that has a lot of winter. Where are you at, Rocker? Where are you at? Westminster? Oh, I hate you. I wish. I live in Colorado Springs, man. So, they hate us here, I guess. Maybe Colorado Springs just sucks. I went through Denver. Denver sucked, too. Either way, though, yeah, that's the general policy, at least in Colorado Springs, in southern Colorado, is they only plow the main thoroughfares. Like, if they have money, and they never do, but they always say, if it's in the budget, we will plow other roads. But their focus is the main roads. They're not going to do your neighborhood. They're not going to do side roads. They're not going to do side streets. If you're out in the country, we don't even know you exist. But if they have extra money, they will magically, maybe, and I would say, I think 1 year I saw them plow a road that was off on the side road, and I was like, someone must have got lost. Why did he plow this road? This is not a main road. This is a side road. I guess one of the plows got lost or something, man, because I like it, but there's no way. And it only happened once, as far as I remember. Springs isn't bad. I love the Broadmoor. Yeah, Broadmoor's nice. And I bet you, I'm willing to bet, they plow every road in the Broadmoor. There is no road that is not plowed in the Broadmoor. Almost willing to bet. You guys don't know, Broadmoor is like the wealthy area of Colorado Springs. That's where all the wealthy people, the very well-off people, they live in the Broadmoor area. I guarantee you they plow all those roads. Oh. Here in Indiana, they start with the interstates, highways, then main roads, and then finally the rural roads. But they still do plow eventually. Not here. Not here, man. There have been many times where we've gotten like 6 inches of snow, and I'm out there digging out my driveway, and I know that I'm literally going to have to drive at least 3 or 4 miles before I see a plowed road, and it will never be plowed. Like it's not like, well, they'll plow it eventually. It's like, nope. The way they plow it is they wait for a sunny day to melt the snow. They're like, the sun's going to come out in like 3 days. You'll be fine. I learned how to drive a delivery truck in Colorado Springs. Dude, did they take you out to Peyton? Take you out to the hills over in Peyton, man. That's where I learned how to drive a stick shift. That's a nightmare. And it's not San Francisco, don't get me wrong. But you have a lot of hills up and down stuff. Man, learning how to drive a stick shift when you're a kid, it's already hard enough. When you have to do hill starts, that's fun. Construction. Oh, you meant construction, not constitution. I mean, that's where we are too. So they are constantly working on, like, I think they're working on Academy now, one of our main roads in Colorado Springs. And they will probably be working on that for the next 3 or 4 years. And then they'll be done for probably a year. We will get 1 year of really awesome roads, and then it'll be under construction again. Because in Colorado, anyway, you either have the road is under construction because of potholes, or the road is under construction because we're widening it. That's it. And they're always doing one or the other. It's either 2 years of we're fixing all the potholes, and then they fix the potholes and they say, well, actually, we need to make it wider. So 2 more years of we're widening the roads. And then they widen the roads and they say, well, actually, now we have potholes here, so we need to fix the potholes. And it's like, oh. Either it's potholes or we have to widen the roads. Why can't you just make it and be done? Nope. Midnight says, no, I was an adult and I could drive stick, Jason. I mean, I could. I can. I haven't driven a stick shift car in probably a decade. Probably about 10 years since I've driven a stick shift car. Most of the new cars I've gotten are, I say new cars. I don't think I've ever had a car that's less than 10 years old. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a car that was less than 10 years old. I got my Audi with an 86. I got my Chrysler. I got a Saturn. Got a Mazda. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've never had a car that's been less than 10 years old. One day I'll be cool enough and I'll get a brand new car and it'll be glorious. I don't know what a new car feels like. It probably sucks because they're all new computerized stuff. You weird ones, how you can't drive manual cars? Dude, I have a feeling that any kid born today is probably not going to be able to drive a car eventually, man. You got to think 10 years from now, 20 years from now, automated cars are going to be a thing. They're going to have self-driving cars, probably. I can see a future where there's going to be a person who grows up and they've never know how to drive a car because they never needed to. Every car is like self-drive. I will be the old man at that point. I'm never going to trust a self-driving car. I'm too old. Nope. I know what I've seen. Cars that can self-drive. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to put my life in the hands of a car that's self-driving. Absolutely not. I'll be the old man who still drives his 1998 Toyota Tacoma. It'll be 2070 something, and I'll still have a 100-year-old car. I go down to the junkyard every couple of years, and I have to go buy a new part. I'll still do it. I don't care. It'll be running on this old stuff called gasoline. I don't care. I have to go pump my own gasoline somehow. Electric cars are all automatic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't manual shift an electric car. And that'll be the other thing, too. You can't manually shift an electric car. And once we get to an all-electric car future, I don't think it'll be anytime soon. Maybe it is, but I have a feeling it's going to take a while to get there. Just like back in the 1900s, you know there were people who were like, nope, I'm going to do a horse and buggy. This whole new car thing, that's stupid. Eventually, they'll get there. I mean, there are still horse and, buggies around, but 90% of people, 99% of people drive a car. And we'll get to a point where 99% of people are driving electric cars. And you have that one old guy, Jason. He drives this old gasoline car. And he's stupid. But I don't care. I'll be that stupid old man. Have to make your own gasoline, Jason. You know what? If it gets down to it, I will. I'll figure out a way. I'll be in there. I'll be doing like a moonshine thing. I'll have like these weird containers in my backyard. And I'm like doing some weird alcohol, moonshine, illegal gasoline, whatever. I don't care. I'll do it. Oh. There's not a storm happening. I'm getting my stormfish. Come on, stormfish! We haven't gotten... Oh, wait, we got one more. What is this? Oh, yeah, we got our phase 4 reward. Thank you for that, I guess. We need stormfish, and I bet you we can already go get our catch fish in the trap. So let's go do... Excuse me. Let's go do that. Let's go get our trap fish. We can do that. And then I think... we should be able to go and, we should probably sell our fish. You know what? We should sell our fish. So let's do that, actually, before I go. Because I bet you I have a million fish raring to go. Oh, yeah. Look at all this junk. Oh, my God. Look at my inventory. It's just full of fish. I need to make some more bait, of course. So, yeah, let's sell some fish. I need to make some lures, some mag pulse lures. Same as you do now in your backyard then, Jason. I don't have a still in my backyard. I've only ever driven a manual car and just feels better. I don't think I can change. Archive Alan? I like my Audi was a stick shift. I like stick shifts. Because it feels like you get more out of it, like you're actually revving it how it's supposed to, rather than letting a transmission choose the optimal. But I think realistically, probably an auto transmission is probably, at least a modern one, would be timing-wise better. Probably easier on your engine and easier on your gasoline. But I like having the option. If I want to rev it hard and take it to the limit, let me do that. If I want to be easy and shift, and try to be all like, fuel efficient, let me do that too. Crap, I sold a wiring loom. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, there's one more fish in there. We have all these. Oh my God. My God. I got so many fish. All right. I think we're done. Thank God. All right, now I need to make some mag pulse lures. So, I know I need metal plating and tritium and magnetic resonators. That's what I need. I think I can make a magnetic resonator. I just need ionized cobalt. Midnight with the 10 gifted memberships. Dude, very much appreciated, man. 07. Freaking legend. Thank you so very much. In Colorado, you need a stick. This is the first winter in my Lexus, so we'll see what happens. You don't need a stick, Rocker. You just need a front-wheel drive car, and not a lot of people know that. They think, oh, I'm just going to go get my fast car. It has big tires on it. You need a front-wheel drive car. Dun, dun, dun. Do you have any magnetic resonators? Sure, we'll do 5. I don't know if we need 5, but I'll do 5. And I think that's it. What else do we need? I think we're good. Magpulse. It is. Oh, no. We need tritium. Son of a gun. I forgot about tritium. Because I've been using pyrite. I didn't need tritium. But now I do. You don't have any. Thank you. You got any tritium on you? I need to go shoot some asteroids, probably. Nope. He has pyrite. Great stream, Jason. Thank you for the awesome conversations. Midnight. That is what Fishing Friday is all about. I've noticed that over the last like 3 or 4 weeks, we've just gotten into a mode where I just kind of go off on weird tangents about body hair, my nose hairs, and my eyebrow hair, and old cars. You know, normal things that everyone talks about. Does nobody have trinium? Seriously? It is my first new car. Ooh, and you got a Lexus. Not even a first new car. That's a first exciting, like, high-end car, dude. Lexus? Come on. That's some high-end stuff there. That's some fancy car right there. Yep. Fishing is made for talking and reminiscing. Exactly. Drinking some soda. It's, like, warm. It's been here for, like, 4 hours, 4.5 hours now. Definitely warm at this point. Tritium. There we are. So let's make some mag pulse lures. There we go. 100. We're not going to need 100, but I made 100. And I think that's it. All we need now is some mordite. We have that. We have that. Yeah, we're good. Move all this down. We don't need these. We'll get rid of that. We don't need that technically. All right. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. You know what? We don't need that. I'm just trying to make room for all the fish we're about to get. Oh, righty. So let's go get some mordite. We'll get some bait going. Oh, yeah. We need to go to our actual base. Angel says the first car for me was a 94 green Dodge Intrepid. Good memories. Yes. Mine was. It was my 86 Audi. It was black or gray. I think it was gray. 86 Audi, man. Awesome car. It sucked to fix, but it was a monster. It would run no matter what. And it got to a point where it was one of the first cars that had electric windows, I guess. So I had electric windows. However, on the driver's side, something happened to the window. I don't know if it was the engine or if it was just the way that the window was being held. But I shut my door one night. I was working at Walmart overnights. I got to work. I shut my door, and the window fell into the door and shattered. And I was like, what the I didn't slam the door. I didn't do anything. I just got out of my car. I shut the door like normal, and the window just slid into the door and shattered on the inside. And I was like, are you kidding me? And it was like middle of like August. So it wasn't hot. It wasn't cold. It was just nighttime. I was like, well, awesome. And I never fixed it because I was too cheap. I didn't want to pay for a window, and I didn't want to, my door, every time I opened it, it like jingled like glass shards. All I did was I went down the road to a greenhouse, like a nursery that sold greenhouse stuff. And I got greenhouse plastic because it's really, really thick. And I taped it over my window. And that was it. I had that. It was on there for probably 2 years like that. I drove my my Audi for 2 years with a greenhouse plastic window. Alvaro says, hey, Jason, what happens if I don't finish the Aquarius Expedition in Phase 2? If you don't finish it, you basically, it ends the expedition for you. So when the expedition is done, you cannot load that save. It'll load into a normal save as far as I know. So it converts your save from whatever it is, like your Expedition Aquarius save, it converts it to a normal save, no matter what. And so you can't complete the last phase. So like if I stop right now and I didn't complete phase 3 like this, I won't get this reward right here. So I won't get the phase 3 reward because I didn't finish it. It'll just basically convert your save into a normal save. And so you miss out on this reward. I also will miss out on the phase 5. And I won't get the final phase for completing all of it. So I won't get any of the rewards. It'll just basically convert right into a normal save. So that's what happens. It'll be there, like your save, your character will all be the same. Will stop being an expedition save and it'll convert to a normal save. So you want to get it done before that. You don't want to have like an unfinished one because you lose out on those rewards. My first car was a 73 Chevy Malibu. I wish. Now I'm in a 24 Lexus. I feel like I've arrived. Dude, that is awesome, man. Holy cow, Rockard. I don't think I've ever owned a Lexus. I've had an Audi, but I had an 86 Audi. So at the time, it was 10 years old. So it's not like it was like a new Audi. I had a Chrysler 200, which is a fancier car for sure. But again, it was like 10 years old at that point. So I've never had a new car in that same year. I've never been able to go down and get like a 2024 car. Never. Or like current year car. Too expensive. I get a car that's like a decade old because it's cheap. I had a friend, Mike, who he would literally go down to the junkyard because our local junkyard, they would take car junkers. So if you had like an old car that was like basically broken, they wouldn't buy it from you. They would take donations. So you donate your car to them. And they had a guy, the scrap guy, he would literally, if he could, he would fix the car and they would sell it cheap. So my friend Mike, he would go down to the junkyard and he would get a car for like $500. And it was a junky car, but it would run. And it would run for like 6 months and then he'd have to fix it. And he's like, nah, he would donate it back to the junkyard and he would buy another one. And I was like, you know, dude, if you spend a little bit more, you could probably get a car that won't die every 6 months, right? You know that, right? And he's like, nah, it's a good investment. $500 is $500. That's a good amount for like 6 months. And that's what he did. He did that for years. I don't know what he's doing now. I bet you, hopefully he has an actual car now. But yeah, he would. Every like 6-8 months or whatever. It was never more than a year. That car, they basically were duct taped together to work for you to get like where you need to go for now. They were never, and the junkyard was up front. They said, look, this car works, but it's definitely going to fall apart. It is basically duct taped together, man. So that's why we're selling it for like $500. And he knew, and he's like, I don't care. I'll just do it. I'll pay. It's like having a rental, except for it wasn't even a good rental. It was a very fall apart rental. The thing, it never always worked. Like the heater would be broken or the air conditioner, or, you know, sometimes the windows wouldn't roll up or down. He didn't care. Hey, why you being a jerk? They killed your brother? Well, now I killed you. Alright, we don't need that. Oxygen levels are critical. Disposable cars. I checked that off my bucket list. Yeah, that's how it was. This would have been back in the 90s. So I don't think you can do that now. Like, if a 2015 car breaks, it's going to cost more than $500 to fix it. I don't know if you can fix a car for less than $500. But back in the 90s, man, it was like, hey, this car is broken. I'm going to donate it to the junkyard and you can fix it with, like, it needs a new alternator or whatever. They would just go pull one out, put it in there, good as new. And they were never like, they never got a donation of a Lexus. I mean, maybe they did and they just never sold it. I don't know. But you never, when you went to the junkyard, the scrap yard to get a loaner car, a cheap car, it was never a Lexus or a Chrysler. It was always like an 88 Honda, or, you know, it was always like, at least 8 years old and fallen apart. The windows didn't work. The heater didn't work. You know, something else was broken, but it started and it drove, and that's all that mattered. Is it in the ground? I was wondering where my friggin' ship was. Oh, there was a storm and I missed it, you dummy. Well, let's go get our other fish at the radiation planet. There you are. And there it is. My husband kept me in 2,000 cars for, or $200 cars for years. Really? I mean, my wife, we had an old Saturn, and my wife hated driving it. I liked it because it was a cheap car. It was a very, very cheap car, and everything on it was just about to break. It felt like when you drove that car, you knew there was probably 27 things that were right on the verge of breaking, but it wasn't broken. My wife hated driving that Saturn. Absolutely hated it. But I loved it because it was like, I got nothing left to lose. This thing is about to just fall apart. So I can do donuts. If I get in a car accident, oh well, because this thing is about to break. It eventually did. It eventually did. Everything just, it was like everything broke all at once. It wasn't just, oh, the alternator went out, or oh, the wishbone, suspension. Nothing. It was everything. It was literally, we took it to the mechanic, and he said, "You need to fix this, 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 this. You can wait on this thing, but you also want to do this, this." And we're like, "We're good. We're good. You can have it. You can have it, man. If you can find a way to fix it and sell it, do it, buddy." I never stooped as low to my own Saturn. Dude, we had a Saturn wagon for a long time. And that thing, it got us, that's the car we took up to Wyoming. That thing, it was a trooper. That car was a trooper. It was about to fall apart for like probably 4 years. We had a 4-year period where that thing was like on the verge. It was on its deathbed. And it was like, not today. Not today. We were right there for like 4 years, and we knew it was coming. We were like, okay. I'm surprised it lasted for 4 years. I thought we were going to get maybe a year out of it. Sometimes you just got to drive what you can afford. Exactly. When I worked at Walmart, that's when I had my Audi at Walmart, and I literally, because you're working at Walmart overnights, I felt like I was making a lot of money, but at the time, you still weren't making a lot. So I couldn't afford a brand new car. I was like, nope, I'll just run this Audi into the ground. So I ran that thing. It was a duct tape mess because I tried to fix it when I first got it. I bought it for $600 back in the day. And then I just kept driving it. And when something broke at first, I was trying to fix it. After like the 5th thing broke, I realized it's a European car and it cost $1 million for anything. So we're just not going to fix it. I'm going to keep driving this thing until it just stops working. And actually, it never did. It never stopped. That thing ran and ran and ran some more. The emergency brake broke. Didn't care. It was a stick shift. I had to literally put it in the first gear and not park it on any hills because I didn't have an emergency brake. Window broke. Didn't care. The only reason I got rid of it is because the heater broke. And in wintertime, you cannot do no heater in Colorado. You're driving and it is 20 degrees. You need a heater. You will die if you don't have a heater. So I think I drove for a good part of the winter, and I finally it was so bad and so cold that I was like, I can't do it. I cannot handle it. And it was going to cost I think it was $1,500 to fix my heater. And I'm like, I paid $600 for this car. I'm not paying that much for a heater. F you. So I got rid of it. But it drove every day. It started up. Every time I turned that key, that thing started. It did not matter. Archive says I had a 2000s VW Bug that had a laundry list of problems as well. Ended up trading it for $1,000. It felt like a great deal. When I when I got rid of my Audi, it felt like a great deal at the time. Looking back on it now, I'm like, man, that car, that thing was bulletproof. It was probably worth more than I got for it. I think I traded it in for like $800. I got more than what I spent. That was what I was excited about. I bought it for $600. I sold it for like $800. But that thing always started, so I'm like, I feel like if I had the mechanical ability and the patience and the money, that car would still be running today, no problems. Like, that car would probably still run, no issue today. Like, decades later, still running. I bet you someone has it out there somewhere. There's some junkyard in, like, Nowhereville, Kansas or something. They probably still have that car. And it's still running. Because that thing was bulletproof. That thing never died. So I feel, at the time, it was a great deal. I sold it for more than I bought it for. But now I'm looking back on it going, I probably could still be driving that car. I could still be driving that car. I couldn't even sell my Jetta. I ended up trading it for a laptop. Really? So we had, at least where I live, we had a junkyard that would take anything. And there's a couple of mechanics. Like, you go to a mechanic and you say, hey, look, I can't afford to fix this thing. Will you be able to buy it from me? And they'll legitimately look at the car and say, yeah, you know what? It's worth it, but we can only pay this much, because they know they got to fix it and then they're going to sell it to somebody. And so they want to make money off of it. And so realistically, they're like, yeah, Jason, we can buy your Audi, but it's going to take another $2,000 to fix it. And then we're going to have to sell it to make money. So we'd have to realistically try to sell this thing for like $2,500. No one's going to buy that junk for $2,500. So no, we're good. But the junkyard, they took it. They were like, hey, if you're willing to sell it, we're willing to buy it. And I was like, hey, will you take $800? And they were like, yep. All right, cool. I should have asked for $1,000, but I was like, I don't want to be too greedy. $1,000 might be too much for this car, because you'd have to fix the heater. You have to fix a lot of stuff in it. I swapped my car for a small gas oven once. Really? How do you make that? How do you make that trade? Like a car for an oven? I don't know. Midnight says the cheapest car I had was a 92 Plymouth Acclaim K car. I bought 5 years old for $800. Worked until the kid killed it as a teen 10 years later. That's generally how you get it, man. That's how you do it. I did 2,800 miles, 9 countries in an MK2 Escort. Nice. Nice. I never stooped as low to own a Saturn. Hey, Saturns are good, man. The one thing I will say about a Saturn is they are cheap cars. I don't even think they exist anymore. Do they make Saturns anymore? I don't think they do. But at the time, Saturns were cheap, but they used generic parts that you can find anywhere. It was dirt cheap to fix that Saturn. You could fix that car. The problem was it was a cheap car, so everything would go wrong with it. So it wasn't that it was hard to fix it. It was that you were fixing 3, 4, 5, 10 things at once. It was never, oh, you need to just fix the heater. It was, hey, you need to fix the heater. You also need to fix rotors on your brakes. You need new brake pads. You also probably need a new, you need new springs. It was never just one thing that broke because they were so cheap. It was always like 5 things broke. And you're like, oh my God. Why? Saturn went out of business in the early 2000s? That's how you know you're old, Archive Alan. God. I didn't know that. Wow. Oof. That Saturn remark finally hit him. It did. I had to go back and read through the chat. I missed some chats. Saturns are good. Well, they were good. You probably can't find them anymore. Maybe you can. But they were good about being cheap. Like, that's what you needed. If you needed just a quick car, you just needed something to get you, like, you only worked like 10 minutes away. It was just a quick drive. Saturn will do it. And Saturn was awesome. When it broke, it was very easy to fix because you could find the parts anywhere. You go to You throw a dart at the entire United States, you will probably hit a dealership or a mechanic or an AutoZone that has a replacement part for a Saturn. 100%. They were really easy to fix, but they were cheaply made, so everything broke on them. It was like, you're good for 10,000 miles. If you try to drive 10,001 miles, that part will break. But it's good for 10,000. It was so cheap, and it was always breaking. Always. The best thing about a Saturn was kicking the plastic panels. Dude, those plastic panels, they were good because they would dent in, and if you got inside your car and you found out where the panel was, you can kick the side of the car and push that dent back out. They were plastic. It was good. Saturns are good. They don't even make it. I bet you could find a Saturn somewhere. There's probably somebody driving like a 2005 Saturn still. And they go to the junkyard every couple of years. I'm telling you, you go to the junkyard every couple of years. You find a used Saturn that, you know, was in the junkyard and no one's looked at it for like a decade. But it has a good whatever. It has a good fuel cap. It has a good latch for the door handle. That was the thing that broke on my my Audi that I hated. So the way that the Audi handle worked, it was not one of those ones that you just pull, right? It had a handle like that, so it was around it, and you put your hand in it, but there was a little tiny latch that you had to push to unlock the door, to basically open the door. So it was not like there was a handle there, but you put your hand in, and there was a little tiny like nub, and you clicked it. You had to close it like that. And so if that little handle broke, you're done. You had to literally tear the whole door apart to get in there and fix it. It was a nightmare to fix. I didn't do it. I was like, I took it down to a mechanic, and he's like, we might be able to fix this thing, but I'm going to have to tear this door apart, and I don't know if I can put it back together because this thing is German. And I was like, don't worry about it then. So I literally had, I think it was my front passenger door, the handle broke. And so you couldn't open it from the outside, but you could open it from the inside. The inside had a pull. And so I literally had to tie a shoelace from the handle, the pull from the inside door, stretch it out to the back door because I could open the back door. So when I opened the back door, it would pull the shoelace and it would open the front door too. It was the most stupid thing ever, but it worked. That's all I needed. It was literally a shoelace that went from the back door to the front door because I had to pull that little latch on the front. That's all I needed it. That's all I needed it for. A Sega Saturn? No. I mean, Sega Saturn is a good console too. Oh no, it's Andy says the old German cars were very well made. Yeah, it was 100%. That thing, it worked no matter what. It's just that when things broke, it was just a nightmare to fix because it was engineered by a German guy from like probably 1950 whatever. And it was only manufactured in Germany in 1975. And so it's like, oh my God. You can't find it. And because I'm in the United States, it's not like I can just walk over to Germany and go get it. That was the whole like crux of it. It was just so, that was the headache for it. It was just like, come on. Why do you have to be so hard to fix? You're a good car. Strata. I think a Strata? I don't know. GM ended production of Saturn cars on October 7, 2009. That is not that far away. And officially disbanded the Saturn Corporation on October 2010. That's only like 15 years ago. 14 years ago. That's not a long time. That's over a decade. They have not made a Saturn in over a decade. God, I'm starting to feel old, you guys. Why you guys gotta make me feel older than I am? I'm 175 and I feel like I'm a million. The alternator in my Jetta went out and they practically had to tear down the whole engine to get to it, dude. There are some things like that in the Chrysler 200. The thing that got us to get rid of our Chrysler 200 was the there was a oh God, it wasn't a radiator. there was some kind of an meteor storm. There was some kind of an element in the radiator for the transmission. And your transmission would overheat if this went out. And I was like, okay, how complicated is that? The mechanic looked at me and he said, we have to literally tear the whole thing apart, the engine included, to get to this, because it was some weird liquid-cooled thing that went through the radiator and also through the transmission. And so they had to literally uncouple and tear apart everything to replace a part and then put it all back together. And I was like, and he said, it's going to cost like $1,500. And I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm not going to spend that on this. When you have to, the thermostat, there it is. Yeah, the thermostat. I think it was the thermostat. I don't know what it was. I just remember being pissed off because car would overheat. And I'm like, okay, radiator wrong? And he's like, no, radiator's fine. And I was like, well, what? Why? Why is it overheating then if the radiator's fine? They're like, no. It has to do with your coolant. It was literally coolant that would run from my radiator into my transmission. And I can't remember what it was. Is an intercooler? Probably an intercooler. It's something that was a nightmare. And I didn't want to deal with it. I was like, dude, because he's like, we have to tear it all down. We have to tear it all down and put it back together. And I was like, when you have to do that, I guarantee you, and it's not that I don't trust the mechanic, but I know from experience from multiple cars that once you pull it apart, it never goes back together exactly how it was. Unless you take it to a dealership and spend $10,000, you're never going to put it exactly. It's going to be one thing was loose or one thing. And if you're doing the whole engine, it's done. You're going to put it back together and it won't break down today or tomorrow, but 6 months from now, something will rattle loose. A year and a half from now, this nut didn't get screwed on exactly right because they were in a rush to put the whole engine together and it fell off. And now, who knows where it went, and it's loose. And it's like, oh my God. That's why when it comes down to that point, I'm like, you can do it, and I bet you it would work well, but I am too old, and I don't want to do it. You had to lift the engine out to replace the spark plugs. Oh, my God. No. In Saabs? Yeah. I've heard about Saabs. I've never had a Saab, but I've heard about them. Those French cars, man. French cars are crazy. I've had to deal with German Audi. I can't even imagine a French car. Engines we rebuilt ran better than they did before. Andy, I bet you they did, but you never know who's doing it. Like, I love my mechanic, and I think he's very good. But everyone, if it's an engine you've never worked on and you're looking it up, especially a newer one, a 2008, 2010, 2015, there's going to be that one thing. The computer gets sensitive. It doesn't like it, something. There's a wire that got pushed a little too hard. Back in like the 1960s and 70s, if you put it together, it might be even better than it was before. Now, it's like, well, the computer needs to be readjusted because the airflow. Because I live in Colorado and we're higher elevation than we are at sea level. What? And the computer doesn't know how much air it needs. I guarantee you a 73 didn't even care. It's just like, Colorado, I don't give a crap. Suck in that air. Saab is Swedish? Is it? What am I thinking of? What's the French? Is it Saab Swedish? What's the French weirdo? Citroen. Okay, I'm thinking Citroen. Never mind. I'm thinking of Citroen, not Saab. We were talking about that earlier. Tux. 80 Chevy Monza was the same way. Had to lift the engine to get the back 3 plugs. That's craziness. Who thinks of that? What engineer at the car manufacturer is like, you know what? We want to make it to where you have to literally not only just pull up the engine, but you have to tilt it to even get to what you need to do. And it's not like it's a once in a lifetime fix for a part. It's like spark plugs or a battery. The battery is literally built knowing that it's limited. It's going to die quicker than the car, you would hope. So you're going to be changing out the battery probably multiple times, but we're going to make it the most ridiculous, convoluted way to get to it. Or changing the oil. Sorry. If you want to get to that oil filter, you're going to have to take out half the car to get to that oil filter. What? Who does that? Citroen, a Renault? Yeah, a Peugeot, yeah. So they force you to go to the dealership to get it fixed. I mean, that's probably what it is, Tux. That's probably exactly what it is. Go to the dealership, and then we can charge you twice or 3 times as much. Because you can't do it yourself because it's too complicated. You don't have the special tools. And if you go to a mechanic, they are going to charge you an arm and leg because they've never done it or they don't have the tools to do it. They have to buy a special tool just for that one car. Screw that. That was the one thing I did for my, I think to do my brake pads on the Audi. I needed a special tool to remove the brake pads. And I was like, really? You don't have to just unclamp the caliper? Nope. Special tool, man. Who's going to take out an engine to replace the plugs? Nobody. Money in the dealership. Yep. 100%. You just had to have skinny, bendy arms on the Mazda. Exactly. You just got to hope and pray that your arms aren't, too thick. Oh. I don't think we're going to finish today. I'm trying to get my stormfish. I don't even have a storm. Oh, we haven't gotten any legendaries. Should we try going to a planet with a storm? I don't see one. We need to get, that's all we need, right? Let's look. 1, 2, 3's done. We got our trap fish. We got that. Let's see. 4 done. Yeah, we just need our stormfish, and I don't even have any. I have 0 stormfish. What is going on here? We have a planet that has a storm on it. Nope. And nope. That doesn't even have water on it. Well, what is going on here? Let's see. So we need a storm. To form. You need to be on the sunny side so you can see the clouds. So this is no storm. That way you can see the ocean. If a planet is cloudy, that means that a storm is happening. That's kind of why I'm trying to fly around a little bit. Oh yeah. Let's switch out while I'm thinking about it before I forget. Let's switch out to my storm bait, my mag pulse bait, just in case. You know what? We haven't seen a storm over here in a while. Let's come over here and see if we get a storm to happen. Jason, any plans for the weekend? I'm probably going to be playing some New World and kind of relaxing before the big update on next week. So I will probably be playing New Worlds over the weekend to kind of reset my brain, kind of relax a little bit. Maybe play some Silent Hill 2. I've been itching to play that. I haven't played that yet. I played the original. I haven't played the remake. I've heard the remake is very, very good. Bloober made a really good remake. So I want to play Silent Hill 2, but I probably will focus on New World because I have a weird addiction to New World right now. And that's about it. You eat some pizza probably, have some good time away. And then on Monday, what should we do on Monday? Since we did Oblivion, should we do Satisfactory? Because I have a feeling, I think the update's going to be out on Wednesday, and usually we do Satisfactory on Wednesday. So maybe we'll do Satisfactory on Monday, knowing that the update for No Man's Sky will be out on Wednesday, maybe. And then Wednesday will be No Man's Sky, I think. That's my plan. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be No Man's Sky. So that's what I'll be doing. Yeah, Silent Hill looks really good. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I want to jump in and play some Silent Hill too. So I got to grab that. I've been playing a lot of New World because the Eternum update came out. Let's go over here. I don't know what else is out. We've been playing Planet Crafter, but I have that saved with Heather, so I don't want to get ahead without Heather being there. So we usually use that for streams. So yeah, maybe it's just New World and some Silent Hill this weekend. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. The Space Marine 2 update just came out, right? Or did it? I haven't checked. I think it came out, but I'm not positive on that. I played New World when it came out. I didn't care for it. Prime, I loved it. Like, there was a group of us. It was me, Survival Bob, Kadena. We all jumped into New World when it came out, when it first originally released. And we played it for like 3 months solid, like straight. You can go back to when New World came out, and I was either streaming it. I think I put up maybe a couple of videos, but it was mostly just streams of New World. That's all I did for a few months. I absolutely love New World, man. And the Eternum update is really, really good. We could play New World again. Heather, you want to play some New World? I'll start a new character. I started a new character on Tuesday, and I've played for 30 hours, and I think I am a level 30. I've mostly been trying to level up my my skills for like logging and melting and armor building. So I think I've played about 30 hours in the last... Came out on Tuesday? Wednesday, 30... Oh, shoot. I might have played 30 hours in about 3 days. It came out on Tuesday. I did play Tuesday, so technically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 3 or 4 days? I can't stay up like that late. Come on, Heather. You can do it. I'm older than you, and I can stay up till like 4 o'clock in the morning. It must be a platformer game. There's no jumping, Heather. I promise. There's no platforming. Maybe I'll take another look at it. If you already played it, Prime. If you've already bought it, you don't need to pay a nickel. You don't have to pay a dime for it. Re-download it, and you get the Eternum update. You'll be missing some content, like you won't be able to play with mounts. Like I have no mounts. You won't be able to use, I think, a flail. There's some content you cannot play as or play if you have the original game without the update, without the DLC. But you do get the Eternum update. So the game has more cinematics. It has controller support. There's a lot of additions they've thrown in on the game. So you do get the Eternum update. You just don't get some of the side content if you have the original game. And so don't spend anything. Spend $0. Re-download it and see if going back to it if it pulls you in. If it still sucks, no harm. You didn't spend any money. Just delete it and never think about it again. But I really like it. I really like it. Scar says 30 hours in 3 days. That ain't nothing. LOL, dude. Scar, that's 30 hours in 3 days. In addition to me streaming Satisfactory, we did Planet Crafter yesterday, and I'm doing, a 5-hour stream of No Man's Sky today. So that's like It's like my side job is three days, 30 hours. Oh my God. Yeah, because I think I did a 6-hour stream on Wednesday for Satisfactory. I think I did a 5. Did we do a 5 or a 6-hour stream yesterday for Planet Crafter, Heather? I think we went late. We went later than we should have. It's not a Plant Farmer jumper, though, Heather. That is true. Yeah, Prime. Yeah, seriously. Just download it. You don't have to spend any extra money. If you want to, there is a DLC that gives you mounts and gives you some additional content. It gives you a higher level cap, but you don't have to do any of that stuff. Just re-download it. You get the Eternum update, which gives you controller support. There's a lot of quality of life improvements. There's some different content in the game, but you won't get all of the content, and that's not a big deal. Like I literally have not downloaded any of the DLC. You know what? We're gonna do that right now. Let me do this. New World Eternum right now. Oh, dang it. I think this is it. No, this is Planet Crafter. New World. Boom. There we go. Got an error from No Man's Sky because I didn't allow it to update. Oh my God, that's scratched up. But they dumbed down the graphics to make it look like a console game. I don't think so, Calvin. I don't think so. It looks good. Like, I'm playing on PC. I'm not playing on Xbox or PlayStation, but it looks good to me. It looks the same. I don't remember it being any different. And Jason now hits 40 hours. Yeah, no, now all of a sudden it's a 10-hour stream. I do want to test this out because it is an MMO. It is an MMO. Is it going to capture? Come on, capture here, buddy. So it's going to take some bandwidth to do it. Are we capturing New World? What are we doing here? There we go. So I'm level 29. Excuse me, not 30. I'm level 29. I have my old character, my original character, Sir Jason Plays. This is the one I played with on the original release. But you'll notice, like, when we get into the game, let me show you. I have the original release. I paid for it like 2 years ago when it first came out. I have, now that they've released the Eternum update, it updated my game to the Eternum version of it. But I'll show you some of the stuff you can't do and some of the level caps there are. But there is a ton. I started a fresh character and I've been playing for like 30 hours. But yeah, playing on controller. Love it. So, if you go to like your mounts, it says, sorry, it requires the rise of the angry earth. So I cannot get a mount at all. Even if I want to buy it. I'm not going to buy one. But if I wanted to, it says, sorry, it requires the rise of the angry earth. I can't buy it. There is a weapon. There's one weapon. Look at that. Out of all these weapons, I have one that requires the angry earth. So there's some things here and there that you'll notice, but it's not everything. So I don't have angry earth. I don't have the DLC. I'm just playing for my original one. My trade skills. Your level cap is 200, but if you have the angry earth DLC, you can get to 250. So there's going to be some things that when you get to 250, you'll need that. You're 200. There is a writing skill for mounts. Of course, that's why it's locked. But like I've been going through, I've leveled up my logging to 100, my mining to 100. I've been slowly, you can tell what I'm working on, my engineering. I've been working on building up my gear. I don't do magic. But yeah, so there's some things here that are connected to the Angry Earth. But, I mean, for the most part, I'm just running around. This feels just like it did before. I am using a controller, by the way. So the only thing I've really run into that I hate with a controller is if you go to the trading outposts. This is where you can sell items and buy items from other players. This is where the controller kind of sucks. They didn't optimize this for a controller. So you have to use your, I don't know what you would call this, cursor on a controller for my stick. But I feel like it's very slow and clunky. This is where I would use this is where my mouse would come into play. I feel like it's way faster to use a mouse. You use a controller, it's like, it's very slow and cumbersome, and the menus are like, oh my god, I gotta dig down deep. Whereas, and then if you go to sell something, like if I wanted to sell, let's sell something that I can show you what it looks like. I want to sell my firefly fly bait. I have to go to sell order, and then this, I still have to like, I just pull out my mouse and keyboard. Way easier, because I can just do this, boom. I can sell it for 2.00, done. Sell all of it, boom, confirm. Mouse and key, this menu specifically is made for mouse and keyboard when you sell things. But other than that, like going through here is fine. You know, going through like your storage is fine. It doesn't feel cumbersome. You know, it's a little bit slower. I think that mouse and keyboard will work better, but it's not bad. It doesn't feel terrible. You just move stuff over if you want. Easy. Easy. Move it back over. It's just the selling stuff in the trade outpost is kind of a pain. Reminds me of Guild Wars. Oh, Tux. And the other thing I found, I couldn't figure it out on my my video I cut for my old character. You can, if you want to, you can zoom in the camera. If you want to play it really close third person, so you can do that. Or if you like that isometric, like World of Warcraft kind of thing, you can zoom it out. I like that. So is mouse and keyboard compatible on console? I know you can. I don't know if they've enabled it for this game. I know you can. Like Xbox, you're allowed to. They have multiple games that use mouse and keyboard inputs. I just don't know if specifically if New World allows it. I would imagine they would. How big is this game, Jason Plays? Oh, Heather. So I'm in here. I've been playing for 30 hours. And I've been in this area, right? I've been running around this area. Maybe a little bit up here. So I've been running around here for 30 hours. That's how big the map is. So you have regions that are like level locked. Basically, if you go into this region, this is a level 52 to 60 region. All the enemies are going to be between levels 52 and 60. So you don't want to go there if you're lower level. I've been just running around, tooling around in this level 1 to 17 area. But I mean, you can go over here. There's tons and tons and tons of stuff to do. Oh, I meant in gigabytes, Jason. It is. I don't even know. Let me look. I don't know. It is. Let me browse my local files here. It is 77 gigs. 77 installed size gigs. So less than 100 gigabytes. It's 77. It's not ARC levels. It's not ARC levels. So if you're talking about size, it's 77 gigabytes on a PC installed. I don't know if the download is that much. It might be like 60 gigabyte download and then, zip files and everything. But I mean, this is literally what I've been doing for hours. Just run around, chop down some trees, grab some materials. The one thing I will say is I'm on a very populated server. And so if I go around looking for resources, like if I go to find iron, which is over here. Can I mark it? If I go to find iron, which is generally over there, usually everyone is waiting and fighting over the iron because it's a rare resource. Oh, I need my fiber, so I got to get my hemp. You could install again, Heather. I can start a new character. I don't mind starting a brand new character. We can run through. We can make a guild. We can start from 0. We can do some streams, like maybe on Thursdays. We can have New World Thursdays. It's up to you, though. It's okay with me. I've been playing and having a blast on my own, so I'm okay either way. I blame my ex-wife for my hair loss. Winston, I would blame my ex-wife, but I don't have an ex-wife, so it's just my current wife. I don't blame her, though, at all. So there is some iron up here. And you'll notice, because there's a blank spot where it is. And iron only respawns in certain, resources respawn in certain areas. And so it's basically, you come here, you check it, and if someone already took it, you can wait and just sit here for it, or you can run away and try to find another spot. But you'll notice there's a lot of people that'll stand around certain spots because they're waiting for the iron to come back. Let's get up here. Or there's world bosses that you have to kill for missions. And everyone stands around waiting for that world boss to reappear. World boss gets killed in like 5 minutes or 5 seconds. There you go. There's a resource right here. So this is Star Crumb, I think. And so if you want to pick it, I have to wait here. And you'll notice people will be waiting around. Like this one's harder to get, so not a lot of people wait for this. But you'll see people just standing around waiting. And you're like, what the heck is going on? There's probably either a resource or a boss right there, and they're waiting for the boss to respawn. Dun dun dun. Jason, what do you push to sneak or lay down? You push to zoom in on a controller. Oh, okay. So if you want to zoom in on a controller, hold down left bumper if you're on a controller. Left bumper, and then it is up and down on your D-pad. So up goes zoom in. Hold down your left bumper. And then down is to zoom out. Oh, don't do chat. Boom, like that. So that's how you would do that. If you want to sneak, I think it is a right stick. No, not that. Is it B? No. There's a sneak button. That's block. What is sneak? I've never actually... I don't know what sneak is. Let's look. Let's look together. So you can go to my controls over here. Controller. Chat. Gameplay combo. Zoom in, zoom out. Crouch! You tap it and hold it. So you have to hold in left bumper and click in your left stick. Who's hitting me? Why are you being a jerk, man? I'm trying to explain stuff. So, a lot of stuff is connected to button combinations. So, to zoom in and out in your camera, hold down your left bumper and D-pad up and down to zoom in. Or, if you want to crouch, hold down left bumper and click in your left stick. So there you go. Or if you want to go prone, hold it in and you go prone. And you can crawl through the ground like me. You can glitch through the textures. So left stick click in and left bumper, or... There we go, boom. Or up and down on the D-pad and it'll do that. Pushing a thumbstick down to sneak? Yes. I've never had to sneak. I'm not a sneaky person, obviously. There should be some iron up here. So there's runs you do because you know where the iron locations are. And obviously, yeah, they've already picked it. So that's iron right there. That's the remnants of iron. So if I stand here for long enough, it will respawn. I don't know the time on it, but it will respawn. And so that's just what I've been doing. Run around, collect your resources. Bring it back to a town because then you can make it into iron bars. You can make your iron bars into armor, weapons, all that kind of stuff. Tuck says, I wish I had a good video card to play newer games, but other priorities. I don't think you need a good one for this, at least for this game. No Man's Sky, you don't need like the state-of-the-art graphics card. I have a 4070, and like, let me show you. It shows you your stats on here. So if I go to my settings, go to my video. I have it set to 60 frames, but I have it set through my graphics card to set for 60 frames. However, you know what? Let's try this. We're going to do this. I'm going to unlock my frame rate here. Give me a second here. I'm going to unlock my frame rate. So I will lock my frame rate in my graphics driver itself. So any game I start up, it doesn't automatically go to 500 frames per second. My graphics card says, nope, you can only do 60 or only do 120. But if I go unlimited, let's see what I do. So the dangerous thing about this is New World, when it first released, it would give you an uncapped frame rate, and it was like seriously uncapped. So back, I think in 2021, 2022, the big story about New World was it would melt your graphics card. Like if you had a 3090, it would melt it because it would ramp that thing up as high as it would go. And a 3090 can do 500 frames per second. And it would get so hot and it would draw so much power, it would literally melt your card. So they told you, hey, look, don't do a frame rate. You have to do a frame rate cap because it will kill your card. But I'm going to unlock it real fast just to see. So this is probably going to kill my stream. The other thing is I'm streaming and playing the game on the same PC, one PC setup. So if my graphics card is used by the game, it does not have any power left over for the stream. So this might kill my stream. Just to let you guys know ahead of time. Remind me of this before I stream it. Yes. Well, if you do a V-Sync, it should be fine too, but I will definitely let you know, Heather. My best card is a 730 GTX. Tux. I was wrong. 730 GTX. Okay. I don't generally tell everyone that they need a good card, but you might need a newer card than a 730, buddy. 730 GTX? You might... Do you have a Voodoo in there, too? You got a Voodoo? What are you doing? What are you doing with a 730, man? I mean, I get it. You want to make it last, but... Come on. All right. Let's get in here. I'll show you my frame rate. Is it a 62? Let's see. Video. Uncapped. There it goes. 150 it looks like. Let me zoom in on this for you. So. Oh, I'm going to do this. Got to zoom in even more. So that's my frame rate right now. I'm at 158. We're only in a menu, so it's not that bad. And I am running a 4070. So let's jump into a game. I'm going to keep it zoomed in so you can see the frame rate. When that happened, it brought to light the design flaw. Yeah, the EVGA card specifically. Yes, it was a design flaw. So, yes. So, I'm in the game now. I'm just running around the game. And, I mean, we're getting 145, 150. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's going to probably kill my graphics card, though. 147. So, I mean, yeah, realistically, if you want to get... Yeah, I'm running a 4070. I'm not running an insane, like, oh my god, it's the best. But, I mean, there's a lot of people around. A lot of explosions happening, and I'm getting 120 now. So, still triple digits. And I am streaming at the same time, so OBS is taking some of that power as well. So, yeah. That's not bad. Not bad. So you don't need the most powerful hardware to run this thing. You probably need something newer than a 730, though. I will say that. That's probably where they draw the line. They're like, yeah, you know what? You can run most things, but if you have a 730, maybe don't do that. All right. Anyway. Love it. I'm absolutely in love with this game. So, again, there is a store and a microtransactions. So, if you want to, you can buy skins. And they have a butt ton of skins. So, if you want different skins for your... Like, if I go in here, like, if I go in my character, let me look. Let me show you that. I go to my skin sets. So, we go to one-handed. Okay. So, these are the ones I currently have. So, these are all just from 2 years ago when we played and I was watching streams on Twitch and got all that. If I go to store... Oh, maybe not, right? No? You're not going to do it in here? Did it not show you unless you're in the store, maybe? Weapon skins. There was... I can't remember where I went. There is a place for you to look at all the skins. Without having to actually... Oh, my God. I don't want to see all this. My name? Dang it. Oh, God. I'm getting shot. I'm out in the world for real. Oh, God. Can you unlock them or just buy them? You can unlock some. So, if I go in here and I show you, there are some you unlock. So, I have a woodsman hatchet. I think is an account-wide item you use on your character. So, as you upgrade your armor and you get different types of armor and weapons and stuff, you unlock the skin for it. Or, you'll notice some of these have a crown on them. They're Prime Gaming. Some of them have Twitch, which means I got it through Twitch drops. And some of them will have a like a store icon, which means you bought them. So all of these, like these ones are Prime Gaming. This one is just a common one. So as I level up my character and I make different armors, when you make the armor or when you build the armor, you unlock the skin for that armor. So if you build something and you really, really like it, you don't have to change it. You can transmog it to be that forever. So I can apply the whole set. So now, that's my character. Or, if I wanted to go into here and do my... This one. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my one-handed... This one. Oh, I do have equip the skin. Well, what the heck? Okay, man. Go here. Boom. Come on. Apply the set. There we are. So you can do that. So as you unlock stuff, like I wonder, I have my old account. I bet you I have like a whole bunch unlocked in my main account. No Man's Sky Twitch drops? I don't think we're going to get Twitch drops. So in general, they do Twitch drops for No Man's Sky twice a year. They do one in the spring and one in the fall. However, we did one in the spring. I think we did one in February. And then they did Twitch drops for the World's Part 1 update back in July. So, could they do Twitch drops? They could. Will they? I have a feeling they're going to wait until February to do them. Maybe not. Maybe they will do them, but I have a feeling they're not going to. I don't think we will see Twitch drops. Time for some sleep. Night, everyone. Oh, no, it's Andy. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Very much appreciated on that. Bro, I run an RX 5090 or 590. Not even a 50, a 590 at 4K. Smooth as butter. Are you playing like RuneScape on that? What are you playing on a 590? You have to be playing RuneScape, right? Or are you talking about No Man's Sky? Probably talking about No Man's Sky. Oh, it's hard loading in this. Holy crap. Oh, the game crash? The game might have crashed. This is why you put a frame rate up. I think it crashed. Music is still playing. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. That's why you do a frame rate cap. That because they will crash if it's unstable or crazy. So always, if you can. And you don't have to frame cap it to like 60. You can frame cap it to like your refresh rate, 144, whatever it is, 240. But doing a frame cap definitely helps. So let's do max frame rate. Let's pop that baby on. And then program settings. Where are you at? So I've not had New Worlds crash at all, but I've also been playing with a frame rate cap. So that's probably why it was doing that. All right, let's try this again. Come on. I know. He's playing Super Mario. Probably playing solitaire. Buttery smooth. All right, waiting for game. It uses easy anti-cheat. It's an MMO, and it's a modern game. It's going to use some kind of anti-cheat. No Man's Sky. Okay, all right. I mean, No Man's Sky does run on pretty low-end hardware. You don't have to worry about having the best. Shout out from Colorado. Alludes, yeah. Midnight says, FPS cap to 140 since the monitor is 144. Yes, you want to do it below your frame, your refresh rate. Works good to help keep the card cooler as well, especially in menus. Exactly. There are some... What was it? I think I saw it on Journey to the Savage Planet. I don't think there's a frame rate cap on that game whatsoever. I saw 2,000 frames per second in the menu, and I was like, whoa! I better cap this thing. I think normally if you don't play with a cap on Journey to the Savage Planet, it gets like 200 or 300 frames per second. Way out there. Higher than any refresh rate on any monitor I know about. The highest I've ever seen was a 265 monitor refresh rate. All right, so this is my main character that I played years and years ago with. No, I don't have any. So I did play years ago, so I might not have any skins because it doesn't register. But all my gear is, like, outdated. Like, my gear is not good for my level. Where is it at? So I have an epic gear, but it's only rated at 450 because when it originally launched, that was like the high end. Now you can get up to 700 rank. So you can get way better gear than this. But like I bet you if I run out and I kill a random enemy, I will pick up a gear that is better than the one I currently have just off a random enemy. So I did this earlier and I hit an enemy and it gave me a drop on a hatchet that was way better than mine, and it was like a common. And I was like, ooh. Okay, never mind. Of course, there's no enemies around. What the heck? Why is there no enemies around here? My food is terrible, too. Look at that. A level 36, and I'm doing no damage to them. I'm a level 60. It's because my armor and my gear is, like, nowhere where it needs to be. Look at that. Level 36, and I'm not doing anything. Oh, my God. What if I get hit? I probably get one-shotted. Let's see. Give me some green common gear that's better. Nothing. Level 36. I'm level 60. You'd think I wouldn't be able to do that. I still can chop down good trees, thank God. What are my stats on this? I didn't even look at my my character sheets. Oh, yeah. They reset all of your skill points when you load in for the first time. Yeah, look at that. Level 153 woodworking. Logging's 129. 129. I'm already there on my tracking skill is 200. Maxed out. I just want to pick up a weapon. Halo killed my kid's 3060 with 700 frames per second. Dude, that's crazy. That's why I always just from a content creator point of view, most of the content I record and create is going to be at 60 frames, but my monitor refresh rate, I'm at a 1440p monitor that does 165 refresh rate. So I capped my frame rate on my graphics card to 160. And theoretically, I generally cap all my games at 60 frames per second. But I do just on a system-wide level on my graphics card, my GPU, I cap it to 160. Because there's no need. My refresh rate on my monitor can't go that high. And I don't do any competitive Call of Duty. If I was doing, MLG Call of Duty competitions, sure, you want to get 240 or whatever, but... There we go, Axe of the Soldier, common. No, it's actually less than my ones. Oh, well, dang it. Well, that doesn't make me look good. Dang it. I was hoping to get... No, my damage is higher. Look at that. Damage is higher. Slash damage is 152 versus my 93. Oh, because it does nature and slash. Never mind. Why am I doing nature? I wonder why that is. Nature damage and slash damage. Why? All right. But this is what we do. Stepped away. What are we playing now, Scott? We are playing some New World. I'm kind of showing off, like if you bought the game years ago and you want to get back into it, like what you can do. Like, are you locked out of content? No, you can just download it right now. I have not downloaded anything else. I have not paid anything else. I'm literally playing my original version from 2021, like 2 or 3 years ago. And I'm playing everything. The only thing you'll notice is some of these things like mounts. In order to even have a mount, you need to have DLC, so you have to pay extra for that. In order to use some weapons like my flail, you need to have the DLC for that. Level cap is a little bit higher on the DLC. So there are some things you need once you get to high-end stuff, but you can totally play the game and see if you like it or not. If you downloaded it, if you bought it years ago. If you buy it right now, all the DLC, everything is included. So if you buy fresh today, like you've never played it, you never bought it, and you go to the store right now and buy it, it will give you everything. So you have all the DLC, you don't have to worry about that. This is only for, like, if you bought it 2 years ago because it was cool and you never played it or you didn't like it or whatever, and you want to get back into it to see all the changes, you can totally download it right now, play with your original version, and if you like it, all you have to do is buy the DLC. I think it's $30 for the DLC. Let me look. I have not checked the DLC, so let me check that. The DLC is... $29.99. So $30 US. If you're in Canada, then it's probably 500 loonies. But if you're in the United States, it's $30. So you just pay $30 to upgrade your game to the most recent version, and you have all that content. It is downloading now. Heather, you're gonna make me create a new... I will create a new character. We'll do a new character. I'm okay with that. So back in the day, the hatchet was OP. On the original release of New World, the hatchet was OP, like broken OP. There is a skill you get to where you cannot die at all. So, where is it? Go to my character sheet. So you have a skill where it says when you receive lethal damage, avoid death, and become invulnerable for 50 seconds and restore 500 HP. So, there was a way to cheese that, and so it would never go away. They've patched it, they fixed it, because I tried it, sadly. But, back in the day, you could cheese that and break the game to where you never died. They fixed it, they patched it, so now it's not as OP as it used to be. But that skill specifically was awesome. That's why... Like a player back in 2021, 2022, they were playing Hatchet because you could never die. And especially in PvP, you're invincible. You never die. I remember all these places you're going to, Heather. I remember them too. I am really... I have my house in Reaver's Fen over here. So I can recall to my house. Let me drown myself real fast. I have my house. They do reset some stuff. So they reset your skill points. Like, I was level 60. I had all my skill points spent. If you come back to the game a year or two later, they will reset you. So, my character, like, I did some of them. Like, I did my hatchet, but, like, my sword, they reset everything. So, you get to reset up all your skill trees. Same thing. I think my attributes, they did not reset. So, you still keep all of these the same. But I think they reset my house. Because I did have my house set up. And now it's barren again. And I believe they stuck it all in my inventory. So, you don't lose anything. It just kind of resets and goes into your inventory. And you have to redo everything. Essentially. So I have my house here, and you can decorate it. So I have all of my furniture. Look at all my furniture is in my freaking inventory, just sitting here. I have my curtains. I have all this stuff in here. It got just taken out of my house, I guess. But yeah, I absolutely love the game. I am addicted to this game. It is so good. Coming in here, cooking your own food. You have a cooking skill. You can make tons of different foods and magic. Like if you have magic, you can do that. You can collect tons and tons of different ingredients. Same thing for like if you want to make your own armors, things like that. There's tons of different recipes for everything you can think of. Look at all that. And you have to have your skill up there. So I have to have a level 150 to make that armor. But, I mean, yeah, look at that. Boom. Look at all this. Look at all this. Tons. There's different stones you can make for jewelry. It's MMO all the way. I really, really love it. And I don't think they downgraded the graphics, really. Like, sleeping emote. So you can't emote. Where is it? We can sit and wait. I think we have a stream. I have to go back and find it. We have a stream of me and Survival Bob fighting each other naked while people were watching and throwing money at us. I have to go back and find that. Because I do remember that. We were doing hatchets. It was me, Survival Bob, and I think it was you, Midnight. Was it you, Midnight? No, it was someone else in chat. And we were just fighting naked. We would take off all our armor because armor gives you protection. We would do this. So you can actually just do this. And just fight naked. We were fighting naked with just our hatchets. And people were sitting around throwing coins and clapping and cheering. It was not you. God, I can't remember who it was. I remember it was in chat because we had a group together. It was me, Survival Bob, Kadena. Tons of us just played this for like 3 months. I bet I saw that fight. I remember watching people fighting like that, Jason. We were literally in front of there are different dungeons you have to go into as a group. And you have to wait for it to open. And so you see the entrance to the dungeon is just full of people just waiting for it to open and to group up. Like there's some dungeons you cannot go into solo. You have to have a group of 2 or more. And so people would stand outside in front and they would send you group invites because they can't go solo and they don't have a group. So they want to play together. So it was basically all of us together in the front of a dungeon. And we were just fighting each other, waiting for the dungeon to open because there was a group of like 10 of us ready to go, but we were waiting for it. I don't know if that's still a thing. They might not have timers anymore. Because I haven't done any of that dungeon. I haven't done any old, like, end game stuff yet. I just started a brand new save. But yeah, me and my Karen haircut. Anyway, let me put all my stuff back on. No, not that one. Oh, God. No, my pants. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we are. Back to normal. Which game are you not in love with, Jason? I don't know. That's a good question, Midnight. I like all... I mean, it takes a lot for a game to suck, as far as I'm concerned. And there are a few games that have sucked. So, one specifically that I streamed and I really hated was, it was Dark Alliance. It was D&D Dark Alliance. I have one stream of that game, and I hated it. I wanted to love it. It has everything I would love about a game. It just was not good. And I just hated it. I played it, and after the first hour, you could see it. I just realized, like, oh, this game is crap. And I didn't want to end it because I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's just bad right now. Maybe if I get a little farther in, it'll get better. It never got better. It never got better. And so I hated it. And it just, the longer I played, the more angry I got because I was so mad that I hated the game because I wanted to love it. I wanted to love it. I definitely need better armor or better stuff. Anyway, oh yeah, can I grab this? I think my picking skill is at 100. Yes, I can do my silkweed. Similar things happen in ESO. Two peeps will fight near a war shrine and can get banned. Going well, dude. That's the other thing they've added since I've played. They have bands that play music now. So you literally have, where is it? You have your equipment, all your armors and weapons and stuff, and then you have your useful items. So like you have to make a logging axe to chop down trees. You got to have a pickaxe in order to pick materials like iron and stuff like that. You need a skinning knife to be able to skin animals, that kind of stuff. They added in instruments. So you can just, anytime you want, like if you run through a town, you'll run into someone playing a song. I wonder if I can do that. I bet you I can. Let's go back to my other account because I'm in a city on my other account. So you can go back and you can just run through a town. And if someone plays a song and you tip them, you get a stat bonus for like 30 minutes. You can log trees faster. Or, you know, you get bonus XP for 10 minutes or something like that. I love that. So it gives you an incentive to play music around the people. No, Jason, no singing. Jason, I lost connection. Did you answer my second question? I have no idea, John. Jason, it tells me controller mostly supported. Do you use Steam input for the game? Not as far as I know. Let me see. Where's my controller at? No. So you can see right here, I don't even have it on. So I don't even have it enabled. So Steam input is not enabled. And I will say it says mostly works because there's some things that are clunky. I think that the controller works no matter what. It's just that it might be a little clunky on stuff. So, I mean, I've been running around. The only thing that I really had a problem with was going into the trading outpost for the city. That's the only thing, and it's not even that it doesn't work. It's just that it's very clunky. It doesn't feel good. Let me go back to my inn. Yeah, so you don't need Steam input or whatever. What am I? Am I being attacked? No? Why are you not letting me teleport? There we go. Yeah, so you don't need it. I think that for some games it always says partial support. And I think mostly that is Steam saying, hey, look, we didn't double check this. So the developer says that it works, but we don't know for sure. So we're going to say partial because we haven't verified it. But it does work. It works fine. I've been using a controller and I haven't had any issues with it whatsoever. You know, the only I could say quote unquote issue is more of irritation rather than the controller not working. But here, if we run around, we'll probably find somebody playing a song. And so you'll see most of the time they play a song in the city because the more people that tip you, the higher the bonus is. And so if you do it in the city, everyone's here. Everyone's in town. And so you get the most amount of people, especially if you go over to the, like the workbenches. Like you go over to the whatever, the armory or whatever. Everyone's over here working. Like, look at this. Everyone's working on their wood. Got to work on your wood. So if you play music while you're over here, you're going to get everyone in your circle. And if you want to know how to do that, I got you covered. I have a music instrument. I think I have a mandolin. Let's select a song. I have one song I've learned, Honey and Biscuits. Yeah, that's... Oh, wait, no, I've learned Sneaky the Smuggler. Let's do that one. I have a mandolin. Yes, I do. So let's do that. And if you want to, other people can join you. So if you have a group, somebody can play the guitar, somebody can play the drums. I'm playing the mandolin. Let's go. So it's just like any other like QuickTime event. So you just have to... I'm going to concentrate because I can't concentrate on this. I wish I played a guitar. I bet you it sounds better on a guitar, dang it. I need to make a guitar. Or some drums! I need to make some drums. Dang it! I missed one! Dang it! Two. And so then after I'm done, people can tip me and we'll get a bonus. So you have 13 seconds. 13 seconds. No one tips you, no bonus. Boo! Get off the stage! Boo! Nobody wants to tip me. Oh, you all suck! You all don't appreciate good music. So yeah, there you go. And people will do it all over the place. And there's a certain area, like it doesn't affect everyone in the town. There's a certain like radius. I think it's like 20 meters or something like that. So it's a pretty good radius, but it's not everybody in the whole town. The mandolin is a beautiful instrument if you know how to play it. I'm an expert. I play really good. Everyone's working on their wood. Yes. Well, yeah, everyone's chopping their wood over here. And everything has a skill. So, like if you go into a bench, like over here, the workshop, this is for making like your muskets and your bows. And also, you can make your like iron pick. You can make a skinning knife, a logging axe. And so everything has a level. Like if I wanted to make the logging axe, I need to be a level 50 on my gear. So you have engineering up here. Engineering and my furnishing levels. So I need my engineering skill. It's at level 90, so I can make anything that's a level 90 or below. So you'll see some stuff down here is like 117, okay? 137. You need to be that skill level to even make that. And it's for everything. If I want to do my wood cutting, my literal wood cutting is level 83, my woodworking. So I can only work on stuff that is level 83 or below. And as you do it, you gain experience and you level up. So at first, you're just making your low-level stuff. So as you make more and more timber, like here, if I make some, I'll make 3 different timber. I just made that. I got a bonus of 1. And I gained 132 points in my woodworking. So I'm slowly leveling up. And the more you do, the higher your level goes and the better things you can make. So, and you can go up to level 200 without the DLC, 250 with the DLC if you want. Everyone's at the storage. That's what you look like when you're in the storage. So if I go to my character, look at that. Your character just faces forward. Don't need that. Let me learn that. Now I know that music. I know Honor of the Warrior. On guitar. Dang it. I need to make a guitar. That's what I need. So let's put away all of our stuff here. And the better thing is, you can put all this stuff in your storage, and if you work on a thing in this town, this is a town storage. So you'll notice, let me do this real fast. You'll notice down here at the bottom, it says Monarch Bluff. That's where my location is, but there is storage all over the place. Every town has its own storage, and it's not shared. So if I put stuff in Brightwood, I have to go to Brightwood to get it. If I go to Morningdale, I have to go to Morningdale to get it. So you have to go to that town before you can grab your items. I know I'm in Monarch's Bluff, so it defaults to that one. This is everything I have here. And so if I go, I can start working with all this material. I can go cook with all this food. And food does not expire, thank God. It does not expire. Heather, can you link me your YouTube so I can watch you in Valheim vids? Yes, do it! The more you craft, the bigger the first time bonus is. Oh, really? I did not know that. But I do know you get a bonus for the first time you do make something. So, like if I come over here, I've already made a let's say I made a steel blunderbuss. So, I don't get any bonus here. But I've never made a steel musket. So, I have a first time craft bonus available. So, the first time you craft something, you get a bonus on the chance, you know, all the stats and everything. After that, it goes back to a normal chance. So you want to save up your first time. Save your first time, everyone. Because it's always the most special time, your first time. But yeah, I can't make anything. I need to go out and collect more material. So now that we're playing, we might as well just do a 10-hour stream, right? It's already 7 o'clock. I need to go raid somebody. It's Friday night. My wife has been home for probably a couple hours now at this point. So I will end it here. Let me find somebody. Who else is streaming? Probably nobody because I outstream everyone because I'm streaming way too late. Azrath is playing Satisfactory. You know what? Azrath,
fall in love.
he needs everyone to be watching some Satisfactory. That makes sense. So we're gonna be rating Azrath Gaming. He's about to start. He's just about to start. So he's right in the middle of it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I might record some videos over the weekend, but for the most part, I will be just trying to relax and do some other games. I'm probably going to play some New World. I'll probably play some Silent Hill 2 remake over the weekend because next week, No Man's Sky update is coming out next week. I'm assuming on Wednesday. So we got to get ready for that update next week, you guys. Make sure, do your expedition. Finish it off. I'm going to go back and finish my expedition. You have until Monday, Sunday night. Go back, finish your expedition, make sure it's done. Make sure it's done. Oh my God, I can zoom in. Mouse and keyboard, you can really zoom in easy. Look at that, boom. Anyway, make sure you get your expedition done. Get ready for the new update next week. And I will see you guys on Monday. Should we do Satisfactory? We might do Satisfactory on Monday. Because it's going to interrupt our Wednesday. So that would make the most sense. But if you want to go over and watch Azrath, he is streaming Satisfactory right now. Go over there, show him some love, hit that like button over there, and I will see you guys on Monday.